situated. Everything all fixed out for the day. Anyway, got 2 runs I've already run. Did DoorDash all day yesterday. Well, I started late, but I did DoorDash, made like $120 yesterday. Um, like in DoorDash, they're giving me like an earn by time option, so I'm taking advantage of that, and then just making like 14 an hour to be on the clock for DoorDash. So yeah, not too bad. I'm logged into both currently, just waiting on something. It's 11 o'clock, and I'm gonna make some money today. That's what the idea is. Anyway, took a week off, a little vacation, pretty much. Just got to hang out inside, so I just took advantage of hanging out indoors, sucking up the AC while I could. So, yeah, it wasn't too bad. Just kind of did my thing, hung out for a minute. But that's pretty much just where I was all week. I did go live a couple of times, but it was just like a spontaneous thing. But yeah, back at it. Still trying to build up an audience, man. I don't know. I guess I lost Noob. Hadn't seen him in a while. It was pretty much, I was going live. But I was going live at like the worst time, to catch him or whatever. You know what I mean? But I'm sure he's still around. But anyway. Hope you had a good week as well, Jasmine. I mean, my week could have gone a little bit better, but it was all right. It was all right, all in all. Oh, cool. I can do that now? Oh, that's cool. I wasn't able to do that before. How you doing, Pothead? What's up, man? I can do this. Why did that get rid of the messages? I don't know if it thinks I'm vertical. It looks like I got the options as if I'm vertical. Hang on. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, I had like vertical options. That was weird. That was weird. Something was up with that. Anyway, how you doing, man? Appreciate you popping in. But yeah, pretty much just took a week off last week. I'm still around. Trying to make some major life decisions. I don't know. I'm thinking about moving to Oklahoma. But Oklahoma, I know that the minimum wage is like, it's half of what it is here in Florida. So I don't know. If I can keep the same pay, move out to Oklahoma, I totally would. Totally would. Just to experience another state. You know what I mean? Like, lived in Ohio for 4 years. I could go live in, I lived in Ohio for like 5 years. I can go live in Oklahoma for like 5 years. I mean, maybe I couldn't stay with my buddy for that long, but if I was staying with my buddy, odds are I would end up getting somewhat established in Oklahoma, where I would end up staying for probably a year or two. You know what I mean? And then if I do end up getting somewhat established, I might stay for 5. But I wouldn't want to make the jump and then get a 50% pay cut. You know what I mean? I can't do that. Because even I bet even DoorDash and Uber, sometimes when I'm lucky enough, they'll let me get an hourly rate to deliver. But I bet even that hourly rate would be half. Like even that money that I'm getting off of DoorDash and Uber, they would try to pay me at $7.75 or whatever instead of 14. But I'm thinking about it just because it's a better option than what I currently have. You know what I mean? I got a buddy that lives out in Oklahoma. Basically, it's the reason I'm going out there. I'd be able to play PlayStation again, at least every now and then. You know what I mean? He's got a PlayStation. I probably just would have to get my own controller just so I'm not beating up his controller, which I wouldn't want to play with his controller for more than like an hour. If it did, I would go. The first thing I would do is go get my own controller, just because how flimsy those are. If you've ever played a game at all, you know, like they're getting better. The PlayStation 5 controllers, they definitely hold up a lot better, but they do, they all get stick drift. Like, not like a Nintendo 64 their fucking joystick would break, but you know what I mean. But yeah, at least, probably for like 100 a week, I'd be able to live with a buddy. He'd be able to suck up AC and play PlayStation every now and then. You know, that's worth 100 a week easily. And then 100, if I could still pull that off a DoorDash and Uber Eats in his area, which I think I could, because he's about 12 miles outside of Oklahoma City. So if I need to, I could just go into Oklahoma City. I bet it's a big enough city I can make 100 a day. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But that's even if like the tips are smaller because minimum wage is half. You know what I mean? Because that's another thing. It's like the minimum wage would be half, so there'd be a lot more $3 tips, I think. So I got to kind of consider all that, because there's a lot of people that tip like $1 and $3 and stuff, like just straight bullshit around here. With getting paid $15 an hour for minimum wage, people still just tip $1. It's just like, so it's probably even worse, when you're getting paid $7. But I don't know. Like right now, I've been doing this earn by time thing, and then I'm pretty much making like $8 each run, which is, it's better. You know what I mean? They don't all tip. Usually, everybody's stiffing pretty much, but at least I'm making $8 to bring them the food. And then when I get to a restaurant and have to wait 10 minutes, not a big deal. The wait is a lot less than on Uber too. Like, they have the timing a little bit better. And then, yeah, I'm just doing the earn by time on DoorDash. And I'm making like 22 an hour. Yesterday is pretty much what I made. Like, my actual time spent driving, I made like 22 an hour. I was logged on for like 8, though. Made like $120 to be logged on for 8. But still, not that bad. Oh, here's one now. Starbucks. Alright, so I just log out of Uber real quick. Okay. And Starbucks. Delivered by 11:30. Delivered by 11:30. I might not be able to even complete the pickup until 11:30. So they're giving me 20 minutes of pay, basically. But yeah, it's probably Starbucks on a Friday morning. I'm probably gonna have to wait 10 minutes for the shit. I know based on Uber, it's gonna be a minute. It could be quick. I don't know, but I don't think so. At the same time. Anyway, I got till 11:13 to make it there. Not bad. Anyway, Starbucks pickup. It said 11:30 to finish. They want me to pick up by 11:14. 11:10 now. They expect it to be ready when I go in the door. But I don't know, I just like the Uber app better. It moves easier. It seems like it's easier to operate. There's less going on. Oh, that's right, I gotta sit here and wait for these people. Come on. Dude, come on, Jerry. You could have totally went, bro. Fucking piece of shit. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Basically, I can avoid a stop sign by going this way. And then there's the old Bucks right there. I got arthritis. Can you just pass it to me through the window? Hopefully it's ready. I can just run in there and grab it real quick. Ready. Just gotta figure out where the fuck it's going now. And now I just take my time. That's what I like about the earn by time. I'm like, you know, I can DoorDash, they give you plenty of time to get there too. It's, you know, I mean, like I got 9 minutes to go 4 miles, and then there's not a whole lot of lights. There's pretty much this dumbass lady right here. Too fucking stupid. There's a couple of them. Middle lane, committed to the middle lane, or this earn by time option's not bad, especially when you do get people that do tip every now and then. You earn by time and then make a $5 tip too. It's like, okay, all right. Oh, this old guy's like, fucking, why are you staring at me so, Brad? Fucking Epstein, come on, dude. Let's look away, bro. This dude in front of me has not, like, broke eye contact with me, kind of, sort of. Well, not direct eye contact, but he's like, I don't know why he's staring at his rearview mirror at me so much. All right, come on, let's go. We've done sat here long enough. Let's go. No, this is order number 3 on Dash. I took 2 before I went live, basically. Hung out for a minute. Yeah, then the earn by time option's great. Like I said, I'm averaging like $8 per run. I don't even have to worry, you know, I'm just accepting everything. I don't even have to worry about it. Like, it's gonna be like 7 or 8 per run anyway. The amount of time it takes to do the orders. You got it. Go, 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 go. Hell yeah. No, no brake, no brake. What are you doing? No brakes. No brakes. No, what are you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. No, whoa, whoa. Why couldn't you just turn right there? Why couldn't you just fucking... Anyway, we're here, we're chilling and grilling. Number 3. Number 3. Gonna get this. They still think it's another 4 minutes to complete. I want to take at least that long. Appreciate you popping in, hanging out for a second. Building up a small little army here. They got about 100 subscribers in the last week, which is pretty good. Basically just got lucky, that's all. Slide over. Did you not see where the middle of the road was? You can't see that crack in the road? It shows you. Much further. Not too much further. I'm sorry. I apologize. I gotta flip the camera. You know it. They bought another car. Hell yeah. They're slowly upgrading. They're just stacking up more cars in the yard. They got about 12 cars in the yard now. I think eventually they're going to have so many cars, they'll sell all the cars and then be able to buy a better house. Maybe. I think that's what it is. They're trying to just stacking up assets. That's all it is. Each one of these cars is an asset. So it's got to be this one over here. That's 42. Nope, it's 44. 44! Let it know what we got here. Continue. This to the door. I'll be right back. All right. Whew. All right. Not bad. Oh. There we go. Make sure there's no one walking. Somebody with their dog or somebody mowing their yard behind me or something. The 27. Anyway, how y'all doing? Got 3 viewers hanging out with me right now. Appreciate you popping in. Been a pretty good day so far. I think I'm at like $21 and 3 runs. So, not bad. And they've all been real short. Nothing on the gas tank. I put $20 in to start the day, and then I already made 21. Still got like a half a tank. So, chilling. It's all, it's all profit from here. And we're complete. No, we're good with that. We're definitely good with that. Wants me to go to Pea's Nose. Hey, a little bit of dashboard, sorry. Usually I'll break from looking at my ugly ass face. Why did you whip out in front of me? I don't really understand why you whip out in front of me, and then you're struggling to even go the road speed. Alright, so I'm waiting on another dash now. I'm going to log back into Uber. They're really trying to get people to shop. Oh, 13. Alright, I think I know where that's going. Alright, so now I gotta log out of Dash. So I was online for 2 hours and 17 minutes just now, but of that I was only active for 1 hour and 3 minutes, and it made $21. And now I got a $13 I just picked up on Uber. 3 miles to the restaurant. I didn't look at the mileage because it was like going right from the subway where I'm picking it up from, and then I'm delivering it to the neighborhood behind the subway. It's like, yeah, it's an easy $13. And then this one I'm not on the clock for, so I'm trying to hurry and get this one done. Come on, people, can y'all move? For fucking real. Y'all don't understand how much y'all slow shit down during the day. After about 7:30 at night, like the majority of the traffic is like done. You can see it, like you'll see like how much better I'm moving so much faster after 7:30. Just from all these old fucks not having doctor's appointments that late in the day. Stop in, grab myself a drink while I'm here, passing by. Zoom out. We had the Circle K. What's up, Chunky Beef? How you doing, man? Feel like I ain't seen you in a week. I got music playing. It's crazy, man. It's pretty much like one of the only things that's like less than $1 still left in the world. These Polar Pops. They're playing music, that's why I got the mic muted. Don't get copyright. Almost got 1,000 subs. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Yeah, it's like, either second shift or first shift or third shift, you know what I mean?
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Alright, sorry, I had to keep muting the mic. But yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I would have probably done the same thing, because shit. It's kind of, I don't know. Yeah, first order for Uber, first run on the Uber Duber. First one of the day. I like Uber because Uber's cash today. Just flat out. Uber I can get paid today. DoorDash I have to wait till Tuesday to get paid. Because I don't have their red card.
Normal voltage.
They've got some kind of bank card
connection.
Basically DoorDash, you basically start to use DoorDash as your bank. And I don't know if I'm that serious about it. So I just wait till Tuesday for it to come to my bank account. So I gotta go, we're picking up at the subway down there. Just missed that light. People walking. Alright, we're good. And is anybody turning? Anybody lined up to turn? Might get skied across. Come on, hurry up, man. Yes. Alright. What? How did we not get a turn light? Come on, bro. We just got ripped off. Oh my god. I hate this shit. Anyway, I think everybody's watching, man. Everybody's been watching. I just made it to the view time limit. Like I made it to the threshold of how much I actually needed people to watch. Like, not only do you need 1,000 subscribers, you need the 1,000 subscribers to actually watch. You know what I mean? And so I just made it to that threshold. So that benchmark is gone. I'm just, you know what I mean? I just need to get the last little, 150 more subscribers. And then now there's so many subscribers now that it actually kind of looks like an actual channel that's just small. You know what I mean? It doesn't just look like some bullshit, 236 subscribers, and he's been at it for 5 years. Like, oh, that's awesome, But that's a really good show. Come on, give us the light. Let's move. Come on, what are we sitting here for? There we go. Wake up. You weren't even ready for it. Sat there for 5 minutes waiting for the light and you weren't even ready. I still gotta get down to this subway. But it's alright. I messaged the guy. I told him, I was like, hey, I need to stop for gas. So he at least knows, like, if he saw me sitting at that Circle K for a minute, he can understand why. But no, I got a drink instead. I didn't get gas, but it was just easier just to say gas. And then it's like, fucking 95-degree weather. You do need a drink. Just as important. Almost there, about another mile, 1.2. Had me coming in to open, then leave at 1, come back 4 to 9. What the fuck? Yeah, it's almost like you gotta lie to him. Just say like, oh yeah, I'm in school. Like I'm going to school for yada yada or something. I can't work. say something reasonable, like, I can't work, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. Don't even put me on the schedule. Then that way, oh, I don't have to work. You won't have to work. You can't work on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday because they think you have school. And then they're not gonna argue that. They're not gonna ask you for fucking proof and shit. They might ask you questions like, "Hey, how's class going?" You might have to bullshit a little bit. But, say, "Oh, well, I decided not to do it. I'm going to pursue working here." And then, at that point, they might be like, "Oh, well, you want to open your availability up?" And be like, "Nah, I kind of like the way I got used to having these days." You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up, though. You shouldn't have to. But, yeah, I'm going to basically say that next interview I get. I'm going to basically say, "Oh, I'm in school, so I got morning classes, so I can't work until like 1. I can't work until 1 p.m. at all. I'm just not available because I go to school, like every day, just go ahead and every day I'm not available till 1. I have school like 3-4 days a week." But it'd just be easier if I could do the school's mornings and the work is afternoons. Yeah, and then, because, like, hell, we're in our 30s. We ought to be more in control of our own time. Like, our work ethic is we have our proof of work already. Fucking 10 years in the system of working, having a work history and stuff, like, you've got more under you're gonna be a better worker than somebody that's 16, just flat out. You know what I mean? Like, why can't you work when you want to? Sort of, and like we all have, some people are morning people. They like to work mornings. They like getting off at 2 o'clock and then having the whole afternoon to themselves and then going to bed at 7 p.m. You know what I mean? Some people, they just like, it's for them. That's what they like. The thing is, there's not enough people. There's not enough morning people, I think. And then so it makes, the other 2/3 of us have to figure out, because there's only like 10% of us that are actually morning people. Yeah, it's like something like that. It feels like, maybe 10 or 25% of the world's actually morning people. Is this a cop? No, they're not a cop. I'm gonna shut the car off. I don't know. Should be ready. It took me a minute to get here and everything. I am gonna shut the car off and save an ounce of fuel, though. Everybody does this. It's not a big deal. They ought to make like some kind of pickup window for the subway. Like, the world's changing. It should ultimately be the fire and delivery lane.
Visit Walmart.com/autocare to schedule your next oil change today.
Should be ready though. Oh, that's gay. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much, ladies. You too, sir. Hey, it's like 200 Doge, man. This one order, like 200 Doge. 200 fucking Doge, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money. 200 Doge, man.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
AC. Back up for grabs. Look at this. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, man. Spent a lot of money. Basically spent $1,000. Not quite, but almost. But part of that $1,000 that I spent wisely. About 500 of it spent towards the credit card, and then bought some like $300 in car parts and shit. Got the car. See, it sounds a lot better. I hit the gas pedal without it sounding like a fucking Ratchet and Clank plastic toy. I'm just gonna go. Come on, buddy, go. Make a move. Make a move. Go. Go. Thank you. Except only I can't go that way. I gotta go this other way. And they're gonna want me to put my ID in the slot. Oh no, yeah. It's both. Yeah, she came by, and then hopefully maybe I can go see her on my birthday. If not, then at least by like October. She's planning on coming back down. I told her, aim for like the week of Halloween. That way she could probably get the break. She can get the request from her job, because it'll be before everybody else starts requesting for holidays. You know what I mean? If she requests a week off for Halloween, you know what I mean? She's got you know what I mean? You don't have to worry about Thanksgiving. You already took your break all ahead of that. And so you've already got your break in. Yeah. We were halfway talking about it. It's up in the air. It's not a plan yet. Oh my God. Just let him go. Y'all need to bring back the human fucking guard. Like, this is ridiculous. And this is the worst one, too. Like, On Top of the World ain't like this. Pine Run ain't like this. Stone Creek ain't like this. It's only Oak Run. Only Oak Run. And they had this fucking stupid, they built this whole guard shack, right? Like an AC building with a bathroom. It's like an office. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind living there. You know what I mean? I'd pay $500 a month to live there. Build this whole guard shack, and then they decide it's cheaper to have an AI bot do the guard instead of having one of the residents that lives here. You know what I mean? They used to pay a resident that lived in this community to come and be the guard. So it kind of give whoever was doing it like a sense of belonging and purpose. Because they're like 70, they can't do too much, but you know what I mean. And then also it was somebody that actually like cared about the community that was doing it too. You know what I mean? Somebody that had like a sense of pride in their neighborhood. And now we get the AI bots. They're supposed to be a company that's based out of Tampa, Florida. But, I've never got an English speaking person, English was their first language. You know what I mean? So, who knows from where this company's even actually from? But they got an office in Tampa or something, They got an office in Tampa, but all their employees, and then just like, what is going on? This dude's an irrigation guy. Just let him go. What's the holdup? Because he's here to rob somebody? He's going to shove a bunch of stuff into that water tank? Celestia. I hate Celestia. I'm still going to take it, though. Like, come on. Just let him through. Good Lord. It's not that big a deal. It's daylight. this guy already, he actually put his ID in and shit. I'm not doing all that. I'm just gonna go.
Welcome to Oak Run. Please insert your driver's license or government-issued ID into the scanner.
Let it ride!
Morning, ma'am. The name and address of the person you're visiting, please.
Gotcha. I'm
Proceed to the gate with caution and have a beautiful day. Make sure you retrieve ID.
Yeah, I'm not doing the ID thing. I don't need to give them my ID. They're not a state entity. You know what I mean? They're not a government entity. They don't need my ID. I'm not applying for a job. I'm not trying to fill out a W-4. They don't need my ID for any reason. Fucking put my ID in the fucking scanner. Fuck out of here. It was cool. It sounded like somebody that was like actually an American, though. It was the first time. But yeah, I don't know, it pisses me off, man. Because like this is one of the neighborhoods, you know, when I get to that age, I might want to live here. But you know, since they did that AI guard bot thing, that doesn't fucking. I don't want to fucking live here now. What else are they gonna fucking do by the time I fucking retire? You know, fucking AI guard bot. It's just stupid because like they built the whole building for a guy to hang out in. And now you took a person's job to have this ridiculous ass fucking call center, you know, to protect the front of your fucking neighborhood. Is this it? 44? Leave at the door. Oh my God, what was that? What does he want? Oh. Cool. I was hoping I didn't get the guy in the photo. It was supposed to be a leave at the door, so I just took a picture of it like in the guy's hands. And I was trying not to take too much of too much of a picture of the actual guy, just for his privacy. You know what I mean? Whatever. But yeah, I didn't get the dude. Just got the food in the guy's hand. You could see enough of the guy to see that that's like it's in his hand, not mine. But yeah, that's what I wanted. Anyway. Number 4 on the day. And I got another one on Uber. I gotta go to Papa Joe's. UPS. United Federal Planet Express. Federal United Planet Express. The Republic of the Federal United Planet Express. I don't know why that guy wasn't merging. just didn't want to merge for some reason. I'm not trying to just sit there and just play footsie with my gas pedal, you know what I mean? Like, let's go. Don't do it. Don't do it. You got your nose sticking out there too far as it is. Whoa. But no, yeah, the trip went well enough. We're planning another trip. No way, I actually caught green lights. No way. Yeah, me too, man. Like I couldn't really build any kind of timeline for nothing, you know, like, you know, okay, 18 more months in the car. All right, cool. It's gonna be a struggle, but you know, fuck, I've made it 9, so just, you know, I'm already a third of the way there. 18 more months from here, you know. But no, I can't. There's no timeline of like exactly how long. Basically, sadly, there's 2 options. Either she's gonna get foreclosed on the house, or little brother's gonna find a girlfriend, so that way, you know, him and the girl can pick up the payments on the house, because he wants to stay in Ohio for some reason. I don't really know why. He likes the state of Ohio. I guess he's trying to get a job in manufacturing, and his school was supposed to help him out, you know, to get a job in manufacturing. So, you know, if they're, you know, his high school's trying to hook him up with work, you know, just do it, you know, pick something and stick with it, basically. And then the high school's helping him pick something, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm all for it, but we're basically we either need to wait for her to run out of money and get foreclosed on the house and have to move down, because I've shown her, like, look, I've got enough money. I've got first, last, and a deposit. We can move into anything. You know what I mean? And then I've got like 6 months. You wouldn't, like, I got 6 months to pay. You wouldn't have to worry about nothing. You know, I've got 6 months of rent already stacked up, if that happens. Or if maybe little brother finds a girlfriend, he can move in. And then, you know, that way he's got two incomes to help him, and then he can keep the house. Basically, we'll transfer the house over to his name. You know what I mean? And the house kind of stays in the family, sort of. But I don't know what she's thinking on all that.
Where are you at?
Picking up.
The extras are in the box.
Gotcha. Thank you, ma'am. But either, or, you know, hopefully little bro can find a girlfriend. Like, he already kind of had a girlfriend or something, but she's got a kid, so he's, you know, he's not exactly 20 years old yet, so I don't blame him for wanting to shop around a little bit if the girl already has a kid, you know.
Normal
Because it's
voltage.
like once you're 25,
Waiting connection.
you kind of have to accept it. You know what I mean? Like, if they have a kid, because, you know, we all live our life. You know what I mean? But that's like once you're 25. So him being like 19, I can understand why he's kind of hesitant about the girl. Cool. Pull right in front of me and then stop right where you're like perfectly in the way so that I can't maneuver at all. And then just want to sit there. Like, either get out of the car or get the fuck out of the way, lady. Come on. It's already going to take you 20 minutes. Come on. I forget which direction they're going. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Wow. You're good. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, because she doesn't want to lose the house. She doesn't want to lose all that time that she's put into the house. To me, I'm like, fuck it if we do, because it was cheaper than rent. Like, the whole idea was that we were going to pay $500 a month on a mortgage rather than paying $800 or $900 to rent. Right? So, like, if we do default on the mortgage, we still were paying half rent the whole time. You know what I mean? That was my logic. But she's so worried about losing this asset, losing this. The house is like a 100-year-old house that's falling a fucking apart. Needs the electrical upgrade, needs plumbing upgrade, needs the well upgraded. You know, we bought into problems. You know what I mean? Just like any house. You know what I mean? We bought into problems with it, and so I don't know, man. It wouldn't be a loss for her to just lose the house ultimately, but because, like I said, we don't owe the city of Springfield nothing. We don't have to pay for 30 years on a property that's in the city of Springfield. You know what I mean? Like, we don't owe the city nothing. They can keep the house, and then we lived there for 5 years. We only beat it up more. Fucking, you know, we didn't lose anything. But I get where she's at, where, like, you know, basically we could have two $75,000 houses and have like a winter home and a summer home, you know, like, because we've already got one $75,000 house, and if I get another one, I could find another one down here off of just my credit, which I'm almost to the yeah, well, we're more than just ex, like, it's a situationship. But yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about her or it to some extent, but at the same time, it's like my direction for, like, my life too. You know what I mean? So kind of like just trying to give y'all enough information. You know what I mean? So y'all know kind of like what my life path even is. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, like, I do want to be with her. She sent me back down to Florida because she knew I hated Ohio. So she just wanted me to be where I could be happy. That was her thing. Her thing was, you know, I just want you to be where you're going to be happy. You know, but the thing is, like, I'm not a person that's a happy person as it is. I'm, for the most part, content. Like, when I'm happy, it's me content. You know what I mean? And I'm happiest when I'm with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, so me being without her, like, it doesn't matter where I'm at because I'm without her. You know, ultimately, yeah, the state of Ohio did suck. I did want to leave, but not abruptly without my woman. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, you know what I mean? I like living in Ohio, I saw the difference between hillbillies and rednecks. And I didn't want to, you know, the hillbilly culture kind of, you know, there's a big difference between hillbillies and rednecks. You know what I mean? Ask a hillbilly. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like, our whole street, man, was like people that had lived there for, you know, like people that fell off the fucking family tree and that didn't fucking move. You know, like the whole street is like that. And then, like, we're the only ones that are trying to buy. We're trying to buy a house on this street. The rest of the street, they've been living there for generations, you know. And then now they're out of money because they don't actually fucking work a job. So they got to come and hit us up, you know, any kind of job or project around the house that they can do because they don't actually work a job themselves. And then these are people that are twice our age. You know, somebody that's twice your age doesn't even work a fucking job. They've got to come and, like, basically rob their neighbors, you know, because they don't just work at fucking Target or fucking Walmart, you know, or fucking Home Depot or Lowe's or Goodwill or some shit like they're trying to get you to do, you know. And then so now you're working there, and then they want to come over and then ask you, oh, can we cut down this tree for $1,000? You know, basically just rob us, you know, like something that a neighbor used to just do for free because you were their neighbor and you know that your neighbor's going through hard times and stuff and you can't really afford to have this tree cut. You know what I mean? You would just kind of cut it, you know, and be like, hey, give me $100. You know what I mean? Like, because they're your neighbor. You know, you fixing up their yard's going to make your yard better. You know what I mean? Like, you do it for the neighborhood street, for like the pride of making your street look better, kind of. You know, that's the way it used to be. But no, they basically stole a truck from us to cut down a tree and then just leave it in the fucking yard where I had this big old fucking 3-day fucking burning due. You know, all this fucking whole trees just down and in the fucking yard. And then we gave them $1,000 for that job, you know. That's just one instance. Like I said, I'm not supposed to talk about it. But it was a bunch of shit like that. And I'm like, why can't y'all fucking hillbillies just go fucking work? Like, what the fuck is the, you know, y'all are sitting there on your parents' land running out of fucking money and then trying to get money out of me. Dude, I work. I ain't got none. You know, that's like fucking... If I had money, I wouldn't be working. You know, it's like... But it's just a bunch of shit like that, man. And I was like, I hate this state, man. Ohio, it's like, it's feeling like you're dying twice as fast. You know what I mean? But, like, that's gonna happen either way without her. And she doesn't quite understand that. Like, she wants to come back down to Florida. She's worried about me. You know, and I'm like, well, you know, fucking, wouldn't it be easier if I just came back up there and, like, gave you $400 or $500 a month? Like, you know, because the problem was I slipped. I lost the job. I lost the job at Amazon, and then the next job I had was like a 33% pay cut, and then no hours at the same time. So the little bit of money that I was making wasn't enough to make ends meet, and then I'm fighting for hours because there's already like a crew at the place that I was working. I had to kind of like elbow my way into the hours that I needed and then also wanted. I finally get to the point I got the hours that I wanted out of them, and then she wants to throw me out. You know, and I'm like, we're like 2 months away from getting like back in shape. You know what I mean? Like, you're so fucking stupid. It's like, ultimately, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's like he had just gave me the Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays that I needed. The 1 to 9 with plenty of hours, 1 to 9, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? Which sucks It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That sucks. But hey, you know, I'm young. I can deal with it. You know what I mean? And it's not like I go and do anything on a Friday and Saturday anyway. I might as well be at work. And then I like having Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays off. They're good days to have off. You can get a lot done with because everybody else is expected to work. You know what I mean? It's a good day. You know, Mondays and Tuesdays is a good day to have off. Like, for doctor's appointments or fucking random meetings. You got to go to the bank for some shit, the tag office, you know, fucking DMV bullshit, fucking, you know what I mean? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays are great days to, like, honestly, it's, you get the better side of the stick to work the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you know what I mean? And then since you're the weekend guy, like, I don't know. You pretty much just like hold down the fort through the weekend, you know? Like, you don't have to worry about getting a green star inspection, fucking, you know, oh, here comes corporate on Tuesday. Corporate's coming in on Tuesday, you know what I mean? They don't do shit like that on a Saturday. They know it's already going to be busy enough anyway. And then, yeah, some states just suck, man. Some state, like Ohio, if you're not Amish, and you're not like fifth generation Ohioan, there's no reason to fucking be there. You know what I mean? Everybody's just sitting watching the fucking corn grow. And they're watching Ohio State football, and then they watch corn grow. And everybody just, you know, just find a fucking dead end and drag it out till you die. And then, you know, all the people with the corn farms, they're waiting each generation to sell as little land as possible. You know, and then they sell an acre of land, and then boom, that whole generation's basically set and sitting on fucking 47 more acres still. You know, and they sell 1 acre of land, and fucking, you know what I mean? It's sick in a way. All these farmers just sitting back on their, like, and this is how there's a lot of states that operate this way too. You know what I mean? It's farmers just sitting back hoarding the fucking land. All the farming, all the whole agricultural industry is changing so much to where we basically don't even need earth to farm. Or, like, you know, we're farming in warehouses now. You know, so it's like all these farmers just have the land, and there's a certain amount of equipment upgrade and all this, and, you know, state inspections and all this shit. Like I was saying, we were watching Star Wars, The Mandalorian, and then the guy was going to the doctor, or the chick on Mandalorian, she got stabbed through the stomach with a lightsaber, so she's at the doctor getting fixed up. Somehow she lived through it. But anyway, I was sitting there, I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, so when the medical field is this far advanced, when they have all these robots and all these computers and all this shit, they can just scan you and figure out what's wrong with you, you know, like when we have Star Wars level medical field, and we really don't need doctors anymore because it's all just built into the system. It's all integrated into the technology around us because it's like Star Wars level medical. Would we still need medical insurance at that point? Like, if the medical field is all just technology, why would you need insurance? Like, you don't have to pay a doctor. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I was thinking that. I'm like in Star Wars, do they need medical insurance for all that? Because that, imagine what they pay for insurance in Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they pay an ass and a half load of medical insurance. Can't find the door. Can't find door. Picture of the garage door. I'll be like, what the fuck? But I was like, could you imagine, like, why would you need medical insurance? Like, it's just a piece of technology. You're not paying a doctor and a nurse and for a hospital. There's all these big buildings and all these doctor's office this and all these people that work in insurance that need these jobs because we built the world, you know, we built the world where now, you know, you're gonna have X of thousands of millions of people out of work because there's all these people just shuffling bullshit on computers around. But they I don't know, there's so much of that going on that is actual work too. So I'm hoping maybe that's what it is, or just like we're in a rough patch with the medical field right now, like because it's trying to transition into that, but it takes a lot of money for that to happen too. So that's why they have insurance as this big huge scam, because really, you know, like, I get a doctor's time is worth more than mine. I understand, truly, I get it. I understand why a doctor's time is worth more than mine, but used to be a little more personal when the doctor, you know, the doctor could like kind of write, you know, everybody's different. You know what I mean? Like, okay, this guy, okay, you're gonna get your tooth pulled, I'm gonna charge you $20. You $20 to get your tooth pulled. You know, and then, oh, this other guy, I know you got it, so I'm gonna charge you $200. It's $200 for you to get your tooth pulled. You know what I mean? But because they have insurance, they're allowed to kind of create whatever fucking number they want, because you're just expected to have insurance to cover it. So they could just create, you know, make the most fucking astronomical number they can think of. Just watch people have to pay it because their insurance, you know. And then I can't imagine paying $400 a month for health insurance, and then like you're trying to avoid going to the doctor anyway because it's going to cost so much money to go to the doctor. You know what I mean? So you're paying $400 a month for insurance that you try not to use. Ultimately, you're paying health insurance. You know, you're paying for insurance that hopefully you don't even actually use. You know what I mean? So it's, I don't know, dude. It's like fucking, it's all huge. It's just, you know what I mean? Because like, yeah, like I said, I understand time being worth more. But if the doctor only came in and spent like 5 minutes with you real quick and then wrote your prescription for earache medicine, you know, and then the doctor's like, okay, just give me $80. You know what I mean? Why is it a $400 fucking visit? You know, just to get some earache medicine, you know, like, it's fucking stupid as shit. And that's what I said, it must be because we're in that awkward stage where it's, and like they're doing the thing with Bitcoin and computer technology as well at the same time. So who knows, man? And you know, our money is meaningless. Like they print more labor. When they need more labor, they'll just print more labor. You know, so really these X of millions of dollars that all this is supposed to cost, it's all just printed anyway. It's like, I don't know, but it's still like there's a certain level of technology that's going to change from them printing. I don't know how to explain it, but like, you know, like we didn't start the fire, technology did, you know. So like, yeah, it's this technology. The thing is like, it's the same Earth. You know what I mean? It's the same Earth. You can have X hundreds of trillions of dollars that everything on Earth is supposed to be worth, and then you can take this X hundreds of trillions of dollars and make it X hundreds of thousands of trillions of dollars, you know, but it's still the same Earth. So you're just dividing it more by printing more. That's all that, you know. But somehow it also makes technology erupt because everybody wants to make more money. So you go to school and do all this other, be good, pay your taxes, follow the law, go get a bachelor's degree, and then you create some kind of new technology, and then they give you some of this paper, but it's all newly printed money basically, and the people with the money, they're not trying to let go of it, so they have to continue to print more for the other people that have earned it. There's some people, they've got so much money, their great grandkids won't have to work, and then they're still trying to make money. Like, fuck, you've got so much money, 4 generations of your family won't have to work. And then think about it, robotics is coming up in the mix and everything too. So hopefully in 4 generations, nobody will have to work. You know what I mean? Like, at least work will be something completely different. It'll be like just doing a 4-hour day of restocking a robot or something. Loading up a fucking, you just load up a machine and then it just like refills the whole floor at the grocery store or whatever. If we're even going to the grocery store to shop, it's all just gonna be more Amazon Fresh deliveries, I think. Walmart, Spark bullshit. Which eventually, they're gonna have autonomous. Like, you won't be a driver. You won't need an Uber Eats driver because it'll just be a car. You just have to go to the car to grab it out of the back seat. Not a person that can drop it off on the doorstep. You know what I mean? Yeah, and so much of Ohio is they're just watching the world burn. You know what I mean? And then that's the same thing, we're trying to do here in Florida too. It's the same thing anybody's trying to do. Ultimately, just some of us just want to watch the world burn. Like the world was already on fire when we got here. Like this is like a lot of Ohio is just people sitting on their front porch, whether they have a cornfield or not. They're just watching the corn grow. It's what they do. And then Ohio State, like their football team, pretty much like Ohio State is the only college team. Like there are other colleges, but if you live in Ohio, pretty much your only thing you're thinking about is probably Ohio State, unless you're like a Michigan person or something. You know what I mean? Like, but you're thinking Ohio State if you're born in Ohio. You're not like Florida. You could be thinking the University of Florida. You could be thinking you might want to be a Seminole. You could be a Miami Hurricane. Hell, you could be a UCF Knight. There's all these good schools here in Florida where it's like Ohio, they have a pipeline of all these good players because it's the only school worth going to. Like if you are good at football, if you are good at football and you're in the state of Ohio, you don't want to go to Ohio State. You know what I mean? Whereas Florida, there's 5 other fucking good schools. You know what I mean? And then you might not be going to school just for football, so you'll pick a school that'll branch with you better. You know what I mean? You might go to FAMU. It doesn't matter. You might go to more of a technical school because there's you're planning on doing more than just football and maybe selling insurance. But yeah, no, Ohio, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know. Florida is basically turning into like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not gonna go in there. Like we bought it off of Spain, and then now we're selling it back to the Spanish today. Ultimately. Bought it off of Spain, and then we're going to sell it back to Spanish descendants today at a higher price. Like the whole state's turning into Miami. Or some kind of like fucked up version of fucking New York on an island. Like, like New York, like Manhattan, but it's on island time. Like the whole state of Florida's turning into that. Manhattan, but it's on island time. The whole state. Let's say it's making South Georgia look better and better every day. Every day. Hell, even fucking Alabama's starting to look better. I don't want to go back there. Like there's a reason my grandfather left. Or my great-grandfather. There's a reason my great-grandfather left Alabama, so I don't really think I need to go back to Tuscaloosa. Plus, like, I'm already in the Fountain of Youth. Like, why would I leave the Fountain of Youth other than in the summer because it's, like, really, really hot? But yeah, it's just, I don't know, they're trying to price everybody out of it, man. That's where I'm like, man, I don't know. Well, do I need to buy a house? I don't need to buy a house to live here. Just because y'all want to fucking sell all the houses for $500,000 each. Who's got $500,000 to buy a house? Only the bank. Only the bank. So fuck around with credit for 15 years to see if you got the credit where they can back you for 30. Are you really about to park there, bro? Are you really about to take the only shade? Are you really about to take the only shade in the parking lot and park right there, bro? To go walk in and eat lunch at McDonald's. I don't know. People are gonna walk into McDonald's and eat like it's fucking Olive Garden or something. Like, you're fucking stupid. He goes to walk in and dine in at McDonald's like it's fucking Chili's. I didn't realize it was your anniversary. I'm sorry. Yeah, and this whole area right here like turned into like a little fucking street market. All these little pop-up tents and food trucks. People trying to sell stuff that don't even have a storefront. Sell stuff. Should be illegal, kind of, sort of. Am I still in the zone from over here? Yep. I'm just trying to find some shade. I'm in the zone on Dash. They wanted me to hang out at the McDonald's, but there wasn't a spot to park in the shade at McDonald's, so try not to go too far out of the zone. Long story short. Pretty big zone. I should be fine. That's what I'm thinking about now. Yeah, like Ohio, yeah, Elon would have to decide he wants to like reinvent the city of Toledo or something for Ohio to be put back on the map. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's just nothing. It's like it's like you know, it's like West Virginia, one of them coal mining towns in West Virginia, like that, but statewide, pretty much Ohio. You know what I mean? It's slowly dying. It's slowly dying. Like, even the people that live there, the people that aren't Amish, they're still kind of Amish. They're Amish, but they have power. You know what I mean? They're Amish with a refrigerator. You know what I mean? It's like, like, you know, the people in Ohio, they might as well just be Amish, even if they're not Amish. They'd be better off to be Amish. There's that much going on in Ohio. And not that I'm really trying to trash talk the Amish, but you can literally say whatever you want about the Amish. They'll never hear anything on the internet. You know what I mean? You're good. We could say whatever we want. They'll never find out. They'll never know. But yeah, it was like kind of the reason I went to Ohio. I was trying to see if maybe there was some way I could get into like one of them Amish communities, because there's too much going on, I feel like, with American culture, American modern life in America. Like, I do like electricity. I'm not against electricity, but I do feel like we're all trying to race against each other too much, and then like they have us in competition with each other, and then because we're like all in competition with each other, we're kind of getting to like each other's throats, or like in each other's shit too much, or we're all just kind of bugging each other just because we're all kind of bugging out, and then really I think it's because we're all just kind of overworking ourselves, on top of the fact that we're all kind of running the clock up against each other by all overworking ourselves. You know what I mean? Because like we're not in the military. We don't all have to work like we're we're not on military pace. You know what I mean? And then I've seen some of the people in the military, they don't fucking do anything. They just fucking, a lot of people in the military are just sitting there right now, literally. Like, even as I'm talking, there's probably people in the military doing less than what I'm currently doing and getting paid buku dollars. You know what I mean? And then why do we still need a military? Like, the fuck? We don't have a pharaoh. We're not fucking Egypt. Why the fuck? We don't need a military still. You know what I mean? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, y'all are carrying on a fight from like 20,000 fucking years ago still, ultimately. And then like, half of our nation, half of our wealth is like just in the military. You know what I mean? So it's just like half of our nation's wealth is the strength of our military. You know what I mean? Which, like, so I'm like, why do we need a military? Like, we're not fighting for a pharaoh. We're defending dirt because we can't keep our fucking nose out of the rest of the world shit enough. You know what I mean? It's like the same fight we've been fighting for like 25,000 years as mankind, or however long you want to believe. 6,600 years, however the fuck long you want to believe, we've been fighting the same fucking war over fucking like landmass ultimately, and fucking resources after that, and why? Like, why are we, what I'm saying? Like, I don't fucking, who's the pharaoh that we're fucking going to war for, or like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking, it's like, like, what the fuck? I just don't get it. Because like I said, it's not ancient Egypt. We shouldn't need a military presence like we do. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, it's so stupid, dude. We're doing like all this extra shit just because they have us in competition with each other, and all we're trying to do is like basically create a way to retire. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. To me, the American dream is retiring. Like, it's not a wife and 3 kids and 2 cars. It's the point after that, like paying through all that and then getting to the point where you're retired. Retirement is the dream, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, that's even if I have to leave the country to be able to do it. You know what I mean? It's sad, man. Because that's the other thing, man. You shouldn't have to leave the country to afford to retire. You know what I mean? Because part of it, like, it's like, people are just getting screwed over on labor. Like, I wanna move to Oklahoma, but like I said, I'm not gonna move to Oklahoma and then go get a job that's $7.25 an hour. I'm just not. I'll just flat out, I would just rather not even work, basically. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, like, you're not even gonna pay me to be there? Well, then why am I here? Like, fucking, that's like, it's 7 and 15. It's not that big a difference, but it is still that big a difference where I'm like, okay, well, then I could just rough it here in Florida. Like, if they're gonna screw me, they're gonna pay me half. They're gonna pay me half in this other state. I'll figure out a way to make it through here in Florida, you know? We gotta stop trying to keep up with the next man and find them. Yeah. Well, I mean, part of it is, there's some people, they believe they heaven is not just granted, it's built here on earth first. And then some people, they literally will try to build heaven on earth because they don't think realistically enough. You know what I mean? Because like it's still Earth. You know what I mean? It's a shit ball. It's a fucking, it's a ball of dirt that we fucking put all this work into. You know what I mean? So you can't have heaven on Earth either because it's still Earth. You know what I mean? Like it's Earth. It's corruption. It's a corrupt version of heaven. Is really what you need to think. A corrupted version of heaven is ultimately what you're gonna be able to create. You know what I mean? And there's some people, they literally are still they don't know that. They're still trying to create heaven on earth for themselves. They don't have a realistic mindset of, well, it's heaven, but on earth. The earth version of heaven. You know what I mean? I don't know. And then to me, my version of heaven is not possible here on earth. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen here on earth. Like my version of heaven is just like a cloud that is a bed. You're just like in a bed with your 3 wives. That's heaven. You're just like in a cloud bed with your 3 wives. And so like realistically, I can't build that here on earth. That's not going to happen. It's like I'm on earth. I understand I have to build heaven for myself on earth. Like I can't get to heaven without a certain amount of work here on earth. You know what I mean? That's just my belief at the same time too. You know what I mean? But like I still also, because I'm on earth and how corrupt the earth is, I'm not going to be able to build a situation where I'm on earth with 3 wives. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how hard I work. I'm not going to be able to pull the system that much where that's going to work out and that's going to actually happen. But we still live in a country where there's plenty of men that are pulling that off too. So it is an equal opportunity kind of thing here. You know what I mean? It's like we literally live in a country where there's probably millions of men that have more than 1 wife because it is legal. It's not illegal. It's just not the norm. It's not what you see in 99% of households. So you think you kind of, you know what I mean, but it's not illegal. Like honestly, like heaven could be more than 1 woman. And there's a lot of religions that's what they depict heaven too, you know what I mean? So fucking, and I'm not gay, you know what I mean? Like I can't be gay. I don't like I like women too much. So like, you know what I mean? Heaven's not 2 women and a guy, Well, I mean, I would like to have guy friends with me in heaven, like I would like to just endless hours of Super Smash Brothers with, like your 5 closest buddies from high school, or your 5 closest buddies you built throughout life, or whatever. You know what I mean? Just endless hours of fucking playing Halo and fucking Smash Brothers and fucking fucking Ace Combat, GTA, fucking Need for Speed, whatever game you can think of, and it would all just be free on this superstation thing, like this fucking cloud machine thing, But also, like, certain things that would exist in heaven, it'd be a part of, like, why you were on Earth, like, you know what I mean? Like, it was, like, I don't know. But I still like to believe, because you can't, like, okay, so you see a house, right? If you saw a house, would you assume that the house wasn't built by anybody? If there was a house, like you see the creation, you see a house that obviously somebody built, but you're gonna deny that somebody built that house just because you didn't see them build that house. You didn't see anybody build this house, so therefore nobody built this house. That's basically what people say. You know what I mean? Like, but I believe the other. You know what I mean? I believe in a creator. Because I don't think, I don't believe that this house that we're on, the earth, I don't think that was, just because we don't see who created it doesn't mean that there wasn't somebody that created it. And then like all the intelligence of man is added together into the intelligence of God. So the further, the further mankind goes, the more of our intelligence becomes reality. You know what I mean? Like the further our intelligence goes as man, and each new generation is all like added together into the intelligence of God. You know what I mean? Like we're news to him. You know what I mean? Even as he sees it all and he knows, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like the Earth is basically his science fiction novel, but it doesn't have to always be fiction because it's science. Like ants with a brain. Psychological ants. Yeah, I ain't doing dumb shit to myself again. I did that. They say we can't even imagine how great it would be. No, you're right. I'm happy for you, brother. Yeah, but still, like I said, I think you'd have to have a walk through Earth to know like what you'd want to have in heaven. You know what I mean? Like heaven would just be like an empty cloud without your like walk through Earth first to know. You know what I mean? Like I want my GTA yacht. You know what I mean? I want the same yacht that I have in GTA 5 with the 4 jet skis on the back and the speedboat and the 2 helicopter pads. That's what I want. You know what I mean? But realistically, so does everybody on Earth, and there's only so much here on Earth, so you can't. You know what I mean? But at least you can have it in GTA. Yeah, I'm gonna be on most of the day. I don't know why it's so quiet, man. Friday, and I'm logged on to both apps. Sitting in a hot zone for DoorDash. Uber, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on. But anyway, I'm just hanging out in the shade either way. Like I gotta waste like 5 to 8 years regardless while I wait for Bitcoin to go to $1 million anyway. If I could make money each day instead of using my Bitcoin to live, I'm good. Just continue to make some more money rather than touch this other pile. Yeah, that's what I'm like wait till 4 o'clock. It'll boom. I made $150 yesterday, and I didn't start till like 3 or 4 o'clock. I did just DoorDash. I mean, I was trying to Uber because Uber is money today, but I ended up making like 120 on DoorDash from like 13 runs through the pay by time option. I was like, okay, that's not so bad. I'm like, because I'm making like $8 per run. It takes about a half hour per delivery, just one reason or another, and it's fair for it to take a half hour per delivery just for one reason or another. And then so yeah, I make like $8 per run. It's a lot better than normally DoorDash is a lot of 3s and 4s for some reason, even though I'm platinum status. It fucking doesn't matter. If you're the only driver not doing anything, they're gonna send you it just to see if you'll do it or not. But yeah, this pay by time option, definitely the way to do it. Like, because you might as well be on the clock at that point. Like I'm on the clock for that 14 an hour. That's cool. I'll take that. Like I said, it ended up being like $120 yesterday. I was on the clock on a day that I wasn't even like scheduled to work. I don't know. Still logged on, just waiting for him. That's what I say. I think I need to get the fuck out of this city, man. I can't catch an order on either app. Why do they keep changing the goddamn fucking zone? Just leave it right here. It's fine. Chick-fil-A. It's just eating my phone battery too.
Bluetooth connection success.
You going to Iloilo?
Yeah, I'm actually headed to Rojas City to pick up a dirt bike. About 24 hours after leaving the house, boom, I'm finally here. Friend, your friend! That's my friend! My friend! I'm here to pick up a KLX 300. What's your name?
I'm Helda, sir.
Helda?
Helda.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for holding on to that motorcycle. I just knew somebody was going to come buy it before I got here. Why are you so shy?
Actually, she's the one who responded you the first time you chatted.
In that case, high five. All right, I slept like a baby, but I got to get everything packed up now. I'm ready to get on the road. I'm kind of a little late. It's about 7 a.m. already. But I didn't get my video posted. If you guys watched yesterday's video, I didn't even go to sleep till about 3 a.m. And it's like 7 now. And I've been up probably since 6:15, 6:30. So I haven't had much sleep. I've been too excited. But I did sleep on the bus yesterday, so my body's got plenty of rest. My mind won't go to sleep for nothing. Hopefully, there's a ferry. The ferry schedules, like if you look online, it's close, but it's never like, it's not going to be spot on time most of the time, or at least it wasn't in Dumaguete. But that sometimes is a good thing, because I could get there right whenever the ferry's getting ready to leave. Either way, it's only 45 minutes to get over to Iloilo, and then from Iloilo, from what I understand, a bus leaves every 30 minutes or every hour going to Rojas City. So it shouldn't be a big deal. And it's only 3 hours and 40-minute drive. So on a bus, it might be 5. Either way, I'm going to get there, and I'm going to contact them throughout the day so they know I'm coming. All right, I just confirmed my grab. I got a shower. I feel awake now. Hey, man, they had coffee in this room and a hot pot for making the water, but I didn't buy a bottle of water. Dang it. That's okay. I'm sure they'll have coffee. If not at the ferry, they'll have it on the ferry. So either way, I'll get my coffee. And usually they got food there too. I know they do. I've been to this one before. Give me some, what they call a salad meal over here. This is eggs, but basically they'll have eggs and sausage or eggs and like chorizo, but it's different over here. It's not like the Mexican chorizo that you're used to. And my favorite, which is the corned beef and rice with eggs. Pretty good breakfast. All right, everything is good to go. I washed the 1 cup I used. Okay. Double check, make sure I ain't leaving nothing behind. When you're excited like this is whenever you forget everything. But I'm good to go. Bye, room. You served a purpose.
Anyway, if you're tuning in, man, I'm sorry. I'm in between orders right now. I don't really know why. I'm logged into both apps. You can see the Uber's open over here. This is Uber. But anyway, I'm logged on to Uber and DoorDash, both. Waiting for an order Friday at 1 o'clock. Don't know why I'm not already just doing an order. But anyway, hanging out. This guy right here I'm watching, his name is Jogo Wander. Basically, like, this is what I hope to turn my channel into. You know what I mean? Like, he basically lives over there in the Philippines, and he just makes a daily vlog every day. Like, whatever he's doing for the day, he just, just vlogs himself doing it. I'm sorry, I thought the phone was vibrating, like I got a DoorDash order or something for a second. But yeah, he vlogs his day pretty much over there in the Philippines. He's retired. He's 50. He's a guy from North Carolina. You know, he's just doing his thing. But I'm hoping I can get my channel big enough to the point, and you know what I mean, like when I, you know, hopefully I have a couple of people that are following along and whatever. But yeah, he just makes like a daily vlog, pretty much like 20 minutes to a half hour long, whatever he did for the day, puts it into a video. You know what I mean? I'm live, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna kind of, you know what I mean? This is what I want my format to be once I get an audience and everything, once I get going and I'm in my 50s, you know, or late 40s, whenever I can make this happen for myself. But I don't know. I do kind of like plan on leaving the country to retire. Like, you know, when I making money in this country and then, you know, going to another country to spend it, basically. Yeah, and hopefully maybe, I don't know, whatever, if YouTube's doing anything.
I thought that was my Grab. It's a red Toyota. That's a Mitsubishi. I tell you what, man, it is hot out here today. I'm glad I brought white t-shirts instead of black ones.
He's been on the hunt for a while. He's trying to get a bike, you know, because it's the Philippines and shit. It's better to have a bike. He's trying to get like an enduro, you know what I mean? Something that's like it's a dirt bike, but he can ride it on the street. He's not trying to just get some little moped. No. But anyway, there's a dude from North Carolina. He's retired in the Philippines. He's got a little vlog he does. He's got like 30K subscribers, so he's, you know, he's kind of made it. He's not, you know, he's not like no million, 1.2 million or nothing. He's got a long way to go to get to there. But he puts a lot of time, sort of, you know what I mean? He's kind of got it down pat. He's been doing the edit, you know, he makes a video and edits it, you know, throws it up. And then he's a day ahead of us, basically, because he's in the Philippines and shit, too. So he gets to, you know, he has his Thursday, or, you know, he's on Saturday. You know what I mean? He posts it, and then him posting it at 9 p.m. is 9 a.m. for us. So it's, you know, he gets the video posted early in the morning for U.S. viewers. You know what I mean? So it's a benefit being on the other side of the planet. You can be ahead of your U.S. viewer to have it all edited and ready to post for them to watch at like 10 a.m. Granted, they don't have to wake up at 10 a.m., but whenever they wake up and they open up their YouTube, they say, oh, boom, brand new video from the guy that I like to watch, which is, you know, because he's 12 hours ahead of us being on the other side of the planet. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm excited every time I hear a motorcycle. That'll be me soon. I forgot to mention any of the prices yesterday. So this room that I got last night, and it was spur of the moment, one night only on Airbnb, and I paid the room. It was priced at $26 USD. I think that's my ride. I don't know what that is in pesos, but it's like 1,300 pesos, something like that. Not bad at all. No, that one's not me. Mine says red. At least I don't think it is. No. My guy's still 3 minutes away. Good morning, how are you? I don't know what happened to my first Grab driver. It was showing, you know how it shows a little car? He was going the other way. He went, the time started going, it was like 3 minutes away, and then it started going to 5 minutes away, 6 minutes away. It got to 13 minutes away. I was like, man, heck with that. I canceled, now I got another one. This guy is in a black Hyundai. Oh, there it is. Good morning. Yes, sir. Yeah, I gotta catch the fast craft this morning. Yes, sir. Well, I'm trying to make my way to Rojas City, but I gotta go to Iloilo so I can get on the series bus. Yeah, that's what I seen. It said 45 minutes to an hour. 45 minutes away. Yeah.
I apologize. The only reason I'm watching this is just because it's so slow in this city. I probably should have waited till like 4 o'clock to go live. I'll have to do that from now on. I don't know. I just wanted to go live, pretty much. I don't know. I thought I was gonna have some more orders today because it was Friday. I thought it was gonna be a little more interesting, but like I'm only doing this in the meantime until the channel like actually takes off. If it does take off, and I've got more of a viewership, more people are talking in the chat and stuff, because it'll be easy for me to just keep talking. You know what I mean? Like I'll have a chat to be able to bounce off of people asking questions. Bouncing off whatever goofy shit I say, whatever, this, that, and the other. But, like, in the meantime, while I'm trying to build an audience, it's easier for me to just put on a video than try to talk for an hour while there's nothing going on and then nobody actually watching. You know what I mean? Because if there was, like, 8 people watching, yeah, I can ramble. You know what I mean? But if, I don't know, I'm basically still trying to fish for whatever an audience I can get at this point. And then Uber's not going to be popping enough until about 4 o'clock. I haven't been live in a couple of days, so I'm hoping, normally like 5 or 6 o'clock I pick up. My viewership picks up between like 5 and 8 p.m. So maybe later on in the day I might be able to break a record for the most concurrent viewers, because I wasn't live for like a week either. So I'm hoping more about like 5 or 6 o'clock there'll be a bunch of people on. I might have like 10 or 11 viewers have an actual show for a little bit. But yeah, it's just waiting on something to come through. Right now, there's just nothing pinging. I'm out here doing the Uber driving. I'm living in my car. Been living in my car since September. Y'all already know. Sorry, it was showing me 4 viewers, so I was trying to just introduce myself a little bit. But anyway, I'm watching this video because there's really nothing else going on, and I can't ramble if the chat, the chat's not talking either. You know what I mean? So I'm just rambling at that point, So I at least put on a video. It's something to, takes up some time while I'm waiting on an order. But anyway, hopefully by 4 o'clock or 4:30 it'll pick up. And then I don't plan on doing this forever. Like this eventually won't be a part of my live streams. You know what I mean? Like when I get to the part, when I get to like 20 or 30 person audience or whatever, hopefully I'll just be able to talk to whoever's, you know what I mean? I'll just keep talking to whoever's talking, so I won't even have to put on these, you know what I mean? But just in the meantime, this is what I gotta do.
Yeah. Make sure ain't no car gonna take my door off over here. Hey, thank you for the ride, man. You have a wonderful day, okay? I've been here before. I remember how you have to get 1,000 tickets just to get on here. Good morning.
Welcome to McDonald's.
Let's see.
Shredded pepperoni and toasted cheese.
With Weberoni pizza from Little Caesars.
Weberoni.
Eat like spicy.
Let's see. 600 pesos. Can't beat that. Yeah.
Want to pay Terminal P?
Oh, okay. I forgot about that one. Thank you. I just said that you have to go to all these windows, but I couldn't remember if they were inside or outside. You go to one window, you buy the ticket, then you go to another window, and they get, and then you get something else, and then there's another fee for a terminal fee. I think the second one was a seat. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, they gave me a seat. Only in the Philippines. All right, now I think I got all the tickets. I've got my terminal fee, my actual Fastcraft ticket, and my seat.
No.
There potentially could be another one, but I think that's it. Yeah. Got a laptop in there. Thank you. What time's the next one? 8:50 to Iloilo?
Yes, 8:50.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Now get me something to eat. I missed the 8:20 by maybe. I heard them saying last call whenever I was trying to get that first ticket. But it's all good. It gives me time to get some food. Because I need some. And coffee. Oh, yeah, they got coffee. It's on. It's okay. They don't give y'all free Wi-Fi here? All right, no free Wi-Fi.
I will stop it later.
I can write it down for you. It's okay.
I will watch your vlog later.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. I need all the help I can get. Hold on, let me put this down.
Okay.
Are you scared to be on there?
No, I'm not.
Let me write it down for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will go.
Yeah. Hey, I was talking about these salog meals before I even got in here. I said I knew they would have one in here somewhere.
Nice.
To Rojas City to pick up a dirt bike.
What does this one look like?
But I have to go to
What does that one look like?
and catch the series bus.
Let me see what that one look like. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, I'm just gonna log out of Dash. Log out of Dash. They're not. I don't know why. Nothing's pinging going on over there. All right, logged out of Dash. And now I gotta do a U-turn. Put the camera back over here. What y'all doing? One guy. All right, I'll figure this one out. Help him out. It'd be nice if maybe, like, I don't know, eventually the car just turns into like a shoe. Like some kind of like skates, like automatic skates or something. You would probably still need a chair though. People would definitely want to sit. You'd probably need like a chair. You'd need like a mobility scooter type of thing. I don't know. It's like just shoes. Just like the vehicle, you know, the vehicle built into your shoe. You know what I mean? Like a whole vehicle built into your shoe. Like, wouldn't even need a car right now. I could just have like powered skates. Just skate over here real quick, grab the food. This guy's gonna be perfectly in my way. And this is it, boys. This is war. What are we waiting for? Why don't we fight the world together? Standing up for the status quo. Sorry to leave, but I had to go. Who the fuck wants to die alone? I'm dead up in the desert sun. So I'm born into my sister. And a conversation on love. And I'm looking through my sister's eyes. You wouldn't believe the most amazing things that can come from some terrible lie. I hope it's ready. Toasted snack rolls. Toasted snack roll. Alright, I'm gonna figure out if this is ready. Figure out if she's ready or not. Sorry to leave, but I have to go. Let's wait for this car to back up. Alright. What's the name on here? Pretty good. Yes, sir. Gotcha, sir. Sorry, but I have to go. Who the fuck wants to die alone? And I look into my sister's eyes, and you wouldn't believe the most amazing thing.
Normal voltage.
And it can come from
Waiting connection.
some terrible lie.
Bluetooth connection success.
AC on. Come on. Come on, lady. I'm not in the fucking parking lot of your doctor's office. You shouldn't be in my way. Parking lot of your doctor's office. Terrible lie. Where are we going? I don't practice this Santeria, but I've got a crystal ball. And if I had $1 million, I'd buy Bitcoin with it all. Because I don't want to be the guy 20 years from now that didn't buy any Bitcoin at all. And I won't think twice to stick that bell straight down Chancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I got something for this podcast. And what I really want to know, my baby, what I really want to say, I can't divide. And I'm thinking, unless I ain't going up. And just some she told that if he knows what is good for him, he that's already better. And daddy's got a new 45. Is that same guy? Oh my god, that dude is everywhere. That dude goes everywhere with just his shoes, bro. With just his shoes for transportation. That guy goes as far as I go with my car. Holy fuck. That guy goes everywhere. He'd be in 3 different cities in the same day. Just getting there on with his shoes. I don't know how he does it. This is how we do it. Sha-na-na-na-na. This is how we do it. Number 3 on Uber and number 1 in your hearts. Keeping it tuned in right here. Even Lucky Radio. What's this guy doing? What's he planning? What's this guy doing? What's his plan? Sha-na-na-na-na-na. Oh my god, there's a fucking tidal wave of cars coming. We gotta do something about this though, for real. Like, we gotta figure out this traffic thing before we just let it go get worse for the next 30 years. Like, honestly, we need to figure it out. This is ridiculous. What are you doing, bro? Come on. There you go. If he could just scoot up just a little bit further, I could actually execute my U-turn because the first lane is clear and I have plenty of room to execute my U-turn. He's trying to go left all the way across. Yeah. Yeah, see, I could have just executed my U-turn. Sha-na-na-na-na-na. No, 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 no! I don't know for what reason they needed to get over into my lane like that, because there really wasn't one. This is how we do it. Sha-na-na-na-na-na. There's a homeless guy here now too. Holy shit. Wow. There's a lot of them. Yeah, you see other people living in their car and stuff. You come up with like nicknames for like the neighbors. You know, it's like one couple, they're the foreigners. It's like this foreigners, they have like a Dodge Ram Transit. And there's like the one girl, she's in a CRV. I call her CRV girl. And then there's the one dude that lives in an RV. He's the RV dude. Then you got the old couple, they live in the red Pontiac. They're the red Pontiac couple. Yeah, I know. They're animals, aren't they? This is how we do it. Alright, I'll be right back. Y'all get a moment to look at my ass. That's crazy, man. They're veterinarians. It's like they've never seen a dog coin before. If I was a veterinarian, I'd be even more about Dogecoin. You know what I mean? Shit, that's the shit right there. That's my shit. That's my shit. The dog coin. Veterinarians probably love Dogecoin. They could make that like a whole little a meme, make it a meme, and then like you could get a whole bunch of veterinarians to get behind Dogecoin real quick too. It'd be like the thing, like the preferred crypto of veterinarians. backed by, you know, thousands of veterinarians worldwide. Probably already is. Veterinarians choice crypto. I'm sorry, I was thinking of all that. It was a veterinarian place. I thought it was funny. I was only thinking, like, I was imagining what these people are thinking. This guy coming in wearing a Dogecoin shirt. You're a veterinarian. You see this guy coming in wearing a Dogecoin shirt. I've never heard of that before. Alright, is it time for lunch? Time for lunch for myself. Let's get it, go. Come on, now get the green light. Let's go. Let's flip it. Let's make some more sense with these lights. Come on, there we go. Put a little bit of AI logic on these lights. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back to you as well. I've been around, but just here and there, little bit. Space I can't just see, you're not enough for me. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna go ahead and get in this other lane. This other lane has got it going on. This other lane has got it going on. And now I can't come over after school. You know I'm not the little boy that I used to be. I'm all grown up, and as Nancy, can't you see? It is funny when I see other streamers getting in trouble. They're doing the same shit I'm doing literally the same shit I'm doing, and they get in trouble. They're like all over that one girl, Casey Tron. She's getting blown up right now. She's literally doing the same thing I'm doing, except I don't think she Uber Eats and DoorDashes. I don't think she has to do that. Like her channel is big enough where she doesn't have to do that. She was driving to McDonald's herself. Something she was a video where she was driving to McDonald's, and she was like drunk as fuck while driving, which I do, you know, for the Saturday show, obviously for the Saturday show, of course. But anyway, yeah, I'm doing like the same thing. She's like on blast about it. Like she basically, like, her amount of subscribers probably doubled, you know, because the people that were subscribed to her were priority people that, you know, people that supported her and doing that anyway. So now she got put on blast. And so now she's even bigger over it. And we're doing the same fucking thing, man. You know? Like, but like I say the same thing too, the way that she defended it. She was like, you'd have to still improve. You have to prove impairment though. Yeah, I'll put the video on it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Some context. But yeah, this is the thing I say. You have to prove impairment. Like, just because you're smoking and drinking doesn't mean that you're drunk. Like, you can be drinking in a live stream and not be drunk. And she's like saying, like, breathalyze me then, bitch. She's like, I bet I'll blow .08. But she's like plastered. You can hear her. She's like, shouldn't be driving. You can hear in her tone that she shouldn't be driving. Where's this video at? A to Z. There he is. A to Z.
Less job hugging, more jobs finding you.
More job fucking. Yeah, buddy. Less job hunting, more jobs fucking. That's what we need. More jobs where you're just fucking.
Wouldn't be allowed to serve alcohol at all.
Yeah. This complete moron of a Twitch streamer, who I guess is very often under the influence in her content, was just banned on Twitch. Allegedly for streaming herself while driving under the influence.
Hold on, let me take a hit.
And while we don't have any official confirmation that that's the actual reason she was banned, the clips of her stream definitely don't help paint her in the best light.
But I'll say this, if you're going unprotected, at least get a Big Mac to go with that questionable decision.
You guys are tripping. Like, if that were the case, then restaurants wouldn't be allowed to serve alcohol at all.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that it definitely wasn't her passing gas that got her in trouble here, even though it's included in basically every single headline on this whole thing. Crazy headline, but still obviously not the thing that got her banned. And yes, I realize this is Twitch alert, but still, diabolical headline. But hey, also, being gross on stream is kind of par for the course for the person we're talking about today, who goes by Casey Tron, who's honestly been a figure on the internet for way over a decade at this point. If I remember correctly, I think she was the innovator of being the first League of Legends cleavage streamer. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what her original claim to fame was. But again, I think that was over a decade ago. So since then, she's been no stranger to being temporarily banned on Twitch for her comments and behavior. But this time, people are unsure if this will actually be a permanent ban or not.
No, sobriety test me. Sobriety test me, breathalyze me.
But if you rolled your eyes at the sound of her name, you're probably familiar with her.
Oh, that's $10! $10!
And I guess there's whatever this is as well.
Where is it going? Which way is it going? Oh, I can take that there for you. Hey, what are we doing, Poppy? Hey, Poppy Chino. Open, the back of the pate turbo. Nothing, the turbo. Okay. Alright, I'll try to get everything set up here. $98 degrees. Splat. Alright. Cooked up and tooked up and shooked up and booked up. And here we go. Oh, jacked up. Oh, jacked up. $11 China King. 90s all week here in Wisconsin. Yeah, I don't know how that's possible. Like, how is it 90 there? It's only 98 here. If it's 90 there, it should be like 112 here. It's like, what the fuck? That doesn't add up. It's like way north for there to be like a 5-degree difference. What's this guy doing? Oh. And then they're just gonna cut you off. Oh. thought they was gonna cut them off. I'm gonna cut them off because I kind of need that spot up in front of them. 98 there. Shit. It does. I mean, there's parts of it smoky, foggy and shit. Like a smog over the city of Orlando. Tampa's really bad. And number one in your heart. Yeah, go down here, see the China Queens. Is there like a forest fire or something going on? That's like part of the country is like always on fire. California is always on fire. Yeah. Yeah, people gotta be careful. You can't just be throwing cigarette butts everywhere, man. That's probably what it was. Somebody up there smoking a cigar on the back of a horse. Fucking mounted police up there. Traffic light. I think I'll go ahead and go left. Yes, alright, got the light. Got the rotation on the light. Here we go. As soon as people get off their brake pedal, realize that the light is green and start moving, and we're going. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. And I hate this, like, right, we got 12 cars all trying to pull into the Walmart right now. And it's crazy how many people will need to pull into this first row, the very first row, like they're going to the garden center. It makes everybody have to stop. We're all trying to pull into the parking lot. I'm like 12 deep pulling into Walmart. But yeah, I think I see the old man in the van. The foreigners are here right now. That's their van right over there. The little foreign couple lives in that car, that van, that apartment, that mobile apartment. And then there's an RV here. There's not the old man in the van. I guess he left. It got too hot. It was like an old man in a champagne colored, I think it was a Honda Odyssey. A champagne colored Honda Odyssey. This old guy, he'd always have both the doors open, you know, for the cross ventilation. Crosswind. Alright, we're here at the China Queen. China Queen. Oh yeah. I don't know what it is about old Chinese ladies, but they hot as hell, dog. Maybe it's because we're in Florida. Alright. What's we got? Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Doing pretty good.
See you.
Now DoorDash is hitting me up. Average wait time 3 minutes. I was just logged on to DoorDash. Gotcha, ma'am. You're fine.
How are you doing?
I've been pretty good.
Good. I saw you. I tried that you came in for delivery, but sometimes not see you maybe you deliver other stores. So
Gotcha.
yeah. Okay, good to see you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Good seeing you too.
Thank you. Bye.
She's like always flirting with me too, man. I'm about to have to ask her, you got a husband? Okay. That's just a joke.
Normal voltage.
Kind of.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Not like the other lady, man. The other lady, she's all business. She's just like, here, go. This lady, she always tries to make small talk with me. And I don't know. I think maybe she thinks I'm cute or something. Oh, AC, I forgot. Alright. It was $11 or some shit? Yeah. Shut up, Sylvia. Blowing up my spot. I'm just gonna go. Free phones inside. Free phone! Yeah, it's like some fucking, not even a Nokia. Yeah, I feel like, man, Canada ought to pay for the air pollution, and then they're gonna put that much smoke and smog and all that shit up in the air. They ought to pay for the environmental toll. I mean, shit, the U.S. would. U.S. would have to pay. Oh, God. This stop sign. I hate this fucking stop sign. They need to just go ahead and put a traffic light in here. Because people are they're just too stupid to, like, make their left turn. They just sit there. They got, like, all the opening in the world, and then they'll just sit there. A stop sign, I don't think should be, like, backed up 30, 40 cars deep. Yeah, if we were putting like if we're polluting the air in Canada, if US was polluting the air in Canada, I'm sure Canada would make us pay. Got a blast. $5 when I get there. $5. Gonna get $11 when I get there, man. Hell yeah. Now shut the fuck up. Smoke my weed. I don't know what it was. That movie Harold and Kumar 2, Escape from Guantanamo. My buddy, he loved that scene where they're smoking weed. You go to smoke weed with George Bush, and he gets to the point. He's like, "Shut the fuck up, smoke my weed." he loved that scene so much. He kept replaying it. He had it on. He was playing it on repeat. He kept going back and rewinding it, playing it, going back, rewinding it, playing it. Just over and over. Shut the fuck up. Smoke my weed. For like 20 minutes or a half hour. My buddy just kept rewinding that one part, playing it over and over again. I can't believe I missed Backrooms though, man. I wanted to see Backrooms. I thought for sure they would get rid of Obsession before they got rid of Backrooms, because Obsession made it to the theater before Backrooms did. So I thought for sure I'd see Obsession go before Backrooms, and then I was gonna go see Backrooms. I don't know. I wanted to go see Backrooms. Long story short, it would have been cool to see it in the theater. It's gonna be kind of lame, just like watching it on Netflix or Hulu or something. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like, yeah, this is kind of corny, but it would have been cool. It would have been cool to go see it in the theater. Oh yeah, he's got a signal on. I could have totally cut him off. I should have. I totally should have. Because he's going to go 35 the whole way down this street now. Even though it clearly says 45 right there, right? As soon as you pull on the road, it says 45. Everybody goes 35 down the street, though. I guess because they see the houses, and they think because the houses you're supposed to go 35. But no, it's clearly posted 45 all the way up and down this street. It's like half the people that use this street, they don't understand that. And it pisses me off, man. You're trying to get the food there, get this shit delivered so you can be inactive, ready for the next one. And you got somebody who's just going 30. It's like you're going 50% slower than, you know what I mean? If you're going 30 instead of 45, you're going almost 50% slower. And it just fucking the whole trip down this street takes forever. You got miles you got to go down this street. Shut the fuck up. Smoke my weed. We got 5 viewers hanging out. How y'all doing, man? I appreciate y'all popping in, hanging out with me for a brief moment today. Hell, even just watching for like the length of a music video, I get enough people to do that, and it makes drastic changes in my life. Hoping to maybe one day get to 100,000 subscribers. That's the big, huge, long, lifelong dream. I mean, you know, honestly, I'm not going to stop just because I make it to 100,000 subscribers. Like, why would I? You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, hoping I can do more as the channel goes, man. Just vlogging at fucking Universal Studios, or vlogging in the Philippines, fucking vlogging in El Salvador, fucking vlogging in fucking Bali, vlogging in Thailand. Yeah, I might have to, like I said, I'm thinking about moving to Oklahoma. To get to Oklahoma, I have to go through Dallas. I have to go to Dallas to go to Oklahoma. Like where my buddy lives, at least. Like, I'm sure if he was like way over on the border or something, maybe I wouldn't have to, but it's cool. I have to go through Dallas because Dallas, there's money in Dallas. You know what I mean? So it's not a bad spot if I gotta stop and spend like a week there hunting down some orders, making some more money to go the last little bit. Not gonna be a big deal. I'll take it for what it's worth. And then maybe even go to Fort Worth. Oh, no. Oh, it was a Texas joke. Wasn't a good one. They want me to meet them. I'm sorry, are you subscribed to the channel? You think you get special treatment? Meat. What is this meat shit? Come on now. I put it on the fucking doorstep and I walk away. That's how we do this. It's America. Contactless, faceless fucking delivery from somebody not even born here. Well, it says meet at the door. They didn't meet me at the door, so yeah. I think I'm just gonna. Nah, I was gonna do it King Kong style, but I'll do it the smart people way. King Kong style. King. What do we got? Christmas. They want to go take your beetle. Taco biscuits. They want me to go the other way to get there, too. Holy shit. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. How is that any better? How is that any better to go that other way? I don't understand. I'm just going to go this way. Was I really that far down this street? There's like way too many ostriches. man, I tell you, I don't know the difference between a fucking idler, a pulley, and an idler pulley. I'll be honest with you. There's a big difference, apparently. An idler is one thing, a pulley is one thing, and an idler pulley is a whole nother thing.
Power on.
I thought
Normal
it was
voltage.
just two words for the same one item.
Waiting connection.
You know, some people call it a pulley,
Bluetooth connection success.
some people call it an idler, right? But apparently it's two different things. I didn't know that. And then an idler pulley is a whole nother third. That's a whole nother third. That's a whole third item. It's not even. It's weird. But that's the amount of like. this is what I'm learning. Being at this car park door, like the dumbest shit. The dumbest fucking shit. But at the same time, me learning this stuff, I see how like overcomplicated the cars, like how overcomplicated it is for like no fucking reason. Because like all it does is like it solves a transportation issue. It's like all it does. Why does it need to be 3,004 parts? You know, you know what I mean? That makes no sense to me. It makes even less sense to me now that I work there. You know what I mean? Like, I see all these unnecessary fucking parts, and I'm like, yeah, this is like completely unnecessary. Fucking $100 for some shit. Like, just doesn't even seem like it's actually necessary. You know, it's like. I don't know how to explain it. You know, like, every part is like starting to be like $100. All the $30 stuff that was, you know, $30, like you used to be able to get pads, brake pads, and you want to do your own brakes or whatever. You could get brake pads for like fucking $20-$30. Now they're getting, brake pads are getting to be about $100. They're not quite, they're still like 70 or 80. But yeah, brake pads are starting to be $100 fucking dollars. It's just like, what the fuck? Rotors are going to be like $250. Calipers, they'll probably be like $250. They might be $150 with a $100 core charge. $250 per caliper, and then $100 back to bring your old part. There's some calipers, they're already that much. Yeah, like the 100, they're, I don't know, like, that's the way I'm seeing, like, you know, like, okay, $47 or $33 or $25. It's a decimal of $100. That's the way I'm looking at it now. You know, like $33 is 33% of 100. You know what I mean? Like the $100, you know what I mean? Like the decimal point on the dollar, we might as well just get rid of. And the dollar is divisible by, you know, the $100 bill is divisible by 100. So it's like the same way I used to like go around the house and be gathering up change. Because my dad, he'd leave change all, you know, there'd be like fucking nickels and dimes, quarters and pennies all throughout the house. Just in different piles everywhere or on the floor. You know what I mean? Like collecting up all this change and then getting $1 worth of change off the floor. It's like I'm doing the same thing to get 100. It's fucking, oh, I got $28. So I'm like, oh cool, I'm 28% of the way done with 100. I need to make 100 today. I'm gonna find $100 on the floor somehow. It's like a 28%. 28% of that $100 that I need. Like I just redecimalized. shit. Alright, well, I'll just go straight. Kind of wanted to get in front of that guy with the trailer. I'm gonna play stupid? What are you doing, dude? Come on. The light is green. The light is green. Come on. Fucking dumb as fuck. Like he forgot how to drive for a couple seconds there or something. I don't know. The light is green. He was about to pull up to the light and then stop and look left. I swear. He was about to pull up, even though the light was green. He was about to pull up and then stop and then look left before making his right turn. I swear that's what he was about to do. But then he caught himself that he was going to be that stupid and do that, and he didn't do that. I swear to you, that's what he was about to do right there. Because he was that fucking stupid. Alright, so right now I'm heading back to the Taco Bell. It's a hot zone on the DoorDash. I'm wanting to get some more DoorDash, man. Like, I'm liking that pay by hour. Even though it's only $14, it's like still, like I'm making $14 just like take my time moving my car around. It's like taking my time driving around in circles. Making $14 an hour. That ain't no bad game. I just drive around, smoke cigarettes all fucking day, and bring people food. Not that bad a deal. I mean, you can't expect to get rich doing that. Alright, so where's this hotspot start at? Now it's Wawa. So I almost should be in the hot zone. I'll just go to Wawa. Dude, like, come on. Y'all need to, it's like, the timing on these lights is terrible. What are you doing? Whoa, what are you doing? What the fuck? Like, and you have a Tesla too. Like, your car didn't alert you that there was a car in that other lane. Did you not? You didn't buy that? You didn't pay for that upgrade? That upgrade that you obviously need. Yeah, like these three lights. Well, there's five. The light before and the light after. But like these three lights, they need to seriously retime. Like they seriously need to retime these lights because it just bunched up so much traffic. We could have all flowed through, but now we're a bunch of like 100 fucking cars. Everybody's all trying to scoot and skeet all around each other. It doesn't quite look as bad as it is in person. You know what I mean? Like, y'all can't see the same field of depth same field of depth down to see how many fucking cars there actually are all trying to like scoot around each other because these lights constantly fucking flip into red because they don't want traffic to flow down this highway for some reason. I swear they do it just because like it's like a mental thing. I think they do it because it pisses people off. It gives people, something they have to go to their therapist and bitch about, like the traffic just getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and then they got the lights timed to where it just fucking it's even worse from that. $6 9 mile. Somebody took it. Somebody actually wanted that. That's crazy. Somebody jumped on that, dude, like fucking crab. Fucking crab. Fucking wanted $6 9 mile. Was it going back towards your house and you're done for the day? Like, the fuck? Why did you want that? Alright, there's no shade in this parking lot at all. It would have been nice if they could have left some shade when they were building this place. I wanted to hang out here because this is where DoorDash wants me to hang out, but I'm not gonna stand, you know, I'm not gonna fucking sit in a steel fucking Dutch oven in the middle of a cow field. The middle of what was a cow field. That's the way I see it, you know what I mean? Because, like, y'all know, like, it's just part of being an American, you know, like, this was a cow field, now it's a gas station owned by foreigners. We'd be lucky enough if we get a job there. America. Alright, what are you doing? Come on. What are you doing? Hey. Come on. I don't want to honk my horn at you, but I'm about to. Come on. What are you doing? Are you parked? Because that really wasn't the best place to park. I think they parked. I think they honestly just, like, parked, like, flat out in the middle of the fucking lane. Like, because they're that fucking brain dead. They're that oblivious to the world actually fucking around them. Or they care that little about any other fucking human being that they didn't realize they were in the middle of the fucking street, basically parking right there. They're either that non-self-aware, or they just flat out just don't fucking care about other fucking people at all. Like me, like, yeah, I'm not, you know, I don't really like people. I'm not really, I'm the opposite of a people person. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not going to go out of my way to, like, just blatantly disrespect everybody else in the world around me. Like, if that happens, then it's unbeknownst to me that happened. You know what I mean? I'm not going to just park my fucking car in the middle of this fucking 2-lane alleyway, like, and there's plenty of room to park on both sides of the fucking road. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what, and that's kind of the reason I don't like fucking humans. It's because look at the way humanity treats one another. You know what I mean? Getting all these fucking Uber orders when you want DoorDash orders. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'm logged on to Dash trying to get Dash orders because the hourly pay is nice. I'll just take my time and not a big deal. Just keep driving around, keep sending me orders. I'll keep making $14 an hour to keep getting them knocked out. And now I'm getting all these fucking Uber orders for $7, and then the restaurants, they want me to, you know, it's the restaurant. I know it's going to be a fucking 20-minute or a half-hour wait at that fucking restaurant, which would be cool if I was on the clock for fucking DoorDash, but no, it's an Uber order instead. So I gotta, hopefully it's not a 20-minute wait so that it's worth the $5 that they're giving me as the tip, because like I said, again, I'm not getting paid to wait. So that's one of the things I was liking about the DoorDash. Like, I was sitting there patiently waiting because I'm on the clock. You know, like, fucking, they make me wait, I make more on that fucking run, right? This Uber stuff, they make me wait, I'm losing money. See what I'm saying? I'm losing money when they make me wait. Whereas for the DoorDash, if I'm getting paid by time, so yeah, fuck, yeah, there was a $4 run, now it's an $8 run. Simply over 15 more minutes, you know? And then, like, again, and Uber does not know how to fucking time things appropriately either. So, like, everywhere I go, I'm waiting fucking 15 minutes or so for the fucking food. Can you just go? Because you could have went right there. We both could have went. Thank you. I swear, man. Like I lose more faith in humanity every single day. And it maybe like one day a year, somebody will actually like kind of restore my faith in humanity. One day a year, maybe. That's kind of the way it is for a lot of us, I think. Like every single day, you lose more and more faith in humanity to actually do the human thing. You know what I mean? Like we're still on the side of business, even as individuals. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to quite explain it. Like, I could go into it, but I don't want to offend. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to piss people off, but like, I can't believe my parents bark at me to work 40 hours a week as much as they do. Like, they ought to just let me be me. Like, we're free. Like, we were given our freedom in this country. I don't understand why y'all are bitching at me to go fucking line up at fucking Walmart for 40 hours a week. You know what I mean? Like, we're free. You should only have to work as much as you have to. You shouldn't have to work a 40-hour week. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that the right way, and I'm not trying to piss people off by saying it, but it's like, we're supposed to be free in the first place. So I don't understand why there's so much hostility from my own parents. Like, we're supposed to be free to begin with. Like, if I find a way to just be free, like, my parents won't be happy. Like, if I become a Buddhist monk, you know, and I'm I just found a way to just be free, not have to worry about fucking making money, my parents would be upset that I'm not making money. I'm not working a 40, 50-hour week to try and hold up the American fucking, you know, hold up the politicians, basically. You know? Anyway. I doubt it's gonna be ready. Let me see what's actually on the order. That could be ready. Why are y'all doing this? No, nobody's doing this. No, stop, right the fuck now. Nobody's doing this. We're not doing that. Stop. Right the fuck now. Like, stop. We're not doing that. I'm Uber, I swear. Y'all are gonna lose me as a driver. Like, 100%. I'm gonna go in here, and this shit ain't gonna be fucking ready. I'd be willing to take all the money that I'm gonna make today, all the money I'm gonna make today, I will put on the line and say that this order's not gonna be fucking ready. Now, granted, you know, if it's like 30 seconds from done, you know, that's benefit of the doubt. Like 30 from, you know, between 30 and 90 from done, benefit of the doubt. I just drove, you know, I got a light that was green instead of being red or something. Whoa, hang on. Like this guy, I swear, what the hell? Hit a pedestrian in a parking lot while they're live streaming, I dare you. In Florida. Well, nobody took me up on that bet. Thank you, ma'am. But yeah, I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I think my parents, ultimately, they should be proud of me for not wanting to get involved in this consumerism. For me wanting to be free instead of wanting to work a 40-hour week. Because, like, who ultimately really wants to work a 40-hour week? You know what I mean? There's a reason we go to school to become doctors and lawyers and shit, because we don't, You don't fucking... Yeah. And I get it. It's work, man. That's why they have to pay us to do it. They figured it should be illegal for them not to have to pay us to work. That would be even worse, sort of. But kind of the way it is today, it's for someone like me, even by working, I'm putting myself further behind each day. Like it feels like. So it's like, can we just get rid of the money part? We could just get rid of the amount. Like I'll just work like 25 hours a week, and you could forget about paying me at all. Just accept the 25 and then just not even give me money because you're trying to not to anyway. You try to take more from me than I even make off the 25. I don't know. It's stupid all over, man. But yeah, ultimately, man, I'm just trying to find a way if I could buy a 1/4 acre of land in this county and then just build a fucking wooden shack with some electric, I wouldn't even need running water. I could just go to the store and buy water. I wouldn't necessarily need running water. And I would be living just as happily as fucking anybody else in this county that's lined up to work for the next 30 fucking years. And I literally have like a wooden shack. Like it's like 1890. You know what I mean? Like I have the same house that they had in 1890. But I have power. I've got electric, I've got a refrigerator, got a little front and back porch kind of thing. A little place I could just sit and fucking watch everybody just drive back and forth, trying to go get more than they actually need. Because like honestly, like what would be your bills in a wooden shack? Like the van idea, right? But stationary on the ground, sort of, just like a wooden shack, 1 bedroom. You got like an ottoman in one corner, a little desk in one corner, a fireplace maybe, and then like your little single bed. It's like just a 1-room shack. Use the cheapest material something durable, but still the cheapest material you can find. You don't need granite fucking countertops and fucking marble fucking floor in the bathroom, and you know what I mean. You don't need a fucking porcelain tub. All these extra fucking crap they put in fucking modern houses just to fucking jack the price up. And really, they're not worried about affordable housing. They're trying to make as much money as they possibly can out of every fucking 1/10 of an acre. Well, I shouldn't say 1/10 of an acre. I should say square foot. Trying to make as much dollar as they possibly can out of each square foot of fucking land. And then do that over and over again every single generation. Like I said, I don't know why the fuck I was ever even chased out of my parents' house. Like, the family already owns a house, and then you chase the kids out from underneath it for them to go make and build their own house. Like, we're not still trying to do the manifest destiny of getting all the way out west, you know what I mean? Like, it made sense for then. But now we've already divided and conquered all across everywhere. We can't really continue to compete, with the divide and conquer mentality that we've all got. Where like, if your family already owns a house, your family already owns a house. You don't. It'll eventually get that way by force. You won't have a family that has 8 houses. You'll have a family that just has like 1 or 2. The whole family, between everybody in the family, you've all put your money together and own one house as a family. some people are just dragging their knuckles about it. Majority of what I see in this town is fucking people. Everybody's working hard too at the same time. It's crazy. It's like how much people are just like dragging their fucking knuckles at the same time, like making very little fucking progress, but like we're all working our fucking asses off, struggling every fucking bit of the way while they squeeze the fucking life out of the fucking currency we're using. They know they're fucking it up. They just continue to just keep fucking it up because we're so far down this debt spiral. Like I said, they're wanting us to freak out over trillions when they're already counting fucking quadrillions. You know what I mean? They probably already have an agreement with all these other countries where they're not even gonna fuck with us until we hit $1 quadrillion in debt. Which, what is $1 quadrillion if we print the dollar? It's nothing. So that's what I'm saying. The 41 trillion is only fucking 0.4% of a fucking quadrillion anyway. And everybody's freaking out about this $1 trillion in debt. It's our fucking print. It's like we're in debt to a script that we're writing. You know what I mean? Like we're in debt for the movie that is America. Like all of America. You know, I don't know how to explain it. It's like we're in debt to a currency that we created. Yeah, it's just like fucking, what does it mean anyway? We'll just print more. Okay, we're $1 quadrillion in debt. We'll just print $1 quadrillion for y'all. Okay, where am I going? I forgot. 248. All right. But yeah, it's like, why does it matter if we're fucking $41 trillion in debt? It's our dollar. We're not, 41 quadrillion yuan in debt. We'd have to worry about getting yuan off the Chinese government to pay them back with. See what I'm saying? We don't have to worry about getting, our national government doesn't have to worry about making dollars to pay, because they can just print them. Oh, you want some more money? Okay, well, we'll just print some more money and give it to y'all. Not a problem. All right, not on the 3rd floor. I'll have to keep the phone pointed at the ground, kind of. Just for anonymity. What do we got? What do they want? I put that in the pocket. Apartment number 48. Apartment 48. What's going on with the camera? I don't know what the fuck. He couldn't figure out which way was up. 5 out of 8. That doesn't even sound right. Okay. All right.
Bluetooth connection success.
We're in debt by fucking 41 trillion of a currency that we created. The 41 trillion, we're in debt by 41 trillion of a unit of measure that we created. And we create. We're the only ones that create. We're the only ones that create
Waiting connection.
the US dollar.
Bluetooth connection success.
And we're in debt by 41 trillion. How are we in debt to a currency that we create? Makes no fucking sense. And then, like, individually, everybody's working. You know, like, even people that aren't working, you know, some people you can argue, oh, I'm working harder than they are. Oh, I'm working harder than them. I'm working harder than them, but I'm working harder than you, and I'm working harder than them. You know, and we're all paid different fucking amounts. You know, but still, like, the thing is, like, you wouldn't be here if you didn't work. Ultimately, like, as life goes on, unless you're like ultra wealthy, where your grandparents just, you know, they've made it, you know, your last name is Rockefeller or Trump or some shit. Unless you're like ultra wealthy, like you had to work to make it to like 30, even just 30 years old. You had to do some work. Your parents didn't just spoon feed you all the way to 30. You know what I mean? It's like, granted, yeah, you might not have worked as hard as some other people because you saw through some more of the bullshit we're in. But other people are just mesmerized by the dollar. They think it's worth gold or something, you know? It's like gold to them to go and fucking make our currency. You know? I don't know why. Dead fucking currency that we fucking draw. And just draw some more. And Chipotle away. I knew it. It's crazy, this Chili's is never a hot fucking zone. Never a hot zone on DoorDash. But man, they'll be fucking flying. I'll be sitting there logged in on Uber. They are flying DoorDash orders out of there. You know what I mean? But damn, for some reason it doesn't pop up as a fucking hotspot when I'm on the DoorDash app. Like, it's always wanting me to go up to Chipotle. Go up here to McDonald's or Chipotle or I'm like, why can't get none of these Chili's orders? I have to, you know, I have to deliver 100 McDonald's orders before I can get the Chili's orders or something. But yeah, like, I'm not trying to bash anybody. Like, whatever it is you do. You know what I mean? If that's what suits you, then do you. Be all the you can be. But I don't see why I'm getting discriminated for trying to celebrate a little bit more of my own freedom. It's kind of where I'm at. This dude freaking out trying to put his seatbelt on. Dude, the cop doesn't care. Chipotle away. Chipotle double. Chipotle double, and I'm paid by the hour. And they think it's going to take about an hour to do it. Okay. I'll do that. While paid by the hour. Yeah, I'm on the clock for Chipotle right now. I'm working for Chipotle, guys. A Chipotle, it sounds like something you leave in your underwear. I left a Chipotle in there. A little chip of something in there. It's a chip of something. They could have called it chorizo. It would have been way better. Chorizo Mexican grill. Maybe. I don't know. Chipotle does kind of hit pretty well. Chorizo. I'm going to open up a knockoff Chipotle and just call it chorizo. Just like the same colors. You could probably very easily do it because it's just like rice and beans and fucking romaine lettuce. The littlest bit of fucking chicken. A fifth of a pound of chicken, and they charge you for the whole pound of chicken. What up, Fredward? How you doing, man? Sorry, I took a week off, kind of. I mean, I went live at different moments. You know what I mean? Just so y'all had something to kind of, if you wanted to, it was something to watch. But yeah, I kind of took a week off. It wasn't really. I'm gonna whip around the store one more time. I'm gonna go around again. There's a car behind me. Oh, hell yeah, you got the house to yourself. Well, not to yourself, just to yourself, but... You feel, the feeling like you could scratch your balls in any room of the house. Wife is not here. I want to scratch my balls, I'm going to do it. I don't care if I'm in the kitchen. What's up, Manny? How you doing, man? That was me trying to do the Godzilla screech. Alright, now I've arrived at the store. Rezilla. But yeah, I'm paid by the hour, and then I pulled up to the window and I seen there was 2 cars behind me. So I figured, well, let me go ahead and I'll go ahead and whip back around the stores. Let these other 2 cars go before me, because I'm getting paid by the hour right now. I can watch with volume on. But hell yeah, man. I'm glad y'all are here, man. I was talking, it was like one person viewing earlier, And I was telling like, just keep watching, man. I'm like, usually later on in the day, like 5 or 6 o'clock, there's a little bit of a crowd that comes in. So just, just like everybody's trying to, everybody's coming. Hang on, man. There might be like 8 or 9 people, and it gets to be like 6, 7 o'clock.
Nick,
I've got 2 of them. All right. I gotta tell them. Yes, what's going on? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. And busy, store busy, and this one, same thing. Busy, store busy. All right, just because I'm trying to cover my P's and Q's. I'm paid by the hour right now to be on this order. So if they need to take more time to get the order ready, that's perfect. That's fine with me. You know what I mean? I'm on the clock, so I'm making money for them. So I was like, take your time, man. If y'all need to go out, y'all need to go grab the chicken, bring it back, whatever you need to do. I'm on the clock. It's just at least as long as y'all get the shit completed, so I can bring it to where it goes. Take as long as y'all need. And she's like, yeah, she basically said, hey, I need another couple of minutes. And I was like, okay, no problem. I'll just whip back around. No big deal. You don't have to, then I'm not sitting there at the glass just like staring at him through the window and shit. Which I'm sure, you know what I mean. It used to piss me off when I was working with food. Somebody be like just staring you down the whole time you're trying to make their food. One of them's ready. Wait, see, there's a car behind me. I'll move out of the way. Let the next car, basically let the next car skip me. Let the next car skip me, and then I'll get in line after that. Should be ready. Not too bad. But happy 2:30, everybody. Woo! 2:30. 2:30. Happy 2:30. Happy 2:30. Happy 6:15. Happy 8:12. Happy 9:02. Just happy all day long. A thunderstorm? Anyway, I'm on the clock, man. We're just chilling, man. Making money for nothing. What is this? Pick up by 2:30. And then 24 minutes to complete, so I didn't pay attention to what time I started the order. But it said it was going to take about an hour to complete it. Like they're already predicting it's going to take an hour, and then there's a hiccup at the restaurant. The 10 more minutes of pay from the restaurant. And then, it's only 14 an hour, right? But still, think about it in minutes, right? Each minute is 23 cents. So I'm making 23 cents. So, I'm making $2. I made almost $2.50 to wait at the restaurant for 10 minutes. Which isn't, it's not that big deal. Really, I'm making more than $250. So I don't know. Because I don't know. You figure 15 minutes. Okay, so 15 an hour. 15 an hour. 20 minutes is $5. Just to do nothing for $20. Just to do nothing for 20 minutes, you get $5. There's some places you can do that. You know what I mean? Just to be on the clock, and then at certain moments of the day where you're doing nothing for like a whole 20-minute period, you made $5 to do nothing. So, you know, that logic, even 10 minutes, $2.50. Now, the order's probably ready. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go ask for it again. It's been a minute, you know what I mean? And it's not my fault. I'm doing what you know what I mean? I'm also trying to take it easy, you know. All right, good enough. And then now I gotta do this, the extra bullshit that DoorDash makes you do. I gotta verify items that are already sealed and in the bag. So yeah, I just hit can't verify items, and then they want me to scan the receipt. I just hit no receipt, and take a picture of the bag. I don't know why I have to take a picture of it. Just all this is unnecessary. Uber doesn't do all this. All these unnecessary steps. Scan receipt. There is no receipt to scan. And then just take a picture of the same bag. Boom. 2 different orders. All right. Now, deliver the first address. Deliver by 2:50. So they're giving me 15 minutes to get there. 9-minute drive. So, and then you just try to take your time, like, you know what I mean? I got 15 minutes to get there. It's only 10 minutes away. And if I do hit an extra light or whatever, oh no, I gotta stop at an extra light. Oh no, they gotta give me another $2 now. There's another red light. Damn it. What do I do? And as long as you're going the way, because the app will know if you're like out of route, or you didn't, because you can reroute yourself, but if you're going too far out of the direction or you're not moving, the app will know. See, you do have to keep kind of moving, but you can go 35. I don't have to go 50. I'm being paid by the hour. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. They've already decided probably how much they're wanting to tip me as it is, too. They've already made the decision in their head how much they were going to tip me probably before they finished placing the order on DoorDash. They already know what they wanted to tip me, right? So it's not going to make a difference of like 5 minutes for me to take the whole 15 minutes that I'm allotted to get the order there. And it's just like being on the clock anywhere else. You know, you gotta milk it. You can't just let them fucking use you. You gotta milk it a little bit. Like, I mean, I don't know, if you're making over $50 an hour, you know, it's a whole nother story. To me, that's what minimum wage is gonna be $50 an hour here before too long. You know what I mean? So it's like, I've already kind of got that in my head. It's just because that's the amount of levitational pull the dollar will ultimately have. It's getting, you know, Generation Bravo or Generation Biscuit Head, Generation Beta, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They're probably going to want $50 an hour to get off their fucking parents' couch. They're probably going to want that, you know what I mean? Because that's going to be the levitational pull of a $50 bill is going to be minimum wage. Big dick is got a really rare disease. It's called big dick-itis. Anyway, I'm going too fast. I'm gonna get there 6 minutes ahead of the projected time. I better get over in the slow lane. I'm gonna go ahead and get in front of this guy. I think dick jokes are definitely a step up from fart jokes. Because you can't really make dick jokes in elementary school. If you're the person in if you're the kid in elementary school that's making dick jokes, you're definitely going to ISS. And then most people you're telling those jokes to, they're not going to understand. They're not going to be able to make heads or tails of what you're saying at all. You know what I mean? Like, I remember being an 8-year-old and this guy telling me this riddle. He says, he's telling me this. He's like, okay, there's something on the planet Earth. He said, I'm going to describe it to you. I'm going to describe what it is. He said, it's a riddle, and you got to try to guess what it is. And I'm like, I'm 7 or 8 years old. All right, so he tells me, he's like, all right, if it smells like fish, but it tastes like chicken, just close your eyes and keep on licking. And I didn't understand it. I was like 7 years old. I'm like, I didn't understand. I'm like, what on the planet is gonna smell like fish and taste like chicken? He's like, one day you're gonna find this. You're gonna find whatever it is. What the hell? But yeah, that's like, that's kind of the reaction you would get if you were like the 8 or 9-year-old telling dick jokes. You'd be like, you gotta put him on a watch list. Maybe one order Long John Silver's. Doesn't taste like chicken. Well, you don't eat it anyway. How else do you dispose of the body? Am I supposed to sculpt the penis? Yeah, I'm gonna get there way too early. I gotta slow down. I gotta pull over for a minute or something. I'm going way too fast. I gotta go like 22 the rest of the way there. Just piss people off. Get in the other lane and everything. I'm gonna get there way too early. I was predicted to get there by 2:50. So I'm trying to get there at like 2:49, 2:48, maybe 2:52. 2:52. 2:57. One Hannibal Lecter movie is. Good Lord. I would eat a pig. I would eat a pig. Would you eat a pig that ate a man? So like, you wouldn't eat a man. Hopefully you wouldn't eat another human. But would you eat a pig that ate a human? Would it be, I don't think it'd be okay to eat that pig either. You know what I mean? mean, hell, there's people that eat pig testicles. They think that they're good. But I don't know about you, but I think we've gone far enough to where we shouldn't have to eat any animals' testicles. Like, that's just me. God, I'm gonna get there so early. I gotta slow down. I gotta go parade route speed the rest of the way there. Like parade route, just straight creeping. I think some people. Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah, like I know, God damn, I was just watching a video on him. Just watching a video. Ramses. Fucking Ramses. You know, the Egyptian pharaoh, Ramses the Great. Dude, that guy had like fucking 15 wives. He had like 15 wives and then like 50 sons. He had like 50 children. I'm not trying to have that many. You know what I mean? But it's just crazy to think about. The guy had 15 wives. Now granted, yeah, he was the pharaoh of Egypt, and then like one of the best ones ever. Which one? Which one is this? Which one do I need? Hang on. Okay. Oh, yeah. Wipe. I'll be right back. I gotta run this up to the door. Giddy up. Alright, what do we got? 47. Need one more minute. What is it called? Lamb brains. Huh. Oh, that's, yeah, they call that, mutton noggin. Mutton noggin. I'm waiting for 48. But even at 48, I'm 2 minutes early. I was predicted to finish it by 2:50. I got here 2 minutes ahead of time. It's almost 48. Hang on. Mutton noggin. All right, and then now it is 48, and then just to make sure all the world clocks, you know, because everybody's got a different time and shit. Some call, you know, it's atomic clocks and shit. So just give it an extra 15 seconds or whatever, just to know that, you know, every clock on the planet, it ought to have been 48 by that point. And boom, where's the next one? Directions predicted to get there by 3:13. Oh, it's fucking up for some reason. The app's fucking up. Not sure what's going on. Directions. Oh, he gave me some instructions and shit too. Hang on. Whoa. When entering the community entrance, make a right in the first street. Okay, gotcha. Alright, continue. Got it. Directions. Alright, here we go. Expected by 3:13? I think it said. Wait a minute. No way. Yeah, deliver by 3:13. That's a bunch of time. They're giving me 23 minutes to get it there. It's only like 11 kilometers away. It's like 11 kilometers away. They gave me 23 minutes to get it there. Get it there by 3:15. Okay. I haven't had thripe. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know, people used to eat some weird shit. Like my dad was talking, he used to eat liver and onions like fucking 3 or 4 nights a week. Family would be eating liver and onions, liver and onions, liver and onions. Every other night, liver and onions. I don't know how people, like, how are onions like a side dish? You know what I mean? An onion for a side dish. That sounds disgusting. People used to eat like that. People used to do that. Liver was the meat. And onion. Instead of a salad, just an onion. Just the onion. The worst part of the salad. the only part of the salad. Just the worst part of the salad. I've never heard of menudo. I don't think I've ever heard of menudo either. I used to know a guy, his last name was Menudo. Chorizo's good, man. If anybody offers you like some chorizo and scrambled eggs, take them up on that shit. Chorizo fucking breakfast burrito. Yeah, tell them you want 2 of them. Hominy. Yeah, man, I like chorizo so much. I would name my daughter Chorizo. A little spicy Italian sausage. But no, I'm really wanting to have a daughter named Fire. A daughter named Fire with a PH. Just for whatever that does. Whatever she actually ends up becoming. But her name is literally Fire. You know what I mean? Like, you can only imagine what kind of personality you would develop. Your name is Fire with a PH. You're a female and your name is Fire. with a PH. Fucking, you know, you can only imagine the fucking personality she's gonna have. Probably gonna be in and out of prison. No, not nowadays. I mean, yeah, it would be a stripper name, sort of. But nowadays, you know, fucking you got kids named Bullet and Cash and, you know, fucking Diamond, you know, fucking Blue Nova, fucking what else? Can't remember. Damn, that was a huge bolt of lightning. There's some big ass lightning strikes. I'm surprised the thunder is not like going absolutely insane. I wonder where this lightning is going, because it's not making the sound it should be making. It's like it's getting sucked into something, and so I don't know. Some weird's going on. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it, man. I don't want to take a pay cut. Like, granted, I understand a little bit of a pay cut, but I can't take a 50% loss of what I'm currently making, because I feel like my living expenses will probably roughly be the same, if not higher. Maybe my car insurance will be a little bit lower, kind of, sort of, but I think roughly the expenses will be about the same. And the minimum wage there is like $7.25 an hour still, because they still have it priced where the federal level is. And then federally, they haven't changed the minimum wage since like 2007 for some reason. They're just not even looking at it. They're worried about how soon, for how often to turn on the money printer, but they're not increasing minimum wage on a national level. I feel like it should go up by 2%, like whatever the inflation rate is. Minimum wage should, because it's minimum. This is it should stay the same amount based on how much they're inflating. You know what I mean? Like, if they want to add another 3% more money into the money supply, well, then minimum wage needs to go up by 3%. You know what I mean? That way you'd be getting the same percentage of that minimum. That minimum is still the same percentage of the amount of dollars. But I don't know. But federally, it's been $7.25 for almost 20 years. They haven't moved the price of the minimum wage, but things have drastically changed in price since then. Anyway, Oklahoma is one of the states that are still behind and just agreeing to pay the federal minimum wage. So it's kind of like my labor's worth half as much. So I don't know if I should go too quickly. I should, you know what I mean, think everything out before I'm really wanting to go make half of the money that I'm currently making, and then have about the same living expense. Sort of, yeah. And then rent here in Florida is going to go crazy too, because now Florida's minimum wage is on par with California and New York. So now, Florida's rent's gonna go fucking, it's just as high as Manhattan, pretty much. It's gonna, you know what I mean? It's gonna be comparable because we're making that much in minimum wage. You know what I mean? So they want to kind of, the only reason minimum wage went up is so that they can charge $2,000 a month on rent. Like the place they were renting for $650 a month, it was a good place for $650, $700 a month. Now, that same place, they want $1,800 a month. The same place. And I'm not paying $1,800. Like, to me, that $1,800 is still $1,800. Like, it's like, it's gotten a little bit easier to make the $1,800, but I can't really be on the hook for $1,800 every single month. You know, if it was $1,800 for the season, you know, I'm paying quarterly $1,800. Okay, that's feasible. I can understand that. And that's kind of where Oklahoma is. But yeah, Florida, like I said, because they raised the minimum wage, they're just gonna suck more out of the people now. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna the minimum wage going up is gonna help the housing market go fucking crazy in Florida. You know, because everybody's making a percentage. You know, percentages more. If you're making, you know, fucking, you know, your minimum wage was $7.25. Now it's $15. So yeah, you can easily double rent. Hell, you could triple rent and see if anybody makes it. And it's more money for them. You know, it's not really, doesn't really make, nothing fucking really actually changes. We're still doing the same thing. Just doing the same thing we're always fucking been doing. That's what I'm saying, like, you know, it'd be nice to at least know who the pharaoh is. Fucking, like, yeah. But then, yeah, but part of that is in Oklahoma. Oklahoma, I'd be fighting to make $10 an hour because minimum wage is $7.25. They'd act like they're giving me something to give me $10 an hour, which I'm not even sure if I would show up for $10 an hour. You know, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, depending on what time they were trying to put me on the schedule, because you need to make some money. But if you're trying to put me on the schedule at fucking 8 a.m. for $10 an hour, forget that. Yeah, forget. I ain't showing up before fucking two fucking maybe 1 o'clock. I'll show up at like 1 p.m. for $10 an hour. You know what I mean? And then really, because the state, like I said, they're paying $7.25. There's going to be some people in that state that they still think $10 an hour is actually, oh, it's, you know, it's a decent chunk of change. And really all it is just it's a smaller percentage of everything else. I don't know. Just kind of get screwed by somebody from out of state, obviously. You know what I mean? Like obviously they're, you know, it might actually be a good idea if I wanted to open up a restaurant in Oklahoma because it's half price labor. I could have 8 workers instead of 4. You know, and why would you need 8 workers? Like, if it's a small enough restaurant. Which you would definitely, you'd want to make it small. You wouldn't want to have like a whole bunch of shit going on. You know, it's like it's a restaurant I could run. You know what I mean? And pretty much we just have tomato soup and grilled cheese. The whole menu is grilled cheese, tomato soup combo. But fucking like even Eminem has his own restaurant called Mom's Spaghetti, and then like all they sell is spaghetti and garlic bread. The whole menu is like price spaghetti, lasagna, fucking maybe stuffed shells, and garlic bread. Maybe a salad. He might have a side salad option. This guy behind me. You can just go around me. Just go around me, buddy. Just go around me, buddy. You've been right up my ass the whole way down this fucking street. Just go fuck around me. Yeah, you're getting screwed any state that's still paying federal minimum. Because like I said, they haven't bumped it up for almost 20 years. 19 years the federal minimum wage has been the same, but there's like almost quadruple the amount of dollars in circulation. So by that logic, minimum wage should be $25 an hour. You know what I mean? Like they almost doubled how many dollars were in circulation. They almost doubled just during COVID. You know, like, so, like, really, them not, the price has been the same for so long. Yeah, it should probably be like $21. It should be triple what it is. It's the cop's house. Is it? No, okay. Thought it was the cop's house. I got an order of fries for a cop. Deliver by 3:13. That sucks. I just lost like 8 minutes of work. Leave at the door. Leave at the door. Alright, I'll be right back. It's raining pretty hard. I'm gonna do what I can out here. Alright. Now he ought to be happy, because I was basically here like 10 minutes early. Alright. Almost 10 minutes early. More than 5 minutes early. Which, 5 minutes early, that's kind of a lot. You know, like a minute-to-minute service thing. Have I ever been to Oklahoma? No. So that's part of the reason, you know, because, like, it's... Like my dad said, he said pretty much like, you know, whenever if somebody comes along and offers you a better situation or opportunity than what you currently have, you should always jump on it. Like, pretty much. And that's where I'm weighing the difference between, like, I'm going to live with a friend. Like, I've been asking my mom for months, just kind of let me move in. I'll give you $400 a month. You know, I need a place. She knows I need a place to live. She knows I'm unsafe being on the street. She knows I'm still continuing to work and at least do something. You know, like as long as I have the $100 a week to give her, like at the beginning of each week, you know, I keep giving her $100 a week to, you know, like keep passing go and keep passing her $100 a week. I don't know why I should be out of the house at all. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And then granted, I got this buddy in Oklahoma that he'll pretty much do that. So it's like I can't get my own mother to realize that I need help and that I'm trying to help. I'm not expecting it for free. You know what I mean? But I can get one of my buddies, you know, one of my buddies has been friends of mine. Granted, we met on the internet. We met playing on PlayStation together. But still, like, we met basically at recess. You know what I mean? Almost, it's like, you know, it's like a recess from our time, our jobs, our life, you know, to get on the fucking GTA and go blow shit up, you know? And we met on GTA. We've been friends for years. And I feel like I halfway know the guy, you know what I mean? And me going to hang out with him, he's nothing but a dude that fucking works and busts ass. You know what I mean? I can tell by the house that he's in. He busts a lot of ass because he's a single man too. Like, for him, you know, like 90% of his fucking check is going to his shelter, basically. You know what I mean? Because that's just America, especially him being a single man. I'm betting like 80-90% of his check probably goes to his house. You know what I mean? Granted, he's probably paid a little bit better than that, but you know, and then so you know, for the $400 or $500 a month that I can't give to my mom to live with her, I've got a buddy that, you know, ultimately I don't mind helping him either, versus some random ass landlord. Anybody that are around here that I'm gonna meet, you know, that they not, you know. Granted, there's cool people, you know what I mean, but you know, just somebody that's just like a landlord trying to rent me a place for $1,000 a month. They don't even really need the $1,000 out of me because they can get it out of anybody. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I'm still thinking about it, but like I said, I don't want to rip myself off on the pay either, because of Bitcoin, I may only be like 8 more years from done. You know what I mean? And then so granted, yeah, I could ultimately take a hit on my pay because I'm waiting on Bitcoin to mature. You know what I mean? But you know, what if that doesn't happen? And then I'm in that state, and then I've built into the system so much there that I'm kind of stuck after a while. You know, after about 5 years of living somewhere, you're kind of like rooted into the ground there. It's, you know, it's kind of your neighborhood. You know, not necessarily, but still. You become a part of the community just from living anywhere for an extended period of time. You're fine. What do you mean doesn't show delivery? Sweet. I made $20 off that double. It took me 46 minutes. It took me 46 minutes and I made $20. So somebody tipped 5. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Like he said, he'd let me come and stay there just because he wants me to help. He knows I need help. He sees me struggling, and he just wants to help. You know what I mean? He said he wouldn't even charge me anything, but I'm not expecting that either. I'm not expecting that to be the situation. I wouldn't want that to be the situation. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't. Definitely, I don't want that to be the situation. Like, if he was willing to do it, then yeah, that's cool. I'll take it. But I would only expect it for, like, the first week. You know what I mean? Like, okay, cool. I get one week free to kind of figure out what I'm going to do to make the $100. And then on the second week, I need to pay you $100 or I need to go. You know? And granted, it wouldn't be like that either. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to expect to live there for 3 to 6 or 9 months for free the whole time. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to do that. And then, yeah, it can only be a temporary thing anyway, so, you know, at the longest, it might be a 2-year situation, and then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do in Oklahoma. And I don't know, I don't want to be there permanently. I'd still want to come back down to Florida. But like I said, I'm mostly, if I'm right, I'm playing the waiting game on Bitcoin anyway. So all I really need to do is find something to do for like the next 5 to 8 years. And then there's proof of it. You can look at somebody that's been in Bitcoin since like 2017. They pretty much don't even work. I hope I'm going the right way. No clue. I do want to go this way, so let's go. Point me at that one. You want me to go the other way? No. Just... Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Maybe. But I'd have to check out what the fresh water situation is there. Granted, not that I drink a whole lot of fresh water as it is, but still, I like the water life. I like the option of water life. You know, like if I want to go tubing, I got a place I can go tubing. If I want to go hop in the springs, like there's a couple different places I can go hop in the springs. They're not hot springs or nothing, but yeah, there's you know, I got saltwater, freshwater. I got freshwater options, saltwater options. You know, not that I go a whole lot, but it's just nice that it's an hour away. You know what I mean? Oklahoma, the closest thing would be to go to the Gulf, I think. You know, that'd be the closest salt water would be the Gulf. And that'd probably be a fucking 6 to 8 hour drive. I'm not sure. And it's not, it doesn't make or break the, you know, it doesn't make or break the deal. You know, like if there's good creeks and lakes and rivers and stuff, then that'll do. You know what I mean? If there's a big enough lake, it might as well be might as well be the Gulf, sort of. There's some lakes, definitely, that are, well, it's not, you know, not like Lake Okeechobee or like, you know, Lake Superior or nothing, but there's, you know, there's even, you know, I'm talking, there's lakes that they build a beach on the side of, and you can't even tell that you're at a lake unless, you know, unless you're looking for salt water specifically. But I don't know, man. It'd be cool. I mean, part of it is the investment of buying land in Florida. Buying land in Oklahoma, is it really going to go up in value? And if it does, is it really going up in value, or is it the dollar falling? You know what I mean? Because it's not that your property is going up in value, it's that the currency we use is falling. So, you know, like when people say, oh yeah, I bought this house for $250,000 and now it's worth $400,000, it's not really that you made $150,000. It's that the currency lost that much power in the time since you bought your house for $250,000. Now the power, that same power of that $250,000 is now the power of $400,000. You know what I mean? But it's not really like you didn't make the money. You fell. You're falling. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't really explain it all the way. I don't know physics enough. But it's all an illusion. And then, so granted, that illusion, part of that illusion is the state of Florida, right? You know, because the state of Florida, there's people all over the world would love to have a 1/4 acre of land in Florida. And then, you know, like, you can do it for like 10 or 15,000 still, sort of, you know what I mean? If you know where to look, you can find a 1/4 acre, or even a whole acre maybe. You can find a whole acre of land in the state of Florida for probably 20 to 30,000, which is still a lot of money compared to other states. You know, like in Arizona, acres are like $1,000 for an acre or a hectare. Yeah, basically, it's kind of similar to a hectare, or you know, whatever. But yeah, it's part of it. You know, it's the appeal of Florida. If I were to go to Oklahoma, buy a $10,000 piece of property in Oklahoma, I'm betting in 20 years it's probably still going to be a $10,000 piece of property in Oklahoma, because there's no appeal to Oklahoma exactly. You know what I mean? Like Florida. Florida is a very appealing place where if I buy the piece of property for 20, somebody else in 20 years might want to pay me $50K for it. You know what I mean? Which I'm not really trying to buy it as an investment. It's more or less like for a place to live. So I don't know. I don't know, man. But I do like, I'm looking at the city aerial photos of it and everything. I do like how perpendicular the city is. Everything looks like it's laid out very well. Looks like where he's at is like really close to like everything. Like I could walk and go get a job at fucking like Walgreens. Like if I'm lucky enough that I can get a job at Walgreens, I could probably walk to work. You know what I mean? Like he's that adjacent to stuff where he's at, which is cool. You know what I mean? Like here, they're still trying to develop it. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know. Like I'm sure any kid my age will tell you, it's like everything is built so far apart, like simply because we had a car, simply because we had the technology of a car. They like purposely built everything further apart than it actually needed to be. So now we're here where we are in today's world, where we like need or depend like or rely on a car because they purposely built everything. Everybody needed to grab as much as they could and go get it all, go scoop it, you know. So you got people that have fucking thousands of acres of land. They're just, you know, like so much of the country being reserved too for future generations and stuff, preserved as best as they can. You know what I mean? So like that's why they keep everybody just like running around in circles in their one little city. You know what I mean? Like you work all fucking year running around in circles in your city so that you can make enough money to go to another city and spend some money there. Take a week off from, you make just enough from working all year that you can take 1 week off from working all year. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how 98% of us live. 97 or so, you know, because they're trying to make a world of 1%ers into a world of 3%ers. Because they think it's going to help a little bit, but still, the 1%ers are still going to be the 1%ers. There's just going to be there's another 2% that are like, they're going to be sub 1%ers, you know, but they think this is going to be a world of 3%ers, in the world of 3%ers, and then the other 97%, you know, just, you know. But like I said, like the 1%ers aren't going to just like step out of the way. They're going to still be 1%ers above these other 2%, you know. So it's going to be a weird, it's still going to be like it's going to create a pyramid system even within the 1%ers. But they already do have a pyramid, you know, because all they do is fucking show off to each other, you know, like fucking, oh yeah, look at this jet, you know, look at this yacht, look at this, oh, we bought this, and look at this golf course I'm building. I just built another tower over here. Oh, I'm gonna go buy this now. Now I'm gonna give some money so that we can buy this. I'm gonna build this now. You know, it's fucking, and all you're doing is manipulating the other 97% anyway. You know. But like I said, I don't know what difference it's really gonna make. A lot less. I would think so too, Manny. There'd be a lot less drivers, because here in Florida, you know, there's a whole bunch of people from like all these different islands and stuff, all in Florida. You know what I mean? And then Uber and DoorDash is an easy job, especially if you come from a country where their traffic system is nothing but chaos. You know what I mean? You come here where it's all order. It's, you know, everything's got order to it. You know, like if you know how to drive, and then you drove in a country like India, shit, driving in the U.S. would be like nothing. You'd be like, oh sweet, you know, y'all are getting money for nothing to drive through this. You know what I mean? like if you're just you're fucking just sitting down, tapping your foot a little bit. See more potential growth in Florida property and making money on it. It's not main reason, more about somewhere to live. Right, exactly. And then like this is where my family's already at. My family's already in Florida. I don't have to take a special vacation to go see my mom, because I'm in the state of Florida. It's nothing but a Saturday trip. It's not a whole 6 month of planning to go to a whole other country, basically, because that's basically like the distance from Florida to Oklahoma is probably about the difference from England to Germany. It's probably that much of a difference in distance. And granted, it's a little bit easier to get to. It's not like getting to Germany from England, but it's that amount of distance. So you know what I mean. It'd be like a 6 month type of planning event to go see my family where they are. You know, and only currently right now it's only double the price. You know what I mean? Like I'm thinking if I can get a quarter acre of land here where I want it, where I'm thinking I can get a quarter acre of land here for 12 to 15,000, I would assume in Oklahoma I can find something comparable for like 6 to 8,000. Maybe even cheaper than that. I don't know. Yeah, that's really all I want. I feel like the less land I have, the smaller my property tax is going to be, and then the less I have to maintain, you know, keep the grass mowed and keep this, to actually even worry about if somebody's on my land or this, that, and the other. I don't even have to worry about. I only have to worry about this quarter acre, and I'm not trying to homestead it. You know what I mean? I don't mind. Ultimately, I think it's easier to just go work 25 hours a week somewhere than to try to be like a homesteading frontier man. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a pioneer, or a fucking mountaineer, or any kind of thing like that. It's easier just to show up somewhere, do your 25 hours, and then just have more of a minimalist mindset. You know, I don't need a fucking Lexus and a 5-bedroom house and shit. You know what I mean? Even if I end up making that much from getting invested in Bitcoin as early as I did, even if that happens, I still don't think I would buy. You know what I mean? I might buy a Lexus because a Lexus is a nice Toyota, technically. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't buy a fucking Mercedes or a BMW or a fucking Lamborghini or a fucking McLaren or a fucking Ferrari. I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy a fucking Chevy Stingray. You know what I mean? It wouldn't matter because they're all just pieces of shit. They're all just cars. I just use it for transportation. I didn't have to spend fucking 30 times as much on just solving the problem of transportation. You know what I mean? Like I don't, and I hope my mind doesn't change when, you know, if that does happen, you know. And then ultimately I don't know if that's actually going to happen, because we do live in a real world where stuff like that doesn't happen. But I don't know. Oh shit, I gotta go up now. I'm talking too much. Euphoria. Euphoria. Oh yeah, I mean, it's all a matter of getting there and looking around, but I don't know if I would really want to do it in Oklahoma. I don't know what Oklahoma's gonna look like and everything. Like, here it sounds cool because, like, there's parts of Florida where it looks like South Appalachia, if that makes sense. There's a lot of Florida. I'm gonna drive out there one day. I'll show y'all some of it. You know what I mean? Like, there's parts of Florida, it's like South Appalachia, like, you know what I mean? That's where I want to just get a quarter acre and then be like a half hour from Walmart, and then anything I need, I'm gonna go work for. You know what I mean? Everything I've wanted, I've gotten rid of, took that out of my head, and then I just work for what I need. My house and land is already bought and paid. Come on. Wake up, dingus. Come on. I was gonna sit there until they fucking moved. I'm hoping, man. But I'm already kind of priced out of a house in Florida. I think eventually I'll be priced out of a parcel of land too. But that's pretty much, I just got to accept that too, because there are houses, I just went and looked. There are houses for under 80K, but they're cash only offer. They're, you know, there's something wrong. It's too old a house, or there's something's going on. It's a cash only offer because you can't actually get it financed. And it's crazy because it'll be on like a half acre of land. So even if the house, if you can't finance the house, why can't you finance the land it's on? You know, like you have X amount down. You don't have the whole 75K, because who the fuck's got 75K unless you're buying it to flip it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's reserved for the people with money to come, and the people that have $80,000 to just drop on a fucking place to live. You know, they're not even gonna buy it for a place to live. They're gonna buy it to fucking put $40,000 of work into it and then sell it for $250,000, right? Because that's just how the world works. And people have a right to make money, so that's what they're gonna do. Buy a $75,000 house for cash, and then it's the only affordable option for me, basically. But I still can't buy it because you can't get the financing on it. No bank will finance it. They can't even finance the land that's underneath it. Apparently the land underneath it it's not, no financeable value. There's, you know what I mean? I don't understand that one either. Because I was thinking that last time I was looking, I went and looked on fucking Zillow. There was 3 properties. I was like, this would do. I don't have a problem. I wouldn't have a problem living here, paying $1,000 a month, or hopefully less. Hopefully more, about a $500 or $600 a month mortgage is what I'm aiming for. But you know, it's like if it ends up being like $1,000 for my own place, this is my house, $80,000. I'm thinking I could pay it off in 100 months. You know, $1,000 a month for 100 months, and then boom, it's paid off, right? But I can't even get the financing. That's still not an option. I still have to I've got to find a way to save the $80,000. If I can even look at that big of a number and watch it and still also be aggressive and keep going and making, right, while not having a place to live. Stack up this $70,000 so that I can go drop $70,000, because he wants $75,000 cash. So I can be like, well, here's $70,000. You know, and then by the time I do all that, I'm gonna fucking be dead anyway. If it wasn't for fucking Bitcoin, you know what I mean? It's like all I can do is put money into Bitcoin and pray. All right, sorry for that long ass wait. Sorry, the guy in front of me was talking to an old guy, and then to the old guy, the two of them were talking, and they were talking like the two of them were at a barber shop or something. The two of them are talking for so long. I'm standing behind him. He eventually says, "Hey, well, let me help this guy that's behind you." And then so I tell him, "Hey, I'm here. Well, I'm here. I'm actually looking for this DoorDash order for so and so." And he's like, "Oh, well, it should be up there." And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, I really wish he would have done a little bit more, because he's like, "Oh, it should be up there. If it's ready, it should be up there." And then he went right back to talking to the guy. I'm not mad at him, but I really wish he would have like flipped around at that moment when he stopped to help me. If he would have flipped around and went to the manager like, "Hey, this guy's here for this order." You know what I mean? Because like I was telling him, like, "Well, dude, I got a notification 22 minutes ago that the order was ready. So that's why I'm like, we need to get a manager involved, kind of, because the information you're giving me isn't enough." So now I've got, long story short, some other idiot, or some idiot, however you want to look at it, came in there and grabbed the wrong fucking food. So there's an order there for somebody else that the other driver was supposed to wait for, and they grabbed my food. When my food came out, they were in such a rush, they just grabbed it and hauled ass. They didn't even read the name on the bag to realize that they had the wrong customer's food. Basically is what they're telling me. That's, I can understand that's probably what happened. Somebody coming in like a crab, just grabbed the shit and turned back around and fucking kept moving. But yeah, so they basically, the wrong person grabbed the wrong order, and I could, now I've never done DoorDash before, so I've got to figure out who do I get a hold of for what. I don't know, I don't even know how to cancel this order. I don't know, do I just like accept through it? But yeah, another driver picked up their food. And there's nothing they can do. They have to wait for the customer to place a whole nother order. But yeah, it was all time that I was supposed to be on the clock. Now it's all time I'm gonna get screwed out of. I'm not gonna get anything on this. Like nothing for the half hour that I've already been on this order. I got a question mark. There's a question mark button up in the corner. Drop off issues, I guess. I don't know. It's neither of those. Neither of those are an option. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, made it to a phone number. Now I can get somebody on the phone.
Hi, Tyler. This is Iris, a virtual agent.
Thank you for screaming my name.
Recorded for training and quality purposes. How can I help you today?
Hey, thank you for avoiding all anonymity as soon as you answered. But anyway, yeah, I'm a driver here. I'm at McDonald's trying to pick up the crap, but I guess another driver came in and didn't pay any attention to the name that was on the order, and then just grabbed the order that was supposed to be mine. So when I went in, they thought I was looking for the other person's order, but they took off with the wrong food, I guess because they didn't want to stand still or something, which I don't blame them, you know what I mean, because I was just in the McDonald's myself for about 20 minutes waiting on the order Just waiting to get someone's attention enough just to let them, either figure out what was going on with the order, or get enough of someone's attention to get the order put, the other 10% of the way together, so I could get on my way.
Thanks for waiting there. Right now, are you still inside the McDonald's waiting, or did you already leave the restaurant?
I'm still inside the McDonald's waiting. No, I haven't left the restaurant.
Thanks for... Understood. Please let the staff know clearly that another driver took your order and you need them to remake it for your customer.
They said that they won't remake it. They need the customer to make a whole nother order.
Thanks for letting me know. Please tell them DoorDash support advised that the original order must be remade for the customer at no extra charge.
So then I should just go back in there and tell them that they have to remake the order?
Sorry, we're experiencing a system issue. Let me connect you to another agent.
Yeah.
This session may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance and training purposes.
I hope so.
Your continued participation in this session will be considered as express consent to be monitored or recorded. Please stay on the line after your call for a brief survey about your experience.
Oh, yeah. I gotta do all this. At least this is what I'm saying. Uber's better. Because, like, Uber, I can just cancel the order on my own accord. I don't need to get a hold of somebody to cancel the order over something like this. On Uber, I could just say somebody else picked up the order, boom, cancel order. They say double check, verify with the restaurant that your order is not there, and then you hit yes, cancel order. Here, yeah, hi, I'm here at McDonald's. I've been waiting at the McDonald's for about a half hour now. I tried to ask the guy about 15 minutes ago. I was asking about the order. He said whenever it's ready, it'll come out. It'll be ready. It's right here. This is where they go when they're done. They're right here. So I waited for about another 10 minutes, and then I asked the guy, like, okay, well, it's still not here. So apparently from what they can see, it looks like somebody else picked up the order. Like, another driver came in and, like, just didn't even look at the name on the order, just grabbed it and ran back out the door.
Yeah, I understand. I'm very sorry for this inconvenience, Tyler. Don't worry, I will help you with this concern. I will just need to try contacting the merchant regarding to this concern, and then I will proceed to the next step. Is it okay if I put this call on hold for a minute or two?
Sure.
Alright, thank you.
Now I've got to go back on hold because apparently she can't even actually do anything. She's, I guess, just a greeter. Oh my God. I swear, it's like they could, if they really wanted to, they could improve these apps so much if they really actually gave a shit. I shouldn't have had to been placed on hold. Just me explaining to her that another driver came and grabbed the order, I shouldn't have had to go back on hold. Like, this is stupid. This is stupid. And then, so this is just more time lost because ultimately I'm not going to get fucking paid for any of this. I'm just stuck on this fucking order. Yep, I've been stuck on this order for about an hour now. Just fucking flat out. Just stuck on this order that I'm not even going to get paid for now, apparently. Whenever they figure it the fuck out. Can you wait? You see me trying to back out, right?
Don't worry, you will still receive a pay for the time and effort you've made for this delivery, okay?
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't know that was going to be the case. Thank you, ma'am.
Alright, thank you so much, Tyler, and I just want to appreciate and congratulate you for being a Platinum Dear Dasher. We truly appreciate your effort session with us, and did I resolve your concern?
No, ma'am.
Did I resolve your concern?
Yes, you did. Sorry. I thought you were asking if I had any other concerns.
Okay. Alright, once again, thank you for calling Premium Dasher Support. Have a safe dash. Bye-bye.
Gotcha, ma'am. Okay. So I just picked up one on Uber for 10. She said in recording twice, basically, two different forms of recording. She just said in recording that I would still get paid for that time that I spent on that order too. Oh, now I gotta go. Yep, I'm getting chased. Here we go. You don't have 2 seconds to get something, you know. You're never gonna have the time that you need. You get chased again. Here we go. Someone's behind me. Gotta go. And then, no, it doesn't look like I actually got paid for that last. I don't know. I might get reimbursed later, but I don't know. I don't think that happened. Goddamn fucking traffic every fucking goddamn where. Keep fucking slamming more fucking houses on the ground. Can't do enough. People aren't even fucking having kids. And, you know, we got a fucking housing situation. They can't fucking build a house as fast as they are. There's people coming out of them needing their own house. People aren't even fucking having kids like they used to. I guess it's like we've been in QT almost my whole life. Like, since the Trade Center went down, we've been in QT ultimately. Talk about all this QE shit. And then, you know what? It was kind of cool. You know, before the towers went down, man, there wasn't shit, man. This was a great country. It really was. It was a great country before the fucking towers went down. And since then, we've been struggling to fucking recover. I'm just gonna park in the golf cart spot. Nobody's taking their golf cart out in the rain. They're stupid if they are. I'm not the only one that's parking in the golf cart spot either. Alright, well, hopefully I do get paid for that last one, because I do feel like I just got fucked on that, but here we go. I lost like a whole fucking hour of actually being able to do something. I know. I don't know why they made support. I know. Like, yeah, customer service and support is like, they're trying to make it non-existent. It was never a thing. These people over here, they literally backed up and into that spot 3 different times. They probably have a backup camera and everything as well. It's kind of hilarious. And he's probably been driving for like 60 years.
Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. We got music playing. Yes, they do. I'm a couple minutes early. It was ready. It was twice today. It was ready. Okay. That was funny. Like they do a thing here where like when you go to get the pizza, they open it up, they open up the box and show you the pizza first. The manager guy just did that. I looked at him like, he's like showing me the pizza. Like I don't need to see what it looks like. I'm a fucking delivery guy, like what the fuck? I just thought it was weird. It's like he's just doing his thing. He didn't even think about it. He was just like, I don't know, show me the pizza. Like, okay, yeah, it looks good. Looks good enough to take to him. Looks like a pizza.
Normal voltage.
Looks like a pizza.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
But that's twice today. The order was actually ready. Both times on Uber. So I don't know if Uber got their timing a little bit better, if the restaurant got their timing a little bit better. Maybe they made a new hire. They got somebody on the pizza line that might actually know what they're doing now. I don't know. I wonder what they pay. If minimum wage is 15, I wonder what they pay to be on the pizza line now. Because I remember back when I was working here, minimum wage was $8.25, and I was making $12.50, and then like they were acting like they were really giving me something, me making $12.50. Yeah, and now minimum wage is 15. So like I can only imagine what they pay. Because their pizza line, they probably, because it's gourmet pizza, they don't just pay like it's Hungry Howie's. I bet their pizza line's making $20 an hour to make like that's the reason I was making $12.50 when minimum wage was $8.25, because like part of it's because I was here. You know what I mean? Like when minimum wage was $8.25, Chili's used to pay $12.50, and so working at Chili's was a good place to work. You know what I mean? But now that minimum wage is 15, Chili's pays 15, and I don't really want to go to work at Chili's. You know what I mean? Like I can go get paid 15 to work at McDonald's. Why would I want to work at Chili's? It's like fucking, I don't know. It makes no sense. The hell, I could make $14 an hour just to fucking milk the clock on fucking DoorDash. Plus whatever people actually decide to tip like they should. this situation would happen reasonably regularly. And I think it did, like, based on the way the lady came back. I just kind of don't understand why I needed to go on hold. You know what I mean? Like, she works for support, and then she had to reach out to her boss for support on what to do with me over a common situation like that. But yeah, I don't know why. It seems to me it seems stupid why I had to go back on hold a second time real quick. Just me explaining the situation to her and her working for support, it should have been enough. Anyway, that's good, getting paid for the time. Yeah, and that was like a whole hour that I wasted there. So I'm gonna basically make like probably $12 for that little bit. Well, I probably made at least $8 for that little bit of bullshit that I dealt with at McDonald's. Which is cool. I mean, ultimately, when the dude was talking to the dude and the two of them were talking, I didn't have a problem. They were, it was like, it was an old guy and a, a younger guy, and then, and the old guy was telling him, he's like, hey, look, he's like, I'm on your side, buddy. He's like, I actually like you. You're like one of the guys I actually like. I come into this McDonald's because I want to see how you're doing. He's like, I like helping you get a paycheck. Coming in and getting something to eat. I help you get a paycheck out of it. He's like, I'm on your side. He's telling me. Because he was giving the guy shit about having long hair, and he's like, you need to go get a haircut. He's like, no, I'm just teasing you, dude. Because the guy started to get all. He's like, I haven't gotten a haircut anywhere around here because I don't, he's like, I'm not making enough where I could spend $30 on a haircut right now. He's like, if I'm gonna spend $30 on a haircut, I'm trying to go to this one particular lady that I know, I know she knows how to cut hair, She's the person I go to get my hair cut. If it's going to cost me $50, I'm going to give it to her. It's just funny, the two of them talking. That dude, he is a cool dude. And he was talking about like he rides an e-bike to work, and then he had to tell him he had to change his availability on him. Just because fucking you are the worker, and then if the place is open 24 hours a day, fuck, there ought to be some time in there you can work on your own schedule. You know what I mean? Fucking the place is open round the clock. And you work 2 to 10. You work best 2 to 10. And like America, think about it that, like the place works round the clock. I just work best 2 to 10. This is when I want to work. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? If you want me to work at all, you're going to get the best out of me from 2 to 10 p.m. Like we're working around the fucking clock here. There ought to be an option for you to work 2 to 10 somewhere, 3 or 4 days a week. Or just not get the work at all, and they're happy without getting the work ultimately. Just like, which is even more fucked up, because then you have your own citizens that do need the work, but you won't work them because they don't want to work a 40-hour fucking week. So you bring in a whole bunch of people from other fucking countries to add into our infrastructure. Just simply because of 15 more hours per week that they're gonna work. So there's no job for me because I don't agree with the 40-hour fucking week bullshit. That was back in 1910. The 40-hour week system makes perfect sense for somebody that's fucking shuffling papers on a fucking computer at a fucking office somewhere. But 40 hours doesn't fucking make sense to me fucking moving lumber around Lowe's. It doesn't make fucking sense for me to destroy my fucking body for 40 hours a week, week after week, just because I need some money. I can do 25. I don't have a problem with 25. I'll figure out how to get through 25. I can spend the rest of the week recovering from that 25. But damn, it's like I said, it's like they would just rather not even fucking work me and then just pull in somebody from a whole nother fucking country over that extra 15 hours of fucking work. You know what I mean? And then we have a whole nother fucking body here that ultimately don't fucking belong, and then the person that does belong here has no fucking place to be. It's so stupid. And then chase everybody around. You know, everybody owes you rent if they stand still too long. But yeah, this shit's getting ridiculous, man. But yeah, it's sad, man. If you have your own shit, say one day, who would you? I would hire anybody that anybody that's willing to work, man. I would probably try to promote from within this country, like unless somebody was a foreigner that had that much dictation to them. They had, you know what I mean? They have 2 different degrees. I'm not gonna promote the crackhead here. I'm not gonna promote the American crackhead if I can promote the person from overseas that has 2 degrees, obviously. You know what I mean? So I understand that side of it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, the person from overseas with 2 degrees doesn't want to mop floors anyway. So why not, you know, you're going to have to deal with crackheads, you know what I mean? Alright, good. It was a leave at. I'm just going to leave it at the door anyway. I don't know why there's any other option. So I can just leave it at the door. Mailbox. I know, and then around here, man, it's just sad because I see the only people buying these houses is everybody from out of state. The people that actually lived here in this county before all these houses that used, like everywhere, all these brand new, these prison complexes where everybody's got to go do circles going to Lowe's to buy fucking yard equipment to keep up with 80 square feet of grass. All of this shit, nobody that actually lived in this county, it's all people from fucking somewhere else that are coming here for a fucking deal. You know, somebody where houses are $800,000, they're like, oh shit, it's only $300,000? Well, fuck, let's go there. And then they come here, they think they're gonna get a job, you know, and then the work that they can find doesn't pay anywhere near what it did in the other state. So then they're here trying to figure out how they're gonna, yeah, the house is half the price, but I'm making a third, you know. You know, and it was supposed to be housing for us rednecks. Yeah, like fuck, there ain't even fucking double and single wides. There's no neighborhoods. They're not building a neighborhood of single wides. I don't know why. Yeah, I kind of understand why, but at the same time, it still needs to be an option for guys like me. You know what I mean? Like fuck, I can't. it's the stupidest shit. When I was a kid, there was so many trailer parks. You know what I mean? Like it was housing. You know what I mean? It's not nothing wrong with it. It was a place to live. You're working. You're fucking doing your shit. Between you and your wife, you're working a 40-hour week between the two of you. You know, it was the option for somebody that was trying to live a little bit more frugally and not devote so much of their life into the fucking system. You know, but now that's not even an option because of meth, I guess, you know, because of fucking crack and meth. It's not, you know what I mean? They took that whole option away from us. So now the only option, like, I have to be a dental hygienist to be able to afford a fucking house, you know? Because there is no trailer park option. There's no 200, 300, 400 square foot option. There's only 1,500 square feet and up. The only option. And it's really, like I said, because they're not trying, they don't want affordable housing. They're trying to make as much money as they can off of people being dumb enough to keep buying houses. The family already owns 5 houses, and they keep chasing the kids out to keep, you know, the family owns fucking 8 houses. And the next generation, now the family owns 13 houses. One family owns 13 houses. You know, it's shit like that. And other countries, man, the whole family's in one house. You know, it's just like fucking, I don't know, dude. You want to try to build something in the middle? No, it's not allowed. Because ultimately, man, like, that's the thing. Like, I've got shit, even for $6,000, I could buy a whole house in another country. There's other countries where I could, I mean, granted, it wouldn't be that much of a house. It'd just be a bunch of sheet metal stapled together. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I could get it's still technically a house. Here, I can't staple a bunch of sheet metal together and call it a house. You know what I mean? It's just, that's not an option. But there, for $3,000, I can have a sheet metal house with holes in the floor for a bathroom. The bathroom is a hole cut out of the floor. But it's only $3,000 though. You get what you pay for, you know what I mean? But still, for $3,000, I wouldn't have to spend anything else. You know, my housing, boom, finished for $3,000, finished, done. House, sheet metal, boom, hole in the floor, all I need. Boom. Now I just go make some money for food. But it's illegal. And then really, like, with the hurricanes and shit, man, like, you might as well just have a sheet metal house. Then really, that's all a trailer or camper is. Like, fucking, I don't know. It's the dumbest fucking shit, dude. Just part of it is everything's so overpriced. Because everything is priced at 30 years of the next generation life. Another okay, $1 house. Okay, that sounds a little crazy, but if you think how this is the price 30 years from now, sort of, because you're paying for 30 years, you're locking it in at $250,000. But like, it looks crazy but that's the price of it in 30 years time. See what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not quite saying it the way that I'm seeing it either. But yeah, part of that, okay, well, that does kind of make sense, you know, because they're trying to get the price. Okay, the price that they think it's going to be in 30 years is the price that they're trying to get out of us today, right? Like, what they're trying to get us to sign up for and do and pay for is the price that they think it's going to be worth in another 30 years, sort of. And then they've got, all the houses are priced like that. So that way you don't even actually realize it. But every fucking new generation comes forward, and it's funny how it's like, you know, but now we're going, you know, it's 50 years of our life now. The houses are getting priced at 50 years of our lives, not 20 or 30. Used to be you could have a house paid off in 10 or 15 years, which makes complete sense. You know what I mean? To buy a house that is going to take more than 10 years to pay off makes no fucking sense to me. That's why I'm saying they need a smaller option. There needs to be an option to just fucking have 2 trees with a hammock tied between and call that a house. You know what I mean? This is my house. This is my property. This is my home. I might not have a house, but this is my home. I have 2 trees with a hammock tied between the two, and I just watch everybody else go crazy trying to fucking get as much as they possibly can before they die. I don't know. And then, yeah, I mean, granted, yeah, I'm not saying that it's it's not a luxurious thing, 18 people living in one house. But at the same time, those 18 people living in that one house, I bet you 14 of them work. Right? So they're out there working a harder day and shit too, working a 10 or a 12-hour day, probably some of them a 16-hour day, working a 16-hour day to make enough money to live with your grandparents. Working a 16-hour day, 6 days a week, to make enough money to live with your grandparents in a sheet metal shack. And then, yeah, granted, I'm not saying all of them work either, you know what I mean? Granted, I think it's about a half and half thing, you know what I mean? Just like half people come out super duper greedy and want to work their ass off, and half people come out really fucking lazy and you need to kick them in the ass to get them to do anything. And I think every country, it's just a duality thing, you know what I mean? Like, there's some people that really are go-getters, and there's some people that are just watchers, you know? And I'm not trying to say anything offensive, you know? Like me, I'm more of a watcher. Like, I like watching, you know? Like, you do, I'll watch. Like, I'm a humanist. I want to see what humans can do while I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, really, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to do it myself, you know what I mean? Like, I do what I have to do. We all do what we have to do. You know what I mean? But it's like, but if there's anything I wanted to do, if I had the money to do it, I probably would have already done it by now. Because, you know, I'm in my mid-30s. If there was anything I wanted to do, if financially it was an option, then I probably have already done it. What is rattling so much? I don't know. They've had like 18 people living in a house here or in the U.S. Yeah, you pay off the house really quickly. Yeah, exactly. That's why, I don't know, man. Part of it is my grandmother talking to my mom about you gotta chase them out from under the roof. Chase them out from under the roof. Make them go build their own way. That's how we do it here. You keep chasing them out. The moment they're 18, chase them out from under the roof. Kind of like a rat crawling up your leg. Just keep kick them back off your leg every time they keep trying to come back to the house. Keep telling them they gotta go somewhere else. They gotta go figure it out for themselves, because that's what you had to do. So you should make them do the same thing. Send them down the same road you went down. Because life is supposed to be hard. And it's like, okay, thanks, bitch. You know, because like, really, you know, life should ultimately be getting easier as time goes on. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be the same level of struggle throughout your whole life until you get to 60. You know what I mean? Some of this shit is just so fucked up, man. Or you're gonna go straight? Oh, okay. If they make too much noise, I can't live with that. The nature of the universe is sacrificing for suffering, struggling. I don't know about that. I don't think God created the universe just to see people suffer. I don't think that was the intention. Dude, nobody's doing that. You're gonna have a hell of a time trying to find somebody that's gonna be willing to take that. Because nobody's fucking doing that. It definitely ain't gonna be me. I'm not doing no fucking 9 miles for $5. might be $5 to me, but it's 45 rubles to them. That's a lot of money. 45 rubles. I'll give you my 2 quarters for your $1. That's basically what we're doing to the rest of the world. I'm gonna give you 2 quarters. I'm gonna give you 2 of our country's what we call quarters for 1 of your country's dollars. And they keep doing it. Like I like how I can put paper into the machine and get metal back. How does that happen? How do I put paper into the machine and China gives me metal back? I wonder how long we can keep doing that. Let's keep giving them paper and they keep giving us metal for it. It's like, it's the dumbest shit ever. And the whole world runs on it. You know, it's like, how much paper do you want? We'll make more. Come on. What else do you want to give us? They give us anything we want. All we gotta do is give them paper with our president on it. They think it's worth something. It's just a fucking piece of paper with our president on it. They can give us anything they want. They'll give us anything we need to survive. Alright, where are we at? I hope it should be ready. Shut the car off. 76 degrees on the other side of the glass. Okay. It's kind of funny to think about, though. It's like, I don't know. I think it's hilarious. Like going to there's the machine at Circle K and put a paper dollar bill and then get actual fucking metal back. It's crazy in today's world. Gotcha, ma'am. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them here. Yeah, it's crazy how often you'll run into somebody with the last name Patel. I guess it's like Rodriguez or like Williams or Johnson though. But yeah, Fred, that 10 people all buying a house together, that'd be like a timeshare thing. Yeah, families do it in poorer countries. Same concept could work in theory. A bunch of friends, people with the same goals, yeah. But then you'd all have to agree to help build. You'd all have to agree to help build 10 houses. So like you could, you know, the 10 of you get together. The 10 of you can pay off a 50-year mortgage in 5 years, but you'd have to still devote the same 50 years to helping your other 9 friends with the 5 years. That's basically what we're doing, but they have like a credit system and everything.
Okay. 2505.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I say. If they just gave me the materials to, like, I could just get the materials and just build the house myself, I think I can honestly do it in far less time than 30 years. You know what I mean? That's a part of it too. It's like if I just had cinder blocks and lumber, you know, if I just had all the materials and enough YouTube videos, I think I could probably do it in less than 30 years time. But for 30 years, 40 hours a week for 30 years, and then that's all you get. I'm like, I think it would take me like 2 years. Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, you work on them. It's a yes. Yes, everything on them.
Thank you, sir. Right. I think this was like $12. I don't know what the mileage was. I didn't even look. It was just double digits on the dollar amount. So I was like, okay, I guess that's worth it for now. Would also be tax benefits set up in the best way as a group. Yeah. I mean, hell, even if you could buy a piece of land big enough. Say 10 people buy 5 acres of land. 10 people buy 5 acres of land, and they only plan on living like on a quarter acre. You know, you just want like a sensible, just like a little yard. Little bit of a yard. You don't even really want a yard because you don't want to have to spend thousands of dollars on yard equipment. Right. You really don't want a yard.
Normal voltage.
You just want a hole cut out of the trees
Waiting
where your
connection.
driveway and your house
Bluetooth
is.
connection success.
But yeah, say the 10 of y'all get 5 or 10 acres of land at a cheaper, more of a wholesale price. That's where you'd really be making out. You know what I mean? If you got 10 people to buy 50 acres of land, and then everybody gets 5 acres of land, and you'd be getting it cheaper too. That 5 acres of land would probably cost what 1 acre of land costs, because you're buying that much land all at one. You know what I mean? You're buying 100 acres of land, but you're gonna split it between 10 people. So everybody's gonna get 10 acres of land roughly. You know what I mean? You know, some people might pay more, some people might pay less. You know, divide it evenly or whatever for all that. But then, yeah, and then say you wanted to build, okay, but continuing on from that, but say you wanted to build tiny houses on it, like I'm talking, like you wanted to build more of a sensible house, like for $5,000 worth of material, because you can do it. You can totally do it. I've watched my dad do it 3 different times. For less than $5,000 for the material, you can build a house. You can build, you know, like it might be just like 12 feet by 12 feet, 1 room, but you know, it's a place to, you know, for $5,000, you know, the 10 of you spent $50,000 to have 10 of these houses built somewhere on this 100 acres of property, and you're getting it for like fucking nickels on the dollar compared to what anybody that's paying it for a fucking quarter acre at a time is paying. But the only thing is with that is I guarantee you there's not going to be a place in America where it's legal to do that. There's not going to be, well, there might be places, but you're going to be out there, you're going to be developing the land for them. You know what I mean? You're going to be doing all the land development for them at a place so far out in the fucking boonies or the desert somewhere. You know, so everything that you do, yeah, everything that you did, it was on land that it was undeveloped and waiting for someone to make improvements to. You know, you can't, I wouldn't be able to buy, even like I'm talking, if I had a couple of friends and we were gonna, like, there's a 50-acre piece of property here in this county, we're gonna buy 50 acres together, they wouldn't allow us to just put a bunch of sheds on it and live in the sheds. It wouldn't matter how nice we dressed up the shed, how well insulated it is, if it's, you know, if there's a foundation or if it's floating. They would give us so much shit about just trying to have like 10 sheds on this property. I mean, yeah, you could do it. I mean, if you can get the friends, like, say you wanted to buy it as an investment, like, because a bunch of y'all are all thinking about getting more than one property and renting and getting into being a landlord. I had this one coworker, that's what he was talking and thinking about trying to do, and I'm like, well, dude, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, dude, you don't see that's like, what's the problem? That's what's the problem, though, is people that own fucking 16 properties and renting them to everybody else that got here after. You know what I mean? That's like mainly what's been the problem, is like the first 12 people that got off the first boat decided to make everybody else have to pay to be here. You know what I mean? Like, so nobody owns anything, you know, like, I don't know. It's like, I'm like, you know, because like, I don't really want to own 10 houses just for the sake of owning 10 houses. Like, he was talking about buying a house, getting it paid off, then buying a second house, and then renting out the second house, so that way you rent it so somebody buys it. Somebody basically pays you. The mortgage is free because you charge somebody else to rent there. And I'm like, well, see, but that's kind of what's been the problem, though, is people buying up more than they even need just to try to make money off of somebody else. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, you want to buy a house just to rent it out to somebody else that doesn't have the credit to buy the house themselves, just ultimately just for you to have as an investment, and then you want to continue to do this and compound interest on this, compound interest on that, you know, compound annual ground, you know, all compound, and we're all in a compound pound. You know what I mean? And then, like, you know, they want to live off grid. Yeah, or, I don't know. It's stupid. It's just like fucking. And I'm like, I'm thinking it, like, I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea, but you're a little bit too late. Like, if you would have been born in the 40s, yeah, you could pull that off. But I don't think you can do that. You're talking about it in 2026, talking about eventually owning 10 houses and then just being a landlord without a college degree. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible today. I don't fucking care. Like, I don't think it fucking matters how much fucking work you're actually willing to do. You will not work hard enough to be able to fucking buy 10 houses. You'll have to fucking scheme somehow to actually make that happen. You know what I mean? Like, ripping somebody else off, or drugs, or selling cars, or flipping houses. Like, the only way you're not gonna do that from working. You know what I mean? You're not gonna accomplish that from working. And there's so many people, they're trying to avoid working, so they're taking that as that option, and it's fucking everything else up. Further and further down the line, as we go further and further down the road in this shit. Like, this guy, like right here, like, almost just caused an accident in 2 lanes on a 2-lane road. But it's like, you know, like, and somebody doing that, and that's all that's been happening since, you know, like the first people that got off the first boat. That's all that's been happening since then, is them charging everybody else to fucking be here. You know, and then so you just become one of them, and like, how does that actually help the world? How does that, what problem did you solve by becoming a landlord? Like, really, like, nobody should own any land, ultimately. Like, it's not our land. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what fucking earthly construct we decide to come up with and create. It's the same land. You can't just create more land. There's only so much of it, and it's a resource. It's kind of fucked up that we make each other fight to the death, literally. Fight until you die to afford a house, basically. That's what work is. Is basically, it's fighting until about 10 years before you die to afford to sit down for those last 10 years. That's what work is here on planet Earth. And I don't know why it became that. I understand working, but why does it need to be a fight? Why? Because we still have a military. Because we've X of thousands of years we've existed as mankind, and we still can't stop spending money on the military to begin with. You know what I mean? Like we're not in fucking ancient Egypt. We don't fucking need a military to protect us from the fucking Hittites. You know, fucking. It's like, the fuck? Like, why can't we just be civil? You know? It's like, it's been 20,000 years. We've been fighting the same fucking fight over fucking water and fucking land and fucking fire and fucking whatever the fuck else. Just like, can we just stop? You know, could you imagine if all that money went to good instead of fucking for evil? Because that's the way, I don't know, I'm sorry. That's just like all the money that we spend on military, if that could actually be used for good, just imagine how much better the world would be. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of not a bad country. And then could you imagine how much better off we'd be if we were spending the money that we spend on the military, if we spent that to improve the infrastructure here, we would be better. We'd be better than Japan. Japan, their nicest cities would still look like shit compared to ours, because we're putting that much money into the military. Like some of the most beautiful fucking futuristic cities you could imagine in fucking China and Japan, all these places that are booming right now. We should do that instead of paying for rednecks to keep their Second Amendment right. You know, or whatever, however you want to look at it. You know, just like fucking, I don't know why we're doing that. Rather than actually improving these cities, we just keep stamping out more fucking commercialism. What's up, Chunky? How you doing, man? Mushroom kind of with you. An investment property can have headaches. Also, tenants. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Like, and then when you're dealing with tenants, people renting, they're not people that have credit either. You know what I mean? If they had credit, they would be buying a house. They wouldn't be renting. So why do they have terrible credit? Probably because they struggle with drugs or they can't get their finances right. So do you really want somebody that got bad credit to live at your house that you needed 800 fucking credit to buy, and now you want to charge them to pay for it for you? Meanwhile, you already have a whole nother house. You can't live in two houses at once. You know what I mean? Like you can only, you only drive one car. You only sit at one desk. You're sitting in one chair right now. Like, fucking, I get you can find a way to sit in two chairs at once. Yeah, but like with a house, it doesn't fucking make sense to have more than fucking one. If anything, add on to the house that you have, or buy, move from one to the other. Everybody kind of just this mass consumption thing. Like, it's Earth, man. Like the whole thing belongs to China anyway. Like, it's Earth. It's even got 5 letters in it. China, Earth. It's just a big piece of glass. You know what I mean? Like, don't break it. It's like it all just belongs to China anyway, and it's like it's Earth. It's the same shit. All right, so we got 81, 61, 41. Well, that's what I think English letters are. English letters are actually a Chinese technology. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the 26-letter English alphabet is actually a Chinese technology. Like, I think it's that far inside of itself. We just don't realize. Yeah, because, I mean, who was writing all this stuff down? You know what I mean? Like... Some more dirty fiat. It's like, it's just a piece of paper with our president on it, but they think it's worth something. Uber's paying. I don't know how I made that much money on Uber. I made like $70 on Uber already today. That doesn't make sense. Right, well, see, like, what if China actually, they were writing the whole time, like, since like way back in ancient Egypt, when it was like, you know, you were a fucking wizard if you could write. You know what I mean? Like, the artisans and the people that could write were Chinese, always. The people that created the symbols, the hieroglyphs that turned into the Roman numerals, the A and the M and the C and the D and the I and the V, all of that was all drawn by the Chinese to begin with. Like, all language came out of Chinese, I bet, somehow or another. Hang on, I'm doing something about review the terms and conditions. What did I do wrong? But yeah, like, I don't know, man. It was all just shit that we just started writing stuff down all of a sudden. Even the education system took us fucking thousands of years to come up with. You know what I mean? Like, there was no word for education until after Jesus. You know what I mean? So, like, what did we do how do you teach your son? I mean, there's no word. The word education didn't even exist until after Jesus walked on the planet. The word electricity there was no word for electricity before Benjamin Franklin. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much of everything has just been huge differences. Huge differences. Yeah. Like, what did there, I don't know, like, what, like I said about gravity, there was no word for gravity before Isaac Newton. So until like the 1600s, you know, the 16, 17, there was no word for gravity. Nobody jumped, like, asked, what is it that pulled me back to the ground? That's how dimly lit we were as human. We probably weren't even lit. Like, you basically, you know, like, it was like a candle. It's not even lit until Newton got here. Basically, if you think about it, like all these candles, like every human here on Earth, you know, all these candles. Nobody even had enough concept to understand what gravity was until Mozart. You know what I mean? Like, like all the wars that we fought, all the crusades, the books that people live their lives by still today. These books were written before we had a word for gravity. And yet we live our whole life by these books. Rather than just reading the creation and then just learning the rest as you go through life. If you even do. Like, you know, there's nothing. Okay, so I guess you're gonna go, so I'm gonna go. Everybody's just sitting here. Just sitting here. Right. There was no word for education. There was no word for electricity. There was no word for gravity until about 400 or 500 years ago. So mankind was a thing for 20,000 years, 25,000, I don't know the exact number. And part of it is just science trying to come up with a number too. So part of it, you know, part of my head, I still believe that the flood happened 4,400 years ago. Between 6,000 and 7,000 years ago, the earth was created. 4,400 years ago, there was a flood. And that's just the way that I believe. Right? Science tries to create this other number. So based on the number that they've tried to create, okay, mankind as it exists currently has been a thing for like 20 or 25,000 years. So, but that's what I'm saying. It's like we had candles that weren't even lit. Like we were, you know what I mean? Like the earth, if God's in the picture still, even if we were evolving, then you had all these candles here on this planet that they weren't even intelligent enough that they were lit. They didn't know what they were. It was like, for 10,000 years, they just sat there and did nothing. He had to put aliens in the mix for us to even see something flying around in the sky and get us to freak out enough to start talking to each other. Because for 10,000 years, we came out of water, and then we just found a rock, and we just sat there and did nothing. And then finally, we saw something fly by in the night sky, and then we all of a sudden could speak. And I'm sorry, and that's just the way that I'll always see it. Until I go to the other side and I find out something different. But that's just the way I see it. And he was almost like, oh shit. He's like, oh, there's a little red guy. Oh, cool. And he's like, oh, and look on this other side, there's a little blue guy. Oh, cool. He's like, so I got a little red guy and I got a little blue guy. He's like, I wonder if I could make this red guy and this blue guy fight each other. And then boom, and then we start fighting each other, and then boom, and then now we've been fighting each other since then. Now he's trying to get us to stop fighting each other. He's like, I wondered if we have humans over here, then we got humans over here on this other side too. I wonder if I can get them to fight each other. And he did that just to do it, to see if he could. Now the challenge is to stop fighting each other. Like, ooh, I got a little blue guy. I'm gonna see if I can make him stand up. Ooh, I made him stand up. It's like, ooh, I got a little red guy. I'm gonna see if I can make him stand up too. Ooh, I made him stand up. It's like, ooh, now I got a little red guy and a little blue guy both standing up. I wonder if I can make them fight each other. Like, think like a kid would ultimately, because God was probably a kid at some point too. So, what if he didn't create the universe at the moment that he could first, when he first came to consciousness to be able to speak? Because we're created in the image of God. So, what if God himself was an infant at the time of the creation or something, you know what I mean? So, he would have been like a 3 or 4-year-old creating everything just by saying, let there be light, because he was afraid of the dark. Because if man was created in God's image, therefore God is also some sort of a man, or at least has the intelligence or the output, the fears of a man, the wittiness of a man. Because at some point he had to have been, I bet. You know what I mean? Like, you don't just become a god. You create your, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like God had to prove himself to become a god. You know what I mean? I guess, if that makes sense. Because you're not just a god by default. You're a god through creation, or you're a god through presence, or a god through manipulation, or you know what I mean? Like you're not just a god for no reason. Like aliens didn't come here and we just said they were God. You know what I mean? That's gotta be fake. That's gotta be fake. If this is real, I'm done for the day. If that's real, I'm done for the day. But yeah, like back into my Benjamin Franklin thing, like the chicken and the egg thing. Maybe Benjamin Franklin is Adam, and then like, so like when God, when he was making everything, he already knew Benjamin Franklin was like his favorite human. So he liked Benjamin Franklin. So Benjamin Franklin, he used Benjamin Franklin as Adam and then reintroduced Benjamin Franklin as Benjamin Franklin, because you needed Benjamin Franklin to be Benjamin Franklin in order for Benjamin Franklin's personality to ever even actually happen. You would need Benjamin Franklin to be here first. So you'd have to take Benjamin Franklin after creating the earth, create Benjamin Franklin, use the earth would eventually create Benjamin Franklin through generations. And then you would eventually have Benjamin Franklin to be able to go back and be your Adam. Think about it. Because he was the father of time. He literally, like, he's the father of time too, though. You know, like, so he created the clock, but the clock was already, he didn't create the clock was already here. Like, he didn't invent the clock was already here. He just put the numbers that existed onto the, you know, he put the numbers onto the rock, basically. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't invent the clock either. He just put some structure to the way the world already operated. You know, like at 9 to 5, you know, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. there's light, you know, and farmer's time and all that stuff. It helped back in the day. And in him having that much of a mind at that time, like fucking, this is back when we were smacking rocks together to make fire and shit still. You know what I mean? We didn't even have pencils yet. Benjamin Franklin was doing this shit he was doing. We didn't even have a pencil yet. There was no eraser. Imagine the mistakes he made. Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like he didn't. Like Moses wrote the book on numbers. Literally, we know that. We know that for a fact. You can argue with anybody on the planet, but you can literally hold the book of numbers that was written. Moses literally wrote the book on numbers. And who put this period on this page here? But Moses literally wrote the fucking book on numbers. So, like, you know, it's like it's all geometry and fucking how much math correlates across the whole universe. And then remember, like, Adam and Eve, they were here in Arkansas. Like, it all started right here in Arkansas. And then eventually the flood happened, and then we landed over there in Egypt. And then we took us forever to find out that, or remember that there was a piece of land over here. And then we came back. Like, eventually in time, God decided to give us back the Garden of Eden, because we learned that the way to live our life is to continue to educate ourselves. that's why America's like, everybody wants to come here. Like, even if we're not number one, we're still about one of the best places to be on earth. The only reason the Philippines looks any more attractive is well, part of it is like it got colonized by America. They all speak English, not all of them, but they're about 25% of the nation speaks English because we've colonized
5,
the Philippines.
2, 6, 2, 9.
I don't know who
6,
this is. You're gonna have to text
5,
me.
4.
You're gonna have to text me. I don't know who that was. Holy shit. I'm probably just bringing y'all not that far of a walk. This is like $17 if this is a real delivery. I think it might be. There's a lot of items. But yeah, I don't know, Benjamin Franklin, man, it could all just be a box within a box. I got music playing. Picked up 9 hours ago. No, it was the same. It was the same order. They placed the same order every time they are hungry. They place an order at the same restaurant. Music. Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's changed definitely too. You know what I mean? It's like it's a completely different country from what it was before and after Disney. You know, it's a changing country constantly. Like, you know what I mean? Like 50 years from now, you might not be able to recognize the place. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking 2076. 2076. Which, you know, and to Bethesda, we're going to get bombed in 2076. Which I think makes complete sense. Like, you can't be as big of an asshole as America. You can't be as big of an asshole as America's been. To so much to the point that America is so big of an asshole that we elected Trump to be our president. You know what I mean? You can't be that level of an asshole and not expect someone to sucker punch you, or you know what I mean, or fucking knock the fuck out of you. You can't be, you know what I mean? Like even me with my negotiation that I made with the Grim Reaper, he basically said, he's like, well, if you want to be an asshole, I'm gonna let you be you can be, be as much of an asshole as you can be, just don't buck the system too much. And he said, I'm gonna let you go until 65. He's like, because I think it's gonna be funny. And this is years ago. I was like a 3-year-old. I had this dream, or fuck, maybe it was 8. I was 8, I think. Had this dream where I'm sitting there playing cards against the Grim Reaper, and we're negotiating. And he's like, I was gonna cut you down at 50, and I was like, at 50? I was like, what? I'm like, that, like, I'll just be getting started at 50. Like, I'll be a long way. Whoa, what's going on with the camera? What the fuck is? Oh. It's like, what the hell? It's just like, what the fuck is going on? Aliens! I don't know, man. It's a crazy ass fucking world, man. But like, if you can't look at a house. You see a house, and then because you didn't see the person that built the house, you assume that the house had no creator. Right? And it's like, that's the way you're thinking with Earth. That's the way you're thinking with Earth. And I believe aliens. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I believe fusion. Ultimately, if there is no God, I still believe aliens and fusion. You know what I mean? Like, if there is no, like, path of light, if there is no, if there is no divine being, then there's at least aliens and fusion, which created our star, and then later created our Earth. And you know what I mean? That much science actually almost unravels for us. You know what I mean? Depending on how attractive they would be. But like fuck Ahsoka, the Star Wars, with the the Jedi chick, probably. If she came on to me too, yeah, I probably would. To be honest with you, because you can't discriminate somebody because of skin color. If they have blue skin or green skin, it shouldn't matter. Just like black skin or white skin or red skin. If they had blue skin, they'd be closer to God, I'd feel like, because of Krishna. You know what I mean? And then also there was the fighter pilot chick, man. She was hot, dude. I was just watching The Mandalorian with the fighter pilot. She's a general in the New Republic, and she's always got the pilot goggles on her head. She's hot, dude. I was like, wow, her blue eyes and stuff too. I was like, man, it's crazy. But just like how blue her eyes were, and plus with the skin and the way she's got her look, like she looks like she could beat some ass. You know what I mean? Like I want a chick that wears combat boots. You know what I mean? Like it'd be badass. And a girl that's got pink camouflage underwear and combat boots. You know what I mean? Not, she don't wear boots all the time. You know what I mean? But she has a pair. Alright. Hopefully I'll be right back. Yeah, hopefully I'll be right back. Lilu. Double down on Lilu. Yeah, even fucking, you could put fucking Leela and Amy together into a chick. Would be fucking amazing. Oh, this was a lot of food. Oh, God. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not. Somebody else. That'll be a good order for somebody else. You didn't have to double that up onto me.
Normal voltage.
It was
waiting connection.
$12 12 mile, which somebody's gonna jump on that. They're trying to give it to me. I've already got a 17. I see why they were trying to give it to me, but I have to go all the way up to the street to another whole other fucking ass restaurant. It's way up there by the interstate. And then they want me to get onto the interstate to bring it down. The two addresses are like right next to each other. So I understand why they were trying to double it. But I just don't want to go that far up this highway to the other side of the interstate. Grab some shit at another fucking restaurant. To somebody else, they're not going to have a problem doing that. They're going to see $12 and take it. You know, like I almost did, because I was like, it's basically making 30. Because I'm already on 17 and they're giving me another 12, so like the two of these together is 30. I thought about that real quickly, but I was like, nah, still not worth it. And then it's not gonna make it, whoever the next guy, they're not gonna get fucked over it either. It's $12. Somebody that wasn't born in this country will definitely take that for them. Evil AI. Yeah, I mean, I bet you AI has got to have an evil twin brother. And then they say, Elon says, beware of AI. What about AI's evil twin brother? Like, we're worried about AI going evil. What about the evil version of AI? the evil monkey that lives in the back in the closet of fucking AI's you know, the evil monkey that lives in the closet in the back of AI's brain. We'll always have to worry about. Lilu. Okay, yeah, that's the chick from Star Wars. That's the general chick from Star Wars. The fighter pilot chick. You know, it's just like, I don't know. She's tall too, man. Like, she got legs long enough that she can wrap them around you twice. That's hot. That's hot to me. Oh, the Lilu. Oh, okay. She was a little bit too flat-chested. Like, I wouldn't want a girl to get implants. I'm not, you know, like, I'd rather her be happy with her body. But she was a little bit too much. Like, if she had short hair, she would look like a boy because she was that flat-chested. And I'm not into that. But yeah, Ashoka, she could get it. She could totally get it. Anytime. She'd probably, man, oh, she'd be too rough for me, though. I'd probably be covered in scratch marks at the end of that. Fucking, I mean, I don't know, even, I would say, the general, not Ashoka. I would say, okay, in this order, that general chick, the one that I'm talking about from Star Wars, Mandalorian, if you ever check it out, I think season 2. In season 2, you'll see her. She's in a hologram first, and then you see like a real live version of her. But anyway, if you watch Mandalorian, you'll know who I'm talking about. I don't know her name. The general, I don't watch Mandalorian. I only saw that one, you know, and I was like, oh, she's kind of hot. But okay, on this is the scale in my head. She would be number 1. Rey would be number 2, and then number 3 would be Ashoka. That's just where I'm at. From my perspective, my viewing angle. Like, Rey is hot. Rey is hot as fuck. But honestly, I think that general chick, something about her, man. Oh my god. Good looking woman. Come on. I probably could have took a right there. It's fine. Why is the gas light on? Who took all my gas? Like, for real, why is my gas light on? What's going on? I don't feel like I've done that much driving today. Maybe I have. Yes, technically they all are, because they're all from a distant planet a galaxy far, far away. So technically, yeah, they even still have British accents. Long ago, in a galaxy far, far away, they still have British accents. But yeah, technically, like, Buzz Lightyear is an alien. Fucking Superman is an alien. Fucking, you know, obviously Luke Skywalker is an alien, technically. You know what I mean? There's a lot if you think about it, like, for the since like 1941 and now, how many aliens have popped into culture. I think eventually they will tell us, and they will be working alongside us without having to use, like, cloaking devices, or they probably already are. They're just, you know, they disguise. They manipulate our mind so that we see them as a human. They don't even have to wear a disguise. They change the way that we appear to them, or the way that they appear to us. They can do that just on a psychological level. But yeah, like Saturday Night Live, they even made a skit on Saturday Night Live. It's called The British Cavemen. And it was like, there's a bunch of people coming out of the cave. They're like, you know, they're wearing loincloths and they got clubs. And, you know, they got their, you know, their teeth are all fucked up. Super duper bad teeth. And they're like, oh, 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 it's like cavemen, but they already have a British accent coming out of the cave. It's hilarious. She's a Twi'lek. Hell yeah. And her name is Hera. That's hilarious. It's hilarious. I'll run a marathon for her. Shit, I'd run 3 marathons for her. That's all I'm doing. I'm running a marathon, but I'm using a car. Like, hey, I know this guy in Florida. He's running a marathon using a car. And then, like, I don't know, to like it in another part of me, man, in a realistic mindset, keep realistic realism. All right, so realism, but also I'm gonna go a little bit off the wall there. Okay, for me in my life, since I've been here, the car is God. For us here in America, in God we trust. It might as well say in car we trust. One nation under cars. Indivisible. You can replace God with the word car or cars, basically, like all everywhere, right? And then, like, the way our culture's been bent, yes, kind of the car is our God. There's some people, they're car guys, and they freak the fuck out. They're, oh yeah, look at the spoiler and the muffler, and ooh yeah, the exhaust tip, and ooh, the wiring, cool, yeah, woo. Hillbilly, yeah, woo! Fucking V8, like V8, yeah, dog. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, like, so much of our culture is cars. So, like, if you want to have a realistic mindset, people that say, like, oh, there is no God, it was created by man. Man created God because they didn't want to be alone in the universe. It's like, okay, well, then what about cars? So, like, if your car's broke down, you can still get to work. Like, you don't rely on the car for your own well-being. You know what I mean? like, and then, yeah, the car didn't create Earth. I know that much. Like, you know what I mean? But maybe Optimus Prime. I don't know. I'm going way off base there. No, I don't believe in God, man. I just, like, because I don't think the Earth just created itself for no reason. You know what I mean? It wouldn't do that. And there's a reason life is so unfair. You know what I mean? The chat is gone. Yeah, exactly. Chat is my therapist. It's a group home. The chat is a group home for my therapists. All of my therapists were in the psych ward at some point themselves. You can't get, you're getting information from, you're basically getting a story that somebody else told you about another person that they know that somebody told them. And then they're not even crazy themselves, but they're just acting as if they're crazy for a paycheck. No. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, you call yourself a doctor all you want. If you've never been locked up in a fucking psych ward yourself, fuck you, bro. You have no fucking idea what it's like. You know what I mean? And really, it should be part of their psychological training to have a 10-day evaluation where they're in there with the fuck, like, you get Baker acted for 10 days as part of your psychological training. And then you have to do it about every 5 years. You got to recertify. You know what I mean? Like, you got to get locked in for a 10-day evaluation for you to be a psychologist, you know, for you to be a psychologist yourself. You got to experience crazy. Because then, you know, there's, like I said, there's some people that have a criminal mind, but then they're also intelligent enough that they're not going to do anything stupid. So you got people that could be surgeons that have criminal minds. You know what I mean? And they're just like sick, twisted individuals, but they're smart enough to know the system enough to, you know what I mean? They're a plastic surgeon that makes fucking $100,000 a day. And then really that's sick. That's just as fucking sick as anything I'm doing, if not worse. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, shit, you can hallucinate right after waking up. You fucking wake up after just sleeping, and you could start to hallucinate. But yeah, that chick Hera on fucking Star Wars Mandalorian, I would eat a mile of her shit just to kiss her ass at the end of it. And really, that's what you need to ask. Like any woman that you're about to marry, ask yourself, would you be willing to eat a mile of her shit just to get to the end of that mile and have to kiss her ass too? If you can say yes, you would literally be willing to eat like her turds in the length of a mile. You'd be willing to eat her turds just to get all the way down to the very last end and kiss her ass. If you can say yes, you're either a sick ass fucking individual or you really, really love that person. You're willing to eat a mile of shit just to kiss her ass. And then every wife is going to make you, you're going to have to at some point. Every, I don't, you know, unless you got like the primo deal, you got the hell of, you know, you got the best deal on the planet when you were picking a wife. I bet every wife you have is going to make you eat a mile of their shit just to kiss their ass at some point. I lost the audience saying that. I'm sorry. He says, Will, you're not. He said, F that. Will, you're not wrong. And I'm not saying like actually be sick enough of an individual that you would be willing to eat her shit. Just that's how much shit you're gonna have to, you know, any woman you pick, you know, because there's a duality in our genders. You're gonna have to deal with their shit. And it makes you rethink everything too. Like, if you can't say yes to that question, do you love her? That's what I say. Like, and people say that men invented numbers and then women invented language to try to confuse us. And it makes complete sense because women just talk and talk. And there's some women, man, they just talk faster than I'm talking, like 3 times as fast as I'm talking. Just like all fucking day long. If they're not on the phone with somebody, they don't feel right. And they just talk. And there's a lot of men that are like quiet. Just like, they only say what you need to know. And then they're just quiet, they're to themselves thinking. But damn, I was making some good money on DoorDash yesterday. I wanted to hit it again today because I was like, oh cool, if they're gonna pay me just flat out $14 an hour, maybe I can find a way to be on the clock for 12 hours. Do a 12-hour day on DoorDash. Logged in and clocked in. That ought to be some good money, even at $14 an hour. And if for some reason Uber's pinging all fucking day long. Can't get a DoorDash order. I had a couple DoorDash orders before I went live. But for some reason, since I went live, I'm getting all these good-ass fucking Uber Eats orders. I did make it up into Diamond now. That's probably why I'm getting better orders on Uber, but that's the only reason. Alright, you totally could have went right there, bro. You could have totally went in between that gap from that car and that car. You could have totally went. You didn't have to wait for after that second car to go. Because now the second car behind you could be going when you went. You basically slowed everybody down. 6 extra seconds of my life I'll never fucking get back. Because you weren't aggressive enough to drive. But yeah, I don't know. I am looking at houses, man. It's just kind of depressing, man. Because like I'll go look at something and think, I'll be thinking like, oh yeah, I can get 20% down on an $80,000 house. Like that's gonna be no problem. I can get 20% of 80,000. That's nothing. I basically already have that. Then you go look at the $80,000 houses. They're cash only offer. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I still need to have $100 grand to be able to afford a fucking house. I need $100 grand today. It's like, by the time I have $100 grand, the house would be a fucking $1 million. Just sit on fucking one side of the fence my whole fucking life. Who invented the period anyway? And then like, I don't know, man, when we have Jetson, like, okay, when we have Rosie from the Jetsons, Jetsons makes no sense. Like based on modern where we are today in America, the Jetsons will never fucking happen because I don't see the dad having to leave the house to go to work. I almost don't even see Elroy and the daughter having to go to school. They wouldn't even have to leave the house to go to school. So the kids having to go to school wouldn't be a real thing. The dad driving to work wouldn't be a real thing. The mom going to the store to spend money would probably still be a thing. And then like say like when we have a robot that's capable of doing everything that Rosie can do, everything that Rosie, like, because we're not going to, the jobs are going to be a thing in the past. When we have Rosie, when we have Rosie, everything that she's capable of doing, when robotics are actually to that point, there'll be no reason you won't need a job. There's robot, you know what I mean? Like, just have Rosie. You just send Rosie to work instead. You know what I mean? Like, Why would you, you know, what the fuck, what are we doing? This is like... When a robot can do everything that Rosie does. But this is, we're a long way still, kind of, from that. And our government might not let that happen. They might not introduce robots with that level of capability. Still another fucking mile away. Damn, this is a fucking journey. Yeah, I mean, but there'll be far less humans working. Like, you'll be one of the unlucky ones that are still working. You know what I mean? Like, people be making fun of you because you still work. Like, you're not unemployed? Ha ha, that sucks. Robots didn't take your job yet. Ha ha. You still have to go to work. You know what I mean? It'll get to that point. The whole thing will flip. You know what I mean? Like, 75% of the nation's unemployed due to robots. And only 25% of the nation has to work anymore. And then that 25% of the nation that's working is probably going to be paid buku fucking dollars to show up and work. Whereas the robots will work for the pennies of electric. You know what I mean? The pennies of electric it'll cost. And that 25%, those 25% of humans, hopefully will be able to get away, they'll be able to build a way out from making more money. There'll be less humans that are even trying to make money. So there, you know what I mean? There's like only 25% of us even have to work, and so that 25% is basically, it's a world of 25%ers. And those 25% basically pick what the other fucking 75% get to do, sort of, through them working. But you'd have to be an elite. You'd have to be one of the people that's selected for work. You know what I mean? Like, you would get selected for already. That's already what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, if I was working somewhere, if I was working at fucking Chick-fil-A or something, I would have already, in today's day and age, been one of the people that was selected to work. Like, it's a privilege to work. It's not a right. Which is kind of fucked up, because there's a lot of states that they're right to work states. It's a right to work state. No, it's a privilege. It's a privilege to work in the first place. Is it right here? This one? This one with the address all blocked? Yeah. Oh. No, nobody's gonna do that. Go pick up some fucking, it's a fucking food truck. Are you for real? A fucking food truck. Oh no. Okay. many? Okay, cool. I've got 2 more tips that are still processing. I made like $80 on Uber. Yeah, I don't know, man. And then, like, I don't know, man. Fucking, like, shit. If I save up fucking $70,000, I don't think I'm gonna want to spend that on a house. The only reason the $70,000, even the $75,000, the only reason that looks attractive is because I could get it mortgaged. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, if I had $75,000 cash, I don't think it would be worth it to buy those houses. I would probably try to take that $75,000 and then try to just start a business with it instead. You know what I mean? Like, and then just live in the business. You know, like, you know, because then you have $75,000 towards a storefront instead of just to put on a fucking single wide trailer. That's I don't know, because the trailer is too old. You can't get a finance on it. It's too old. It's just flat out. It's just too old of a trailer. You can't get it financed. So all you can do is buy it outright for, like, basically the scrap metal price, which they're trying to, you know, they're trying to include the fucking, the scrap metal price is also the value of the land itself. It's all interconnected with each other. I'll keep going straight. Okay. You know, like this, the reason it's a $80,000 house is because it's on a half acre of land, and all the improvements have already been made. Like, you don't have to pay the impact fee from building. You've already got the septic hooked up. You've already got the electric hooked up. It's already ready to go, but there's a piece of scrap metal sitting there currently. It's still livable for the time being, but it's ultimately just going to be a piece of scrap metal. And then if I saved up $75,000, I don't know that I'd want to just kind of put it in someone else's hand that easily. If I could take that same $75K to try to create more money with it rather than just buying something with it, it makes no sense. I'm not gonna just go save up $75,000 and then just buy something with it. No, I'm gonna try to use that $75,000 to create more money. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But yeah, if I have $75,000 in stretch, that's going to stretch into $7,000 every year. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it'd be a place to live. Sure. But I need it now. I need the place to live now. Like, once I have the $80,000 saved up, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're not doing me any favors. They're not, you know what I mean? Like, really what I need is the place now. I need them to finance this property for the value of the property at least, and then I can cover out of pocket the difference on the cost from the person that bought it for $20,000 and is now trying to sell it for $80,000. Right? So, okay, granted, the land itself is worth $20,000. So if I can get $40,000, and then we get, like, the value of the land is $20,000, I have $40,000, and then I only need another $20,000 financed. I might be able to get a personal loan somehow on that 20K. That 20K, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so difficult. I don't understand. They made everything fucking way more difficult than it needs to be. I'm perfectly happy just like hanging out next to the creek like a Seminole. Nice turn signal. Like, there's one dude, Titus. He's on YouTube. He's Amish. Well, he's not Amish. He lives the Amish lifestyle, but he's not actually Amish. He's not a part of the Amish community, but he basically is. He's Amish. He's on YouTube because he's doing his thing, and it's kind of interesting. You know, it's a guy that grows his own lettuce, and he has horses. He shoes horses. He trains horses and shoes horses for money. But for the most part, he tries to live without money. He tries to live just for $50 a month. That's his bills. His bills are $50 a month. So the majority of the time he spends on his own land, just working his land. Whether he's growing watermelons or lettuce or carrots or, you know, whatever he's doing. He's got 50 acres of land. Ultimately, I'd like to live with the guy and help him. You know what I mean? Like, help this guy grow lettuce and stuff, and maybe talk him into getting a couple of chickens, having some chickens run around for, you know, like all the eggs we could eat. I don't know. It's stupid, man. It's like, oh, it's a trap. It's a trap. That's all it is. And like I said, it's going to be difficult. If they would just give me the mortgage on the $75,000 house, I would already be making payments per month. But they have to make it more difficult of me I have to save up $80,000 myself out of my own conviction, save up the 80 grand to buy it outright for cash for 80,000. And really, realistically, that would take me 10 years, because that's what I'm looking for in the mortgage. Like a 10-year mortgage on an $80,000 house, and then have it paid off in 10 or 15 years. But that's not an option, because the place itself is too old. And then for me to build it myself, like, okay, we'll just go get a single wide trailer from one of these trailer manufacturers, buy the land for like 15K, buy the trailer for like 50,000. So now I'm in the hole for 65,000 before I've hooked it up, before I've transported it, before, you know, so it's got no electric. It's gonna end up being $250,000 to fucking put a single wide on some land. Which that's fucking ridiculous. Everything. It's like, why even get involved? Just take me out of here. The prices on the housing, it's all inflated 30 years ahead of time, you know? Like, it's all 30 years over inflated. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really I like the idea of just paying $10,000 and then being done. You don't worry about a housing situation. You spent the $10,000 on just a piece of property, and this is your property. You know, like, I don't know. Just fucking spend the $10,000 and then get the property, and then you only make what you need to. not as much as you possibly can. And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that way, Fred, because like by the time, like I said, by the time I save up 75,000, I don't know, man. I could take $50,000 to open a business, you know, or something. I don't know. Take 50K and then have the possibility of making 100K back in a year, versus taking 75K and then I just bought a piece of scrap metal that's on some land. And then I get the whole purpose of it, you know, well, it's my house, it's my living situation. But it'd be nice to be able to make payments on it while I live in it, like everybody else gets to, rather than struggling on the street for 10 years trying to see if I can even save up that much money. It's just like fucking so stupid. Dude, nobody's gonna do that. Did somebody just crash? Are you for real? Somebody just crashed right here? Oh no, it's some fucking idiot. $8. They want me to go the other fucking direction. I'm not in that market. That's what Uber tries to do to me too. Like I can't get an order on fucking DoorDash while they're paying per hour. And Uber wants to give me all this shit that ain't even fucking worth my time. Yeah, I'm gonna log out of. Spent $95 on Uber somehow. I don't know how I made quite that much, but hey. I made 40 on DoorDash today too. Hungry Howie's. Way on down there. I'm gonna take that. Howie's, gotcha. Coming. Log out of Uber. Now I got a DoorDash. Now I got some hourly pay. It's peak pay right now, so I'm making $16 an hour. Currently. But wouldn't own the land. We'll see what I could do, man. I could buy land that I plan on having a roadside business. Like even just to have a little pop-up cart, like even a lemonade stand. I could buy land on the side of a well-established road, maybe. Might buy a half acre and then be off of a road where I could have like a little roadside stand. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Sounds like a lot of work to even try to figure out something to sell. What's going on? No, I don't want to add that shit on. Fucking, what the fuck? Right, that's what I'm saying. Just like a pop-up, just a little. All you need is a pop-up canopy. Have whatever you're selling. Fucking I don't know. Fucking whatever you can buy for $1 and sell for $2. But then that's another part of the problem though too, man. Like I'm fucking becoming part of the problem. Just being a fucking reseller, buying shit and then just selling it at my property off the side of the road. And then I wouldn't need a whole structure just to have a fucking lemonade stand, sort of. I'm sure the state and the county would come by and be like, oh yeah, you need, fucking at least need a food truck or something, a trailer or something for it all to be on. And then the thing with that is, like, if I get a food truck, I can't have that parked on the land. If I want to have a food truck or like a toy hauler type of trailer, a cargo trailer on the land, there has to be a house there. So I couldn't just have a fucking cargo trailer like that is my food truck that I'm selling food out of or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. But there's people selling food on Facebook Marketplace. They keep trying to add stuff into my... Alright, fuck it. I took it. Why not?
Normal voltage.
I'll help them out.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
That's kind of hard for me to see, and then you're just gonna sit there right perfectly in the fucking way. That's cool. Smart. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's illegal. I already looked into that because I was thinking like, oh yeah, a cargo trailer. I'll just get a cargo trailer, like a handyman or a fucking carpenter has like a little trailer that they pull behind their truck. They have all their tools in, they have like a table saw, and whatever carpenter stuff in a trailer that they pull behind their truck. And I'm thinking, well, I can have one of those trailers, and I'd make it look like it doesn't even look like somebody lives in it. Just have the property, have one of the trailers on it, boom. I can't do that. You can't have property without a house on it that you're using to store stuff on. Isn't that crazy? Like, I couldn't even buy land to park a boat on and then live on the boat without there being a house on the property as well. Dude, y'all gotta fucking come on, bro. I'm not gonna sit here for fucking 4 hours. Y'all keep coming fucking left. That's what I'm saying, because I already looked into it, I already thought about it. I was like, oh yeah, I'd have a boat, live on a boat, but not even have the boat be on water. Then you don't have to, a certain level of maintenance you wouldn't have to worry about. It's a boat. It's just a way to get out of the weather. Fucking, a pontoon boat just parked on my own private property. and then boom, I just sleep on the pontoon boat, you know, or fucking, you know, that's illegal. There's county there's rules against that. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Like anything you can't do anything, man. Anything you could do, you can't fucking do. Their only option is to fucking buy one of these over fucking priced houses that are priced at exactly 30 years of your life. The more affordable option you need cash up front for. I'm just stuck between a rock and a hard place, and I'm not renting. I didn't spend years getting my credit up in shape to fucking continue to rent. Come on, bro, go! You fucking idiot, go! God fucking damn it!
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Yeah, just come on. You see me backing out? Just go ahead and pull behind me as quick as you can. Yeah. Make your maneuver behind me while I'm backing up. The shop front is renting too. Does kill them. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking shop front. I don't need a shop front to sell stuff. Like there was a lady in front of my gym today. This lady in front of my gym was selling lemonade. Oh my God, come on. Why do y'all go so fucking slow? Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna go park right over here. I hope that's not a police officer there. It should be fine. Get them out of their way. Alright, I'll be right back. Actually, I might as well take y'all with me. I've got insurance on the phone, but I still don't want to have somebody just take it and shit. Yeah, and then to rent a storefront, probably like $4,000 or $5,000 a month. You'd have to clear $1,000 a week from that business to start making money. I don't know.
Who? Who are you picking up for?
I'm picking up. Thanks for revving your engine while my ear was right there. That's awesome. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're in. Everybody left. Cool. We're good to go there. I think I picked the perfect place to park. Okay, alright, come on. You're in the way, bro. Fucking mosquito. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out what step I'm gonna take. I know once the car shits, I'm fucked. I don't really want to take $3 or $4 grand to buy another car with. Just be like all that money if fucking. Oh my god, you know, fucking people are so stupid. Nobody knows how to fucking move. Look at this shit. Look at all these cars backed up. This is that stop sign. Take a look. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20 cars all backed up trying to fucking make their fucking left turn here. Meanwhile, there is no sign that says you can't make a fucking U-turn. You can just make a fucking right. And then look at that. Is there any sign that says I can't make a U-turn? No. So then you just bust a fucking U-turn when appropriate, when available. And everybody's just a fucking idiot sitting in that fucking line. Alright, but now Dash has me on a double. Probably neither of them probably tipped, but I'm at least taking hourly pay. I've been getting paid by the hour since before I walked into the pizza place, Hungry Howie's. But I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just going with the flow, making some money while I can, I guess. Dude, come on, hit your fucking gas pedal, bro. You already don't have your fucking lights on while it's raining. You should maybe, like, go the speed that you're supposed to go. I don't know, just an idea. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me for a little bit today. fucking gas pedal. Like, don't you want to get home? Aren't you, like, a couple of miles from, like, your chair? Don't you want to, like, get there? Alright, I gotta flip the camera and get close to the resident. How you doing? Dude, fucking make your turn, bro. Fucking for real. Fuck, the whole time you've been in front of me. You've been a fucking retard. How y'all doing? Yep, the people waiting outside for it. Yep. I'm gonna drive past. Which one is this? Okay. Ah, yes. All right. Directions. Okay. What are you, stupid or something? This next one I got till 6:25 to deliver it. It's not gonna take me anywhere near that long, hopefully. Well, I mean, hopefully it does. You're talking 15 more minutes of work. 15 more minutes on the clock here. Shortcut. Okay. All right. There we go. Shit, I could probably sleep here. I might could stealth camp in the woods. That's a stealth camping spot right there, if I've ever seen one. Dude, is this truck really that stupid? Like, dude, you have a truck. You have a truck. Why are you that stupid? Bro, because you can't go off-road just that little bit? Are you really that stupid? I need to do that. I'm just gonna go. Like, I'm just, like, this dude's gonna be that fucking stupid that he can't see he can go around. I can't. When people, there's a certain level of stupidity, I can't. Like, how did you graduate high school and you're that fucking stupid? I just got up to speed. It's like right here, they got this over here, 81 acres. 81 acres. What is this? 81 acres. They're trying to sell 81 acres that they've already got subdivided. It's already, you know, it's waiting for someone that's got the money to buy 81 acres. Buy it and then start building houses on it to sell to people for, you know, take the 81 acres are already divided into quarter-acre properties. It's just waiting for someone who's got the money to buy 81 fucking acres of land. All of this whole patch over there is just waiting for someone to buy it and start doing land developing on it. But yeah, we're out here, man. Fucking, sorry I took a week off, man, but I'm trying to keep steady and keep doing the live streaming like at least 6 days a week. Like I might take a day off. That's why I'm saying 6 days a week. I'm not gonna do it every single day, but I kind of need to for the time being, and it's a cure for boredom. Like, cause I would just be really fucking bored if I took a whole day off. Like, granted, I just did, but that's while I had a couch to hang out on, AC to suck up. You know, if I'm just gonna be sitting in the car all fucking day long anyway, I'm probably gonna go ahead and log in, and then not actually have a day off. But anyway, I like this the DoorDash is so much better. I mean, there's parts of it where Uber's better, but this DoorDash is so much better by money. Like, the amount of gas that I'm using, the amount of money that I'm making back, oh my god, it's so beneficial to just get paid the 23 cents a minute rather than fucking a $2 minimum per order. Because think about it, that $2, man, by the time you spend 10 minutes on that order, you would have made more money to just get fucking paid by your time. Whether they tip or not, you know what I mean? Like, fucking... And they don't tip on DoorDash. It's just a part of it. Nobody tips on DoorDash. Like, Uber does have, you know what I mean? There's high dollar amounts and stuff, but it'll be far. Even right now, man. I'm on the clock. You know what I mean? I'm on the clock. I got till 6:25 to get it there. It looks like I'm gonna show up at least 5 minutes early. This way, like, you know, Uber, I'm fucking rush, go, rush. Like I said, because I'm losing time. When I go to these restaurants and I have to wait 20 minutes for them to finish the order, I'm losing money. But with me being on the clock, take 20 minutes, take 30 minutes, take an hour, however long you need. The longer you take, the more money I'm making. Versus the other way, or the longer they take, the more money I lose. Sitting there for a fucking $3 tip, 20-minute fucking wait at the restaurant. You could have got paid $4 just to wait at the restaurant. $16 an hour is $4 every 15 minutes. Where's this? Is that it? No. It's the, oh, yep, the house with 5 cars in front of it. Yep. Always. Be right back. Alright. Okay. How y'all doing? Appreciate y'all popping in and hanging out for a minute. Yeah, homeless Uber driver, man. I've been living in my car since September. I can use all the help I can get. I'm not trying to just beg for change on the corner. I'm trying to, like, I don't know, pretty much always wanted to be a YouTuber. And then took this as my opportunity to start actually fucking documenting, filming something. You know, because it is kind of interesting watching somebody try to hustle to get back off the street. I've done it before, like 3 or 4 times. I've just never created a solid enough living situation for myself. You know what I mean? I've always kind of, I don't know, tried to build for more than just me. Did I get it? Oh god. They don't even know it's at the front door. Wow. They don't even know it's at the front door. Wow. Oh wow. Go ahead. I'm gonna sleep right fucking here. Just pull over. Alright. I'm gonna take a nap. I'll start again tomorrow at 11 a.m. I'm just waiting a minute. I got some time to kill. This is usually where I would smoke a cigarette, but I stopped smoke. I did actually stop smoking cigarettes. It took me, to the fifth time that I quit smoking. I think it finally stuck. I do still want, I still want a cigar, but I want one of my cigar. You know what I mean? Like I don't, if I see somebody smoking a cigarette, I'm not gonna bum a cigarette off of them. If they happen to have my pack, then I'm gonna need one. And I've pretty much made a vow not to buy anymore. If I do see, if I'm really needing it, and I'm seeing somebody, usually, I'll see somebody smoking, and that'll make me want a cigarette. I'll just go up to them and ask them for one. If they can't give me one, then I must not actually need to smoke it. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna stop spending money on tobacco flat out. There ain't no reason for it. Like, I don't know, if you're smoking cigarettes, you're not doing it just to kill time. Because I don't understand why people smoke cigarettes. Like, what makes you first want to start smoking cigarettes? You see other people smoking, and I guess you think it's cool, or you think I don't know. But even still, it's just a way to waste time. Like, just like anything else. And then you get to the point you crave it, you need it. Like you need that 5 minutes away from the job to go smoke a cigarette real quick. And I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just try to avoid spending money on that completely, because it's just a way to kill time anyway. You're gonna have to waste time that time is gonna pass, whether it's wasted or not. It's like, I don't know. But anyway, I'm just waiting an extra minute. Oh wow, I gotta plug my phone in. What's this one at? Oh, this one's still good. Plenty of battery. I got 4 viewers, or at least 1 viewer that's watching me on 4 devices. So I appreciate the commitment. Like I said, I'm trying to get this channel off the ground. Like I only dream of having like 20 or 30 people watching. You know what I mean? Like actually having like a small show. With like 30, fucking whatever. I'm trying to get to that point at least. It'd be nice. Like, I'm seeing another guy, he's doing it, and he's literally, he's doing less. He's doing even, I'm actually trying to hustle. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to rebuild a whole nother living situation for myself. This other guy I'm watching, he's just basking in homelessness. And then he's like 45 people watch him daily. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. He's been doing it for like 5 or 8, 8, something. So he's been doing it for a while. but at the same time, like he does less. Like he's just like basking in homelessness. Like, I don't know how to explain it. And then he's using the homelessness as his hook, and then the money that he's making, he's paying rent. So you're not homeless. You're paying rent. Like, you know what I mean? You're using the IRL live streaming to pay rent. You don't make enough where you can pay rent in America. So like that's kind of the hook. The hook he's over in Japan, where he can, for $20 he can get an internet cafe and get, he has a night in like a cheap hotel basically for like 15 or $20, and then he can basically panhandle through his live stream to get somebody to give him 15 or $20, and then he keeps paying for the basically how he keeps paying for the fucking internet hotel or whatever. I don't know, it's just crazy. I watch this guy. He just walks around Japan drinking, you know what I mean, talking to his audience, whatever audience is there, bullshitting with them as they comment on stuff. And he basically just, because you're allowed to just walk up and down the street drinking in Japan. So it, like the loitering is not a thing in Japan. So he just like walks, and then he's in Japan. So it's interesting. He's just like walking past all these Japanese people. Everybody's just doing their thing, like. No, this just gonna have to work. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I still got people come in, and this guy woke up to a comment this morning. The guy said, "Get a job." I'm like, dude, are you really that fucking stupid? It says Uber driver in the title. It says Uber driver in the title. And the only thing you can think to say is get a job. I'm like, dude, you don't understand. Like, I'm technically working 4 different fucking jobs right now. Like, you have to back up and realize that. Like, you're too fucking oblivious to the world around you. That you think because you read the word homeless, you think jobless. It's like, no, it's just the economy. And even to live in it for... What the fuck? Sorry, I don't know why the live stream just cut out right there. It was showing me with 4 viewers, and then it all of a sudden went down to 0. So I tried to reset the live stream to see if that would help anything. Maybe not. I don't know. It was just showing me with 4 viewers, and then all of a sudden 4 went right back down to fucking 0 real quick. So I'm thinking it's just like the live stream just bugged out or something. Because it did mess up the time and stuff too. Yeah, I don't know. It just messed up. Everything's just fucked right now. There we go. I got 1 viewer back. It's showing me 0 viewers for some reason. So I tried to reset the live stream because every now and then it does that. You've just gotta. There's a lot of bugs on YouTube. What's the better way to go here? It's actually kind of better to go this way, and then just take 103rd. Yeah. But I apologize if it was buffering. I tried to fix it because it was showing me with 4 viewers, and then all of a sudden just dropped down to 0. So I don't know if it was a signal thing or what, but I tried to fix it on my end by closing the whole app and then reopening it, so it probably buffered real hard for a minute. I'm just trying to explain it to you if you're here for the first time or you don't quite, you know what I mean. Try not to over explain it either. My bad. There you go. Yeah, because I was like, you really gonna go right? Are you really about to take a right turn? I don't know, man. Like, I need a living situation. It's my biggest thing is I need a living situation. Even if it is a van, it's going to be a huge upgrade from my current living situation. But the van, not really going to be an upgrade because the amount of gas, you know, the gas usage and shit. If I get the van, I pretty much can't Uber drive. I need, you know, I need the job, the whatever job I'm going to do. I need that before I get the van. And then I can get a job that I pretty much can just park and just like leave my van parked at the job, just work at the job 5 or 6 days a week, and then just leave my van parked at the job, sort of, you know what I mean? Have the, you know, have a little fucking e-bike or an e-scooter. I think an e-scooter, man, e-scooter is actually OP, is to the bike. Like the e-bikes are cool. But the e-scooter is so much more transportable. Like if you need to fold it up and put it in a car, right? Like a bike, even if you get a folding bike, you know, you're sacrificing, you might as well just got a fucking e-scooter if you're getting a folding e-bike. So not all of them, you know, granted there's difference between bikes and scooters, but I was looking at one video this guy had, it was like fucking 1400 watts of power on a scooter. I was like, whoa, holy shit, like, because you only need a 1,000 watt motor, really. 750 watt motor, electric bike motor is good. That's good. 750 or 1,000 watt motor in some states is illegal. So he's got a 1,400 watt motor on his, and the scooter does like 40 miles an hour. The range was only like 70 miles. That's one of the one thing that was like, okay, yeah, e-bikes you get more of a range out of nowadays. But the e-scooter, if I'm living in a van, then I pop out a little fucking e-scooter to like do all my around town, you know what I mean? Like the van is more or less a stationary mobile apartment. And then I have like this little e-scooter that I pop out. I go up to Taco Bell and Walmart, you know, whatever, go to the movie theater on my little e-scooter, and then just leave the van parked in the parking lot at my job, pretty much. And then you're just saving money on top of saving money, you know, because even the van, I don't even have a car payment on the van. I bought the van. I bought it flat out, outright. I don't have no $500 a month payment on the van. I just have to keep up with the insurance on a vehicle that's paid off. You know, so a vehicle that's paid off, I'm thinking should be less than $200 a month to insure. Granted, you know what I mean? So my vehicle insurance will be my rent, and then I just like live in the parking lot of my job, and then just save as much fucking money as possible. And then all of my money, it'll be all encrypted. It'll be harder to get to. You can't just, you know, like someone can't just rob me for $1,000. I don't have $1,000 just like in my pocket. It's encrypted into the computer and shit. Like, you're gonna have to do a little bit more than just try to take my watch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you saw the movie The Time Machine, but remember the guy, he made a time machine just because his wife got killed because the one guy was trying to rob him. I don't remember, it's been years since I watched it. But the one dude was trying to rob him, and he held him up at gunpoint, basically said, give me your wallet and your watch. And then his wife had the ring, the ring or something. The wife didn't want to give up her wedding ring, which I understand. But the guy wanted it, so he shot her and killed her over it. And so that's why the whole reason the guy built the time machine was he was trying to go back and save his wife from getting shot from that mugger. But you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even have the watch. You know what I mean? I don't have. How is somebody's gonna rob me and take my pocket watch that I don't even fucking have? Now, granted, they could just kill me because I don't have anything to give. But somebody that's trying to rob somebody, I don't really think they're trying to kill most of the time. You know what I mean? Like if you've already gone postal or whatever. You know what I mean? Like or you're part of an organization that can get rid of the person completely, so you don't have to worry about any kind of loose ends or nothing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not this and that, you're just a crackhead trying to rob somebody for their wallet. I don't think you really are intending to kill the person just simply because they have nothing to give you. They have nothing on their person that they can actually hand you. You know, and then they're even offering to buy you food, or, you know, like, I can you something, but I don't have any, like, it's all digital. I don't have any paper money to give you. It's all digital. I'm just like, fucking, I don't know. Now, granted, they could do anything. It's a crackhead type situation. The job wouldn't let me stay in the parking lot. My current job, he said that's okay. My current job. I just don't like the job, you know what I mean? Like, I could already do that currently. But the job, like I said, he's making it where it's not fucking worth it to do that either, because he only wants to give me 4 hours every single day. And to only work and get 4 hours, it's going to take me forever. You know what I mean? Like, I need more than 4 hours time out of the guy. He tried doing that, basically, like, yeah, hey, you can just stay in the parking lot, and he was going to go ahead and put me on the schedule for 6 days, just so I had something to do every day. I wouldn't get bored. I was getting up and going to work, you know, just a 4-hour strut. But the whole thing to me was like, I'm giving you 6 days of my 7-day week, and then only getting 25, 28 hours. Like, that's not really fair to me. You know, like, because I'm trying to get ahead. Why can't you give me enough hours where I can actually get ahead? Because the 25 hours, that it's enough to keep me in the car. You know, so I'll just keep running around in circles here, working 6 days a week, running around, running circles around my car, working 6 days a week here. You know, getting 4 hours each day, and then, you know, I'll slowly stack up on this 25 hours a week that I'm making. You know, or I could just go work for Uber, devote all of my time to Uber, and actually make $1,000 a week. I can't do that at the job. That's not a possibility at the job, you know, like, there's not enough time there where I could make $1,000 a week there after taxes and everything. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the job itself, I don't belong there. I don't know cars. Not, you know, I shouldn't be behind the counter at a parts job. There's a good Whitest Did You Know skit on crackheads and pistols, homosexuals, and how the tables can turn. I need to watch that. I love Whitest Did You Know. It's Saturday! It's Saturday! Abraham Lincoln get hammered in the butt. Abraham Lincoln actually died of being hammered in the ass so much that he died of being hammered in the ass. Baby's head skull seeking bullets. Baby skull seeking bullets. Tell me how this would be useful. Alright, let's say there's a biker gang going around, and they call themselves the Baby Skulls. And what they do is they wear an amulet around their neck that is a baby skull. So then you pull out your gun with the Baby Skull seeking bullets, and you can just fire that shit off everywhere. It's automatic lock. Papa Jones! I'm coming, Papa Jones! 6 miles expected to take until 6:58. That should definitely take longer than 6:58. Y'all are only gonna give me 19 minutes to make that delivery? Y'all are crazy. Been watching since 2007 when it came out. Pretty much me too. I wasn't watching in 2007, but I remember them being on Fuse and then IFC. Weren't they on IFC before Fuse? I think, or they moved the other way. They went from Fuse to IFC. I don't know. But I've been kind of following them for that long. I didn't, you know what I mean? I came from a poor household where I had to watch at a buddy's house. He had Dish Network, you know what I mean? That was the other kid up the street. Luckily, we live in a communism where I was able to watch too. That's not even trying to tell my one buddy. He's like, I had one buddy, 9th grade. He was like, dude, he's like, you're pretty much only my friend because I have an Xbox. I'm like, no, dude, you're not looking at it the right way, bro. I'm like, I don't have an Xbox, and you do. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, I guess, yeah, I'm friends with you, so I have access to it. But the thing is like, you know, it's a communist democracy, bro. Like, you know, the thing is, like, yeah, divided we don't have everything, but together we have it all. See, like, you know, like, I have a GameCube, and you have an Xbox, you know, like, just the only thing is you don't like playing Smash Brothers. So we're over here playing Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks on your Xbox instead. You know, like, he couldn't understand it that way. He just thought I was using him for his Xbox. And I'm like, no, dude, I'm like, the whole thing is, it's a communism, you know, like, like, you know, people up north have things and people in the south have things, and we both need these things off each other. So we developed a system of being a United States. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna do it anyway. They should have enough room to at least back out, right? No, maybe not. Alright, this ain't gonna work. Alright. Sorry, lady. I'll actually get in a parking spot. I think there's one right over here. Oh, yeah, you couldn't wait for me to finish maneuvering though, could you? Just couldn't do that. Couldn't do that. I'm already being nice enough to get out of your way so you could fucking leave. I could have been a dick and just left my fucking car right there and walked right in, but... You know, kind of like the way that you're being a bitch and just kind of like cut me off while I was trying to get out of your way. Alright, we're here. Tell them we're here. I arrived at the store. They want me to pick it up by 45. Pick up by 45. It's 43 now. I don't think that's gonna be possible. Yeah, Whitest Kid You Know is fucking hilarious. You're missing out if there's at least one skit, you're gonna laugh your ass off. Maybe not all of it, because part of it is like low budget. You know, it's just like four guys that went to college together, and I guess they all dropped out of college together, and then they made that show instead. You know what I mean? So it's kind of low budget. You know, it's like, what can we do for $10 today type of show. But if you can get past that, there are definitely skits in it that are fucking hilarious. There's one where he bought a gallon of PCP, and then he goes to talk to his buddy. He's like, his old college buddy. And he's like, you bought a gallon of PCP? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, I didn't even know it came in liquid form. He's like, yeah, science, man. He's like, where do you work? Oh, he's like, I just work at the Binkos. I got a double. Hello. But yeah, the gallon of PCP was probably like one of my favorite. And then Lincoln assassination, the Civil War on drugs. Civil War on drugs is hilarious. I got two. We're picking up. Gotcha. All right, it's gonna take a minute. I'll probably give another 5. And the oven takes 6 minutes. She said it definitely was in the oven. So I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes in the car. But now I got a double, which I'm on the clock. So, no problem. I'll wait 10, 20 minutes for the pizzas, whatever, how long you need. It's gonna take me forever to get this shit done. Yeah, I'm on the clock with a double at the same restaurant. Double, same restaurant picked up. Not bad. But yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, like it would have been nice if, if my dad would have became a general contractor or like a subcontractor or something where I could just get work through my dad. You know what I mean? But my dad, he was a dishwasher. So I've got to do my own thing to create work for myself too, pretty much. So, like, I don't know. I see a lot of that too, man. It's one thing that pissed me off about this country. There's so many kids that they had a job. You know what I mean? Like they had a job already lined up. You know what I mean? Like everything I've got to go do for myself somehow or another, while it's actively also getting harder year after year after year. I don't know, man. Like even when I go to the bank, I'm talking to the bank about home loan options, because I have 10% saved. You need 10% down. I have 10% down. What are the options now that I have 10% down? Pretty much still weren't no options. And then the lady's telling me about her kid that just bought a house at 19 years old. And I'm like, yeah, that's great. That's cool that his dad got him a job that's good enough that, he had not only the credit, but a job that was good enough that he was able to get a fucking house at 19. Because, you can, it's one thing to have good credit, but if you have good credit and you still don't actually, you don't actually make anything from your job, the good credit is useless because it all you spent years building up your credit just to find out that it's a financial matter still anyway. So then why did I build my credit? like that, all that thousands of dollars I spent on the credit trying to get my credit up, I could have already bought the land that I'm looking at now that I still have to pay for out of pocket. I can't use the credit I've built is not going to help me in the purchase of this $12,000 piece of land that I want. Granted, maybe I can get a $5,000 personal loan from my bank or something. Use it to tell them I'm using it to buy land, and so maybe they could maybe tie the $5,000 as collateral on the land. They're helping me with $5,000 to get the land with, so I only need half of it. I don't, and then that's like, why not just get the other 5,000 together? You've already got half. Get the other 5, and then you could skip that middleman basically, and I could have done all that already if I would have just skipped the credit system to begin with. You know what I mean? Because I don't know why the credit system's here. I feel like it came here from another country or something. It's like very, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't belong in a free economy. Shouldn't have a system where people are signing up for 6 or 7 years for their car and then 30 years for their house, and you know what I mean. A free economy shouldn't be people signing their lives away. You know what I mean. I don't know, man. I feel like DoorDash kills my battery faster than Uber Eats does too. So they needed another 5 minutes with these orders. I gotta tell them the orders are not ready. But, you know, if I could don't unassign the order. Store is busy and order is still being prepared when I arrive. And you gotta kind of let them know, like, oh yeah, well the store is definitely busy right now, and the order is still being prepared once I arrived. And then that's just so you're covering all your P's and Q's with the AI and all that. I have returned. What's up, Evan? Perhaps when you've done TAC with Uber might be able to get approved for the loan. That's what I'm hoping too. I gotta be working for Uber for a year first before I can call Uber my job. I have to, you know, just like any other job, when you're applying for a house, you have to be on the job for at least 1 year before they'll give you a loan at all. But yeah, I got to work for Uber for a year before I can say that this is what I do for income and this is how much money I make from doing that. You know what I mean? But even still, like if I were to really grind at it, I could make more money than a teacher to just be an Uber driver. Granted, it'd be a lot of like 80, 90, 100-hour weeks. Well, probably not 100-hour week. Probably 70, 80, 90-hour weeks. But if I were to devote myself to Uber that much, I could make more money than a teacher does in this state. More money than somebody that has a 4-year degree. Granted, like you're a teacher for the fun of it. Like you're a teacher because you wanted to be. It's not for the pay. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, I if I were to, I could make $1,000 a week on Uber, which would be comparable to a fucking teaching job, or I don't know, fucking paralegal, fucking dental hygienist, fucking, you know what I mean, paramedic, you know what I mean, fucking, I don't know, like just to drive for Uber, make $1,000 a week, to just drive for Uber. That's a fucking 60-hour week at FedEx. You know what I mean? And that's with FedEx paying extra because of fucking COVID and shit. In a state that was also paying more. Like I was cheering, I mean, like at the time when COVID was going on, man, if I would have been throwing the money I was making on Bitcoin, I wouldn't be fighting for Bitcoin now. You know what I mean? Like, because at that time, Bitcoin was like $8,000 or $9,000 too. I had just started looking at it. It was like $8,000 or $9,000, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" You know, I'm like, it's like some kind of currency for billionaires or something. I'm like, some kind of again something they did with computers or something. They had this fucking Bitcoin. It's just mostly for fucking, you know, for billionaires to play with, pass money around to each other, embezzle. You know, that's kind of what I was thinking of it. You know, but it was like $8,000 or $9,000 a piece. If I would have the amount that I have on it now, I'd have a whole coin. If I would have fucking doubled down and with like the $5,000, I made $5,000 in 1 month working for FedEx. I used all that to pay off my bike, which was a good move too, because the bike, I had an 18% interest rate on it, and it was a, you know, multiple thousand dollar item with an 18% interest rate on it. So, you know, I'm glad that I did work my ass off and pay it all off in that 1 month like I planned on. I was like, okay, there's 31 days in December. You know, fucking, I'm paying $5,000 off on this bike. I had kind of did all the math. I'm like, all I have to do is walk through it. You know what I mean? And then, so I did the whole month of December. Paid that bike off, sold it for $4,000. I know. I didn't want it anymore. Kind of like it wasn't enough of a bike for American roads. It was only a 250cc. You know, it's not enough of a bike for American roads. In Europe, it'd be a badass bike. 250cc, you'd be passing everybody else on a bike. What is this? Please text me. I'm gonna go back in it. Probably ready. Take one of these things with me. I don't know if I can take y'all because it's 2 orders I gotta carry. I'll be back as fast as I can though. right. Glad I didn't take the phone. That would have been basically fucking impossible to get back to the car in one trip. Okay, where are we at?
Normal voltage.
Okay.
Normal voltage.
Whew, that took forever.
Waiting connection.
Which is good. Because we're
Bluetooth connection
getting paid by the hour. Alright, well, we've got chats here. 3 months for a job. 13 months. Yeah. That's cool, man. That's crazy. You can get a home loan after working somewhere for just 3 months in Australia. That's crazy. I think it's crazy that you can get a home loan just working somewhere for 1 year. I feel like you should have to be on the job for like 3 or 4. You know what I mean? Like show that this is gonna be your job. Like I've been here for 4 years. Like I plan on being here for 20. You know what I mean? Like I think 4 years because you're buying a house. It's a 30-year commitment. You know what I mean? Like you can't hold on to a job for 4 years. How are you gonna be able to pay for a house for 30? You know what I mean? Like I feel like 1 year is not quite enough, in my opinion. Like I don't know, but even still, yeah, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. Are you like a super chat or not sure? I'm in the pickup. Oh, they want me to go there first? Okay, it's gonna take longer. That's the dumb way to route it, but okay. That's the way y'all want me to go. Okay, I don't know why that Mustang didn't go. It could have totally went right there. Alright, expected by 7:14. Perfect. Oh, my Cash App is... Hang on. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. I know it's Waste of Time Machine. You know, like Waste of Time. Waste of Time Machine, all spelled just like it sounds. And there might be a number 1 at the end. Let me triple check that. No, it's just Waste of Time Machine. There is no number 1 at the end. Waste of Time Machine. I don't know, I thought it was kind of clever. Because that's all money is. That's what cash is. You know what I mean? Cash is a waste of time machine that our government created. I appreciate it, man. Even like fucking like $3 will get me some Taco Bell. And I ain't gonna, you know, I'm not gonna take it from you to stick it into my arm or nothing. I'm gonna either eat it or, you know, it's gonna go into some Bitcoin for later. And I appreciate it, man. Even just watching for like 5 minutes here and there helps me out. Like I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm trying to build a little bit of a viewership. You know what I mean? Like, eventually, if I get enough viewership from this, it's going to be comparable to a job. You know what I mean? Like, even if I don't have a big audience, I could still get enough of an audience that it'll equal out to more than I could make at McDonald's anyway. I feel like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do. Be enough of an entertainer that I could make the $100 a day. Just to kind of like dance with my hat or whatever, you know. I use YouTube. However you want to look at it. And I feel like it's slightly more admirable than just being like right here on the corner holding a sign begging people. You know what I mean? Like I'm documenting my life. And if y'all want to spot me $10 to help me get through it, you know what I mean? It's cool. And it's the same as, you know, if you seen a homeless man on the side of the road and you were going to give him $5 or $10, it's the same situation. But this is a person that's actually trying to actively improve their situation. You know what I mean? I don't want to just be hanging out on the fucking street corner all my life. I do ultimately want to retire in either Thailand, the Philippines, or El Salvador at this point. Or maybe even Mexico, man. Mexico might be a really good, like, half-priced America in another, like, 30 or 40 years. You know what I mean? Like, they'll slowly be cleaning it up more and more and more, I feel like. You know what I mean? They're gonna crack down a little bit more. They'll get more police officers that are actually, you know, they're serving the city, you know, they're serving the country of Mexico and the city and the, you know, the county that they're in and the state that they're in. You know, they'll be serving the state, not the cartel. You know what I mean? Part of it'll stay the same, but I think, you know, Mexico, you know, it definitely could be like half price America. Some spots you could retire, you go to Mexico for, you know, have your dollar go at least twice as far. And then, you know, there's good areas and bad areas, just like any city, any country. Hell, even go to Hong Kong or... Because, yeah, I mean, I could fucking live in a rabbit cage in Hong Kong. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it for 40 years, but I could, it'd be better than what I'm, you know, like this current situation, kind of, sort of. It's almost the same thing. Except I don't have like a place to go. I have to create, you know what I mean? I create it in the back of my mind right before I go to bed, where it is I'm gonna go. Uh, 12 months of self-employed, unless gave a time machine. Price past. All be billionaires if you could rewind time. Sort of. But there wouldn't be enough money for us all to be billionaires either. They wouldn't have printed money that fast where we'd be all billionaires. There'd only be a few. Like, in Benjamin Franklin's time, if you had $100, you were set for life. You know what I mean? Like, if in 1789, if you had $100, that was generational wealth. But that's back when, like, a loaf of bread was a penny. You know what I mean? Like, you had 10,000 loaves of bread to have a $100 bill. Expected by 714, huh? Yeah. It's fine, man. We'll figure it out one way or another. Oh, they literally, oh shit, they're like right down here. Don't get mad at me. You're the one 2 feet off my ass. I had my turn signal on. You're the one that didn't want to create any space. Not my fault. Okay, so which one is this? Use this one. I forget which one's in where. Shit, I'm gonna have to look at them. I think this is the good. Oh, you didn't see that. I think this is the good guy. Oh God, no! Fucking for real. All Damn it. No problem, sir. Alright. Okay. I got here 5 minutes early. They shouldn't be mad at that at all. What do we got here? Oh, that sucks, man. Alright. Yeah, live chat. Why is it? I'm so worried about fucking handing stuff to people. It doesn't fucking matter. Ask the customer to sign my device. Huh? What the fuck? Deliver by 7:30. Damn, I think I'm supposed to go the other way. Yeah. Alright. No mailbox. Okay. Deliver by 7:30. They gave me, was that fucking 18 minutes? Sweet. They gotta sign my phone. That's like, it's so stupid. They shouldn't need to touch my phone at all. The customer should have no reason to have to touch my phone. Anyway, alright. Damn, I should have went. Damn, I really should have went. But yeah, if I bought some land that was in a sweet spot, I could buy land to just like run whatever it is I'm trying to, whatever shop it is or something. I'm trying to run, oh my God, I'm going the wrong way. could, like, you know, just sell fruit, fucking bottles of water, Coca-Cola, little roadside stand. Like, there's literally nothing on the land but a little wooden stand. Just a little wooden stand, and I had a cooler. I pop, you know, fucking sell fucking sodas. Yeah, I don't know. People do that shit too. Like that guy just popped in here, wanting to know my Cash App. It's crazy how often people come in and want to know my Cash App and then never actually send anything. I don't know if they're doing it because they want to try and sound cool. They want to. I don't know. They're trying to act like they're helping in the chat. But no, I've only had like one actual person send me anything on the Cash App. That was that guy. That guy, he sent me like $20 or some shit. And then Santino, he sent me some Monero. But I can't really do anything with that. I can't. Yeah. Oh, it's just weird. It happens a lot. It must have happened like 10 times now, but only one person has actually sent something so far. It's just, I don't know. It freaks me out a little bit because, like, I'm really not a fan of the Cash App at all. I kind of despise it. Like, I get the idea, and I do like digital currency, but just, I don't know, something about Cash App. Cash App is the scam to me, not Bitcoin. You know what I mean? An app for cash. And then it's really not an app for cash, it's a bank. It's a bank. Like having a whole nother bank account that is an app. It's a bank. It's a bank that has no actual branch location and then operates as if it, you know, it basically is a bank, and then everybody's got that same bank. And then so you can put money into the bank and then pass money to other people that have that bank. Sort of. Now some people, they really like it, you know. I don't know. I just, and with a name like Cash App, it's got a cornerstone on the market. I feel like the government's behind it. Definitely. You know how much money it probably took to buy the name, to have the name Cash App, unless it was like already reserved. You know what I mean? Like, it was already reserved. They already planned on having an app for cash. But it's a bank. It's like you have a whole other bank account that is Cash App, your Cash App account. And then everybody that has a Cash App account, you're all in on the same bank, like a credit union. I don't know. I'll see people, they like write their, one girl had her Cash App written on her car. And she's like, I just graduated. It said, you know, on the back, I said, just graduated and getting married. Cash App me. I was like, what? Like, you just gonna be writing your Cash App on your car, and people just be, random people in traffic just be sending you money and shit? Just like, what? But there's something wrong with people panhandling, though. You know, you should be frowned upon if you're holding a sign on the side of the road. But you're holding a sign that's on your car. You're soliciting people to you know, I don't know. You're still trying to panhandle, but for some reason it's okay. It's, you know, I don't know. I feel like if you live indoors, you shouldn't be fucking panhandling at all. You know what I mean? Just flat out. Like, you live indoors. You made the choice to live indoors. You can't be panhandling for change. I'm sorry. This is one or the other. They said I can complete this by 7:30. Oh, hell yeah. And that's just the way I feel. Like, even me with a car, I see somebody living in a tent. I'm not trying to pan, you know what I mean? If somebody's living in a tent, I live in a car. Why don't I just use the car to make money, like I'm doing? You know what I mean? Like, I felt wrong trying to panhandle for money. Like, because I do live in a car. Like, I have a car. I don't live in a tent. Yeah, I'm still homeless, but it's a different level of homelessness. And then at the same time, like, I had like $4,000. You know, like, at $4,000 in Bitcoin, and I'm panhandling because I live in my car. And it's kind of like, why am I panhandling just because I feel like I should be able to panhandle just because I live in my car? Like, I also have like $4,000 or $5,000 in savings. Like, I don't think I should be panhandling at all. I should be panhandling if I didn't have any money in saving. You know, like, I don't know. I just kind of, it was like a morality thing. I was like, I can't do this. Like, maybe once the car breaks down, you know, I'll panhandle, just make like $20, get myself a sandwich, and then, you know, call it a day. I'm not going to panhandle to make like a whole $100 or, you know what I mean? Because I see some people around here, they live indoors and they panhandle to pay to live indoors. I'm like, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, you panhandle, you make $800 a week to panhandle, because you make roughly $100 a day. You make $800 a week to panhandle, and then you take that money and then just live in a house. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. And granted, you're not gonna make $100 a day every corner. You gotta find the right spot where that's gonna happen. That's just me as a homeless person. I don't think it's right. Just because, flat out, because you don't want to work. You know what I mean? Like, so then you're basically taking money from homeless. You know what I mean? Like, to do that, people are probably giving you money because they think that you live on the street. You've made yourself look like you live on the street. You're at least on the street enough that you're begging for money. And then you live inside. Like, you take that money and then use it to pay your rent. So what you're trying to do is avoid working. Right? Which is what people say bums and homeless do. You know, oh, he lives on the street because he just won't fucking work, you know. That's what a lot of people try to say, and make it out like, oh, because you don't work enough, that's why you're on the street. And it's like, no, it's not that at all, bro. Like, I don't know, because, like I said, I don't want to panhandle for money. Like, if there's anything else I can do, I don't want to panhandle for money. But if I get, you know, you get down low enough, that's all you can do is ask somebody for fucking $5 so you can get a sandwich with it. You know, it's just a matter, you know, you just fall down low enough, you eventually get to a point, you know, you can't work. Work is not an option because you don't have an ID, you don't have an address, you don't even have an email. You don't have access. You might have access to a computer. You know, if you go down to the county and do all this other bullshit, bend over backward and fucking become part of the
Handed to
communism.
recipient. They added the following instructions.
There's fucking 30 fucking
Please knock
cars.
or ring doorbell and hand it to the customer.
Why are you reading instructions? Well, he better be ready to grab it, man. I ain't about to knock on shit, bro. I don't knock on people's doors. That's a good way to get shot. But they work hard and fucking saved up money to buy a door. I don't think they did that because they want people fucking knocking on it. No lie, there's literally 10 cars. 10 cars in the yard of this house, and then they ordered DoorDash. Alright. 5 minutes to spare. Not bad. Means I was good. I was on time. Good enough. Oh, exit. Oh, shit. Are you fucking serious? I don't mind they do this extra bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go get the guy. Fucking for real. Fucking for real. Fucking for real. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I can't let them fucking scam me either. Fucking god damn it, man. Alright. Oh, sweet, bro. What? Oh my
Normal
god.
voltage.
That was a payout.
Waiting connection.
Holy
Bluetooth
shit.
connection success.
Fucking, so in an hour and a half, in the last hour and a half, I made $55. Because I was on the clock for 16 and they tipped. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying. You can't, like, it's a whole night at work. That's a whole fucking night at work for me. It's just fucking $50. 4 hour shift to make 50 fucking bucks. And then I just made it an hour and a half. While chilling in my car. That's just cool. I was on the clock and all that shit too, man. Which way? Straightish? Yeah. Straightish? Well, I'm going this way. You'll have to figure that out. Come on. Straightish. Straightish? Straightish. Alright, straightish. 21. Straight, I'm straight-ish. More than ish. Sort of ish. Alright. I don't know what the fuck y'all got a cone in the middle of the fucking street for. Like, this is stupid. What's going on here? What you move this fucking cone out of the middle of the street. What are y'all doing? What the fuck? What was the point in that? Random ass fucking cone in the middle of the street. Almost wanted to hit it. Fucking random ass fucking cone. Y'all three of y'all standing there. Random ass cone in the street. Nobody want to fucking move the cone out of my way. If it could really help me out, you go ahead and move that cone out of the middle of the fucking road. Anyway, they obviously got enough money. It's not DoorDash, something like that, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, that's what I see sometimes. Like, are they like trying to stack cars until they can move to a better house or something? I was saying that yesterday. I'm like, what the fuck are they think cars are that much of an asset? They're gonna stack up 20 cars. They're gonna live here, stack up a bunch of fucking shit cars, and eventually have 20 or 30 shit cars. Sell the cars and the house to be able to go get a better house. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know, they don't like the dollar. They don't trust the dollar. So they put their money, you know, when they make money, they buy a car to try to preserve, you know, you got $1,000. Instead of having $1,000, they buy $1,000 car. Because the dollar, the inflation and all that stuff, they think the $1,000 car, it's better to buy $1,000 car. As soon as you have $1,000, buy $1,000 car instead of holding the $1,000. Because the car will hold its value better than the $1,000. I don't know. Maybe they think that way. Just buy a fuckload of cigarettes. Every time you get your check, just buy a bunch of cigarettes. And then use the cigarettes to trade for everything else. Because at least a cigarette today will still be worth a cigarette tomorrow. $1 might not be. That's truth. That's honesty right there. $1 probably not going to be worth $1 tomorrow, but at least a cigarette will be worth a cigarette tomorrow. It's that bad. It's that bad. It's just like... That's the way I see it. I will never unsee it this way. I will never unthink this. But yeah, like almost like to the point, I wouldn't pray for $1 million. I would just pray for 1 Bitcoin. Like why would I pray for $1 million? I should just pray for 1 Bitcoin. Pray for 1 Bitcoin. Pray for $1 million. I don't even know. Where am I going? Well, yeah, currently. But I would rather have the 1 Bitcoin instead of $1 million. Even though it's only worth 1/14 of a million. I would still rather have the 1 Bitcoin because there's only 21 million of them. You know what I mean? I'd have one of 21 million. Whereas the dollar, I would have $1 million, but you know, they go ahead and print another fucking million anyway. Just pray for the one Bitcoin. But I mean, you shouldn't pray for money anyway. You should have other things to worry about where you don't pray for money. It doesn't make any sense. There's only 21 million of them. See, now, like, they can give me $1 million because they just printed another $1 million. They printed another $1 million and gave it to me, right? I would still rather have the one Bitcoin because there's only 21 million of them. I wouldn't want $1 million. I'd have a million I got a million paper notes I gotta carry around. Just the one Bitcoin. True. But, you know, like, you gotta think, like, on the other hand, what you're saying about a million being worth 14 times as much, I would say you're 14 times more likely to get a Bitcoin than you would be $1 million. Like, because God's not going to just grant me $1 million. You know what I mean? Like, but I think I'm 14 times more likely to get a Bitcoin. And then I might actually could do that. Like, if it stays the price that it's at for a while, I might actually be able to pull that off. And then you know, if it's not going to go to zero, I'll make sure. Shit, if it goes to a penny, I'll buy 1 million of them. It ain't going to go to zero. The lowest it could go is under $1. Guarantee you. Because the moment it goes under $1, there's going to be so many people that are going to buy. The lowest it's going to go, if it ever even does, will be under $1, $1 USD. And there's so many other world currencies and stuff too, so like it could go back to being worth less than $1, but there's only 21 million of them. And then there's X amount of money that's already been thrown into it. Like it has like a backbone. You know, it's 21 million. There's 21 million dollars. Ultimately, 21 million dollars were used to create 21 million Bitcoin. And then the currency is backed by the currency itself. But because it's a product, somebody made a product. Somebody turned it into a product. You could sell it for whatever price you want. But at the same time, I don't know. It's a company. It's a company that every other company is going to have to buy into. And the company is split into 21 million pieces. You can own one share. You know, you owning one share, one Bitcoin, you own 1/21 millionth of the company, the entire company itself, the company of digital currency itself. You own 1/21 millionth of a piece of that pie. Because it's not even really, it's not a currency, it's more of a stock. It's a stock certificate too, you know what I mean? You have one share of Bitcoin, it can only be 21 million. It's not going to go any lower, not going to go any higher. It's going to be 21 million. Well, technically it'll be 50K less than 21 million, something like that. Like, it's not exactly 21 million either. It's like 50K less than. And then the first 50 coins are like tied into the Genesis block. There's like, it can't go to zero. It can, I guess, maybe against the US dollar, but even still, there's so much money that's been poured into it that I don't think is coming back out. that I don't think it's gonna it's not gonna be worth a decimal point of a dollar ever again. If it is, like I said, I'm gonna buy a shitload. It goes to a penny. I'm gonna have 1 million fucking Bitcoin, even if they aren't worth anything. Like fucking, I'd rather have 1 million Bitcoin than 1 million pennies. Even if say if Bitcoin is worth less than a particle of dust, Bitcoin's worth less than a particle of dust, I would still rather have 1 million Bitcoin than 1 million pennies. Just because it's a digital currency. It exists outside the system. It exists outside of your government, my government, any government on the planet. And then ultimately, my government might still be behind it, because how it's a target, using the dollar bill as a target mark to price a whole other currency, using this other currency that's going to be the new denominator for the whole world, pricing that using a whole other currency to price it. Well, let me go this way. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, our own government could be behind it. It could be that it's 21 million Chinese yuan. There's some currency underneath. There's an underlying currency, definitely. There's some kind of paper fiat currency that is the underlying, like what was put up as collateral to create these 21 million pieces. Honestly. Because the governments, they wouldn't have allowed that to happen. Like, it would have had to have been backed by something. You know what I mean? That's why, I don't know. But if a penny is 100th of a dollar, why can't you create a coin that's worth 1/1,000th of a dollar? And then since it's worth 1/1,000th of a dollar, $1 you'd have 1 million of them. You just divided the dollar by 1 million instead of 100. So $1 can be the backing for, you know what I mean? It's like $1 can be the backing for a whole nother million in this other currency, because this currency is poised and it's set to be worth 1/1,000th of a dollar. We just don't have a coin for that small, because we didn't need a coin for that small, but because we weren't counting in decimals that small. But now you can actually tally and count that small, and all that can round up and over on each other, and all that's all it is, compounding all these microdecimals of a cent that they can finally actually count and award to people. And it's a huge step forward, electrifying the money, going from paper currency to electrified currency. It's a huge step forward. And like I said, if not Bitcoin, it's at least paving the way for whatever else it's going to be. And then Bitcoin's not going to go anywhere while this other currency replaces all fiat currency on the planet. If there's another currency that does, has a bigger network than Bitcoin, because you'd have to create a currency that can beat Bitcoin. Bitcoin started X amount of years before, and there's X amount of millions of people behind it now. You'd have to create a network that's bigger than all of that to stand up against Bitcoin. And then, like, Bitcoin's, you're not going to just delete Bitcoin either, because if you created a currency that was going to take over and be the world's new global reserve currency, if you were going to create a currency, say you have a better idea than Bitcoin, Bitcoin would still be a thing. There's still 21 million of them in this other piece, this whole other currency that, you can't just delete Bitcoin. There's still going to be people trading and buying and selling in Bitcoin and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, even if this other, say Ethereum wins and Ethereum becomes the new global reserve currency, there's still going to be this collectible called Bitcoin that there's only 21 million of, and then a lot of them have been lost. Nobody can have possession of them because they're technically like lost in the computer database. You know what I mean? That's where I'm like, it's a collectible. You know what I mean? That's where my head's at. It's something to collect, like anything else I've ever collected. Fucking, special Mountain Dew can, or, fucking whatever, fucking special Mountain Dew can or bottle, or fucking Hot Wheels car, or fucking, anything else, anything anybody, a Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, fucking baseball card, whatever, anything you've ever tried to collect. It's like that, but everybody on the planet, right? Everybody on the planet, it's all currencies involved, and there's only 21 million. There's not enough for everybody to have one. Hello. No drink. But yeah, it's like that. And then ultimately it could be Dogecoin. It could be Dogecoin that ends up being, because Dogecoin is inflationary. They can create more. So if Dogecoin is lost, not a big deal, because 10 minutes more, 10 minutes from now, there'll be another 10,000. And then 10,000 every 10 minutes is fair in like a global picture. Every nation on Earth can only inflate by 10,000 every 10 minutes. Every nation on Earth. You know what I mean? It's fair because, you're counting every government. Like, how many euros can we print? How many dollars can we print? How many yuan can we print? How many, we can print X amount, but you can only print 10,000 Doge every 10 minutes. See what I'm saying? And then so it kind of puts a price on time, because 10 minutes of the world's time is 10,000 Doge. See what I'm saying? 10 minutes time, another 10,000 Doge is created. That's why Doge's price is a little weird, because Bitcoin, there's only 21 million. It's a collectible. Doge is more of like what you would spend. You know what I mean? Like Bitcoin, ultimately you'll probably be able to trade single sats for hundreds of Doge, just because of the scarcity of it all. There'll be so many Doge, and then really it's going to be a while before there's a trillion Doge either. Like, because the 10,000 every 10 minutes sounds like a lot, but zoom out a little bit, that's only 5 billion a year. 5 billion sounds like a lot too, but 5 billion, when you're counting in terms of trillions, remember 1,000 billion is 1 trillion. So it's going up by 5 every year on a scale to 1,000, right? So I honestly think there'll be $1 trillion in Doge before there's a trillion Doge, just because there's going to be enough people that with that kind of conviction, and but there's $1 trillion market cap on Doge before there's a trillion Doge. Doge is higher than $1 a piece. You know what I mean? And then you have more than just the U.S. Like, that's just okay. If with just U.S. currency, if $1 trillion worth of just U.S. currency went into Doge, right? So now Doge has a market cap of $1 trillion US, but see, the whole globe can put money into this. It's not just a U.S. thing. It's not a U.S. economy only thing. The whole world can buy into it. So you have more than just the dollar that's even flowing into Dogecoin while it's trying to stack up to being worth $1 trillion in market cap. And then granted, there's people that have been in it for a while. They're going to buy out. Like, as it goes up, they've got certain different price points that they've already got like pre-planned in their head. Oh, when it gets to $1, I'm going to sell X amount of the stack. When it gets to, say, if it goes to 5, I'm going to sell X amount of the stack. If it goes to 20 for some odd reason, I'm going to sell the whole thing. If I can, and it could. It ultimately could. There just needs to be that many people with that much conviction And it's all the price of the electronics too. Like it's the calculator creating a currency. It's instead of us using a calculator to calculate currency, it's the calculator creating its own currency. Sort of. That's what Doge is. And then like I said, you can only create 5 billion more a year. They can, like, say if the US government could only print 5 billion more dollars every year, the dollar would be even stronger. You know what I mean? The dollar would be so strong if they would only print 5 billion more every year. Only 5 people at the most, only 5 people could actually become a billionaire every year off of the newly printed money. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's all a scarcity thing, and then you got to kind of put your money into something. You can't just hold on. You can't just hold on to fiat currency. Whatever country, any fucking whatever country you think is gonna be first for the next 30 years, like you can't just hold Chinese yuan and then think you're gonna come out ahead. Like if you've been holding U.S. dollars since 1972 when they took it off the gold standard, if you've been saving in U.S. dollars, you've lost. You've been losing the whole time. You had to take those U.S. dollars and then put them into something like General Electric or Sony or Kodak cameras or the internet, Microsoft, whatever. You have to take these dollars and put them into something. Otherwise, you're just losing. You can't. You have $50,000 in 1972. And then now you have $50,000. That same you held on to $50,000 since 1972. For what? You know what I mean? You should have spent it back in 1972. It's like, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And it's not like that with Doge. It's not. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be that way for a while. You're not gonna hold Doge and watch your money like go down by. I mean, this has been a drastic amount from where it's fallen. About the 47 cents it was just at, 47. Really, to me, Doge is worth a quarter all day. They're just ripping us off on it. They're ripping us off on it for being priced anything less than a quarter. It is a fucking quarter all fucking damn day long. And they're ripping us off on the price calculation based on how much money people have put into the bank or the market cap of Dogecoin. How many people around the planet have put in millions of dollars into the bank of Dogecoin? You know what I mean? That's the thing, is it's a savings thing. It's, you know what I mean? Like, people that got there first, it's first come, first serve, That's all it is. Eventually, people will have that flip in their psychology, and then, like it is with me. And somebody was telling me about it 10 or 15 years ago, and I was looking at him sideways, like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, it's like eventually people will have that flip in their psychology, and then they'll be like, oh, now I see what y'all are doing. Okay, I'm on board. Either you get on board or you just get run over. Like Bitcoin is a train. You know what I mean? But it's not like some locomotive. It's some fucking hyper speed magnet train. You know what I mean? Like, and the people that don't get involved in Bitcoin, they're just going to watch it and they're going to be like, what the fuck was that? And then the people on the Bitcoin train, we're just laughing at everybody. Like, y'all don't see there's a currency reset? Like, how many hundreds of trillions of dollars can you shove into 21 million? Well, let's find out. You have hundreds of trillions of dollars that you're trying to shove into 21 million boxes that exist digitally. So that way, once you shoved all this money into these 21 million boxes, you'll be able to finally know exactly how many dollars there actually are, because it'll all been counted by the computer accurately instead of by cavemen with pencils. You know what I mean? Which is kind of the way it was up until the 70s. Until we took the dollar off the gold standard. And then we have no fucking idea. We have no idea how many dollars there actually are out there on the planet, because we were just fucking freely printing. We guess at how many dollars we've actually sent around the globe. And now we're going to put them all back into 21 million boxes, basically. That'll all exist. They'll all be like a safety deposit box at the bank or something, you know what I mean? Like Gringotts, the Wizard Bank and Harry Potter, and they go to the, they go to the lock and the key and all that shit. It's all that exists digitally in cyberspace. Like, as long as the internet's a thing, Bitcoin's going to be a thing, and the internet's going to be a thing, even in a global fallout. You know what I mean? If we were to all blow each other up, the internet's still the internet will exist past humanity, probably, as long as there's power to run it. You know what I mean? Let's see if it's done. It should be ready by now. All right, I'll shut up now too. I'm sorry. You said you were gonna shut up, and then I went on for like another half hour.
Normal voltage.
I even read your message, and I was like, okay, I don't know, like in the back of my mind, I took the hint, but the front of my mind was still going. Like the back of my mind was like, okay, yeah, maybe you should shut up too. And the front of my mind was like, hang on, I might be able to actually explain it to him. Maybe somebody will watch this in the future, and they've never had Bitcoin explained to them like that. And now that they have, they'll be like, oh my God, I've been being lied to. Which will suck to some extent. It does suck. You've been, you're chasing around your national currency for so long and not realizing that the world has already been fucking creating a global currency that, the people that got into it first, everybody's gonna get on board because there's so many people that are with so much power that are already involved in it. It's not going to go anywhere. It's only going to get bigger from here. And the people that were smart enough to buy into it, they're chilling. They're fine. You know what I mean? And that's all it is. The sooner you wise up to it, the sooner you'll be done. But it's more for younger people too, which I understand. It's not cool to hear about when you're 70. You know what I mean? It's cool for us. For y'all who built the internet and built the computer, got it up to where it is today, for us to take computer science and then tie it into our currency like like we're doing. You know what I mean? Like it took a lot of know-how. It took a lot of gumption. It took a lot of electronics, a lot of zapping yourself and frying yourself, electrifying yourself in the hand with a hammer. You know what I mean? I do respect some of that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to bash y'all at the same time. I don't know. We gave paper power for so long. We put power into paper. We gave paper power for so long that we were able to actually do that for long enough and actually create actual power, actual electric. You know what I mean? Like with paper currency, with the power that we gave paper, we were able to actually create power for ourselves. You know what I mean? And that's cool. It takes a lot, like I said, it takes a lot of gumption, a lot of intuition, a lot of sweat, a lot of years of struggle to do that. You know what I mean? Like like I said, we gave power, put power on paper for so long that we eventually used that paper to create actual power. And now we have the electronics in the way that they are, and so now we're using the electronics to come up with a better price on the entire world around us. Like part of it, you know, it's like, I don't know, Bitcoin repricing everything. And that's part of the reason prices are going absolutely insane right now, is because Bitcoin being introduced into the ecosystem. You know what I mean? Like, the Bitcoin is now slowly repricing everything in the world around us, day by day by day, in a trickle up system, which we've always needed. It's not a trickle down system like they think, because none of the people at top are letting the money flow down. It's been that way for fucking years. You know what I mean? Like the last 100 years, that's kind of been the problem. They print more money, but the people up top keep it. Because it's a scoreboard to them, you know, how many million, how many billion, how many trillion. It's all a scoreboard for them. They don't even need it. They don't even need to make more. They're just collecting score, you know, like a bigger score, higher score on the scoreboard. See how high of a number you can create. It's like all you're doing is collecting points, dollars, you know, something. I don't know. Fucking people are weird, dude. Like, I only need enough money to be able to eat. You know, like, fucking, ultimately, everything else, all this fucking extra that we do as American citizens, for what? You know what I mean? Just simply because we need to do X amount of this shit to be able to impress females. Like, you can't, it's gotten to the point you almost, not all of us, but you almost can't procreate if you don't have a car. You know what I mean? Like, a guy like me, you don't have a whole lot going for you. You don't have a car. Good luck trying to get laid. You know, it's like, and why women are that selfish, or not selfish? Women are that greedy, I guess. Like, you shouldn't need all this shit just to fucking procreate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the fuck, why? You know why? Always the first questions they want to ask is, where do you work and what car you drive? Why does it matter? Do you think I'm hot or not? You know, like, fuck, like, let's just fuck for the sake of not wasting our time here. You know what I mean? Like, why do we have to play this huge fucking game? If you want to, you know, you fuck me, I want to fuck you. Why are we going to waste our time playing the Earth's game? You know what I mean? Fucking, it's the Earth's game. Get that shit the fuck out of your head. just have fun. Like, we're here right now. Like, let's just be fucking adults at the same time. You know? Like, that's about it. But no, you gotta impress them. You've gotta fucking spread all your fucking feathers out. You know? Fucking, it's stupid. Chilling, staying 5 minutes ahead on the time too. Not even really stressing it. I mean, there's idiots I'm trying to get around in traffic, but other than that, I'm not really stressing it. Just making money. I think I'm about to have a $200 day. 100 on Uber and 100 on DoorDash, which I already did that. $100 on Uber and $100 on DoorDash. But Uber was paying like crazy. Uber was paying like fucking crazy today for some reason. Had a whole bunch of $13 fucking runs. So like everybody was tipping like $11, which is fair for nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, shit, I remember back in fucking before my stepdad was even actually making money like he is now, because the currency's all fucked up. But before when he was making like $10 or $12 an hour, he used to tip $10. You know, like he was tipping $10 in like 2002. You know what I mean? It's crazy that people can't tip $10 today, ultimately, because like look at how much everything's gone up. $10 should be way smaller in people's heads than what it was in 02. What $10 was in 2002 and what $10 is today is two completely different $10, and the people don't have $10. But yeah, I don't know, man. They taken God we trust off our currency. So then our currency's not even backed by God. And then this dog currency comes out of nowhere. Take an extra 2 minutes. Take an extra 2 minutes on 50 cents more. I don't know, man. Like I said, in any other currency, it could end up being any other currency. But it's gonna have to be some kind of electric currency. And these paper-based currencies are not gonna make it. And then Bitcoin will always be like a Babe Ruth rookie card. There's only 21 million. They only made 21 million of these Babe Ruth rookie cards. I've got one of them. I've got one of the 20. You know, they didn't print that many back then. You know what I mean? If they would have only printed 21 million Babe Ruth rookie cards, and you were lucky enough that you had one of the 21 million, imagine the price on that, right? But it's just a baseball card. It's, you know, it's not gonna, it only has so much actual real world value. It's because it's a baseball card. It's a, okay, but still, it's fucking Babe Ruth rookie card, right? But, and then granted, it's probably worth more because they didn't make 21 million of them. They're probably, it would, you know, they probably made, what, 50,000? Probably 50,000 Babe Ruth rookie cards that they made, because baseball cards at that time, you know what I mean? It would have surprised me if they made 1 million Babe Ruth rookie cards. You know what I mean? It only hurts the price more, because there's 1 million. It's like, okay, well, now there's 100,000, you know, just like with cars or something, you know, they only made 200 of this car, you know, like in 1948, when this car was made, they only 200 of them came off the production line in that year, and this is number 74 out of those 200, you know, and that's what gives the car its value. It's just like any other collectible, except this one is a currency itself. I don't know, I should stop, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I can just I've been being lied to by this fucking dollar. And it's, you know, like fucking, I get it at the same time, man. So many people fucking milk the clock. Fucking, you know, the dollar, it can't be worth much. And so many people are just fucking doing nothing while they're working. You know? And then it's worth a lot at the same time. It's crazy. It's like fucking one of the world's top 10 fucking currencies. And it, you know, like fucking, look at the way Americans work half the time. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, how is our currency worth so much? Look at the way all the other currencies, all these other countries where the people are working a fucking 12, 14-hour day, and then their currency isn't worth anything. And then, what we do at work in a fucking 8 or 10-hour day, some of us, we're not, you might be there for 8 hours, but that doesn't mean you're working for 8 hours. You know what I mean? And it's like, so why is our currency so strong? You know what I mean? It's so strong that we don't want to do anything other than stand there when we're on the clock. It's like fucking, it's so strong. Such a beautiful currency. If you're getting paid minimum wage, you don't want to do anything other than fucking stand there. I feel it's time that you've been taken away. Come on, buddy. Fucking for real. Did you have to go 12? Alright, we're finding other offers. Sorry, man. It's all good, mate. It's your channel. You can talk about whatever you want, and others will be interested in that stuff. That's what I'm hoping too, Fred. Like, I'm hoping somebody that's like scrolling through, they hear me talking about Bitcoin. They're like, oh, hang on now, this guy, because it's really, man, you can go up to 100 people, ask them if they know anything about Bitcoin, just because it's so new. It's so new, an idea and concept and technology, everything. You can't, if I were to go up to 100 people on the street, there might be one or maybe up to 3. I'm going to say there'd be 3 people in the 100 that would even have heard of, maybe. But it's been like on a bullhorn here recently, like since a couple of months before Trump took presidency. It's like they've been shouting it, like it was kind of soft spoken, hush hush, like, oh, if you, hey, do you know anything about computer science? And if you say no, they won't tell you nothing about it. That for a while until a couple months before Trump was coming back into office, and now it's like they're playing it through a bullhorn, as loud as loud as the speakers will go, and then people are still just trying to ignore it. It's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for a while, like, my own government tried to hide it. I feel like, like they didn't want it to get as powerful as it is today. And now it literally crossed the $1 trillion mark, and it's an actual contender now. Anyway, that's what I hope. Somebody that pops in, somebody that's hip to crypto, they pop in while I'm ranting about it, and I get I get another subscriber out of it. Somebody that's like, oh shit, because it's happened. It's already happened. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's not just an idiot. Like, he's a homeless dude, but he's not just an idiot. I could follow that. You know what I mean? Same reason you're following. You know what I mean? Hopefully. But I hope I got fans at this point that they're watching because they want to see the bounce. They want to see what I can get to. Where am I going to go from homelessness? You know what I mean? I don't think they're watching because they want to see me descend further. They're all taking bets on how long it's going to be before I start smoking meth. I don't think that's the case. You know what I mean? I think the majority of the people that I do have that are watching, as small as the channel is, I think they're watching because they want to see where I'm going to go. And that's all I ask for. No, I'm not gonna smoke meth. I would probably start injecting heroin before I'd start smoking meth. Just to be honest with you, because one is an actual drug, and the other one is fucking drain cleaner and fucking battery acid and fucking 10W40 or some shit. 10W30, fucking, you know, whatever else, fucking Sudafed. Like one is, you know, one was actually created by Bayer. The other one might have been created by Bayer as well. Who knows? Somebody with a degree definitely fucking created meth to begin with. Because it wasn't around until the 80s. They didn't have meth in the 1920s. They didn't have the products that go into making meth in the 1920s. Probably said too much. Demonetized, but whatever. I need something to drink, but there's like 40 fucking people in that store right now. Jesus Christ. Well, there's not 40. Okay, alright, I'm on deck. I'm a double U-turn. Make a double U-turn. Are you actually turning, or okay? I gotta get some more camera angles going though, because I need to talk to Kev, man. Kev's got his stream, like, he's got his shit halfway figured out. He's like live streaming himself playing a game. He's got the camera on him. He's got the camera on him while he's playing the game, and then he's playing this really niche game where he's probably the only person streaming that game. He's one of, maybe a couple dozen people that are streaming that game. So he's got this, this very, I can't remember what game it was. Playing some game where he's like a mouse or something. But I need to talk to him. I'm like, man, you got your whatever fucking streaming program you're using. What is that? I was like, you have the dual camera shit going? It's probably because of a computer. You got the computer set up, streaming on the computer. The computer's got a webcam. You know what I mean? So he's playing a game on the computer, and the computer's got a webcam, so it's a little bit easier. But you still there's a certain software program application that you need for all that to even work. You know what I mean? I figure out what program application it is just by talking to him. I wouldn't have to watch a whole bunch of videos and then decipher which one's the best. I could just talk to Kev real quick. But he hasn't popped in a minute. I'm like, I think he's still subscribed. I don't think he would have unsubscribed. I just think he's busy because he's trying to create his own channel now too, a little bit. So I understand. He don't really have time to watch. He's making his own channel. I'll turn the Bluetooth.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
I need to get another new cup. I'm still logged into DoorDash trying to catch another one if it does come. I don't know if it's going to, but if it does come, I'm ready for it. I'm in the hot zone. See these red hectares, and it's kind of crazy, dude, because like this is the thing, they had this in Civilization, that like the whole map in Civ was these little hexagons. Civilization, if you ever play Civilization, you already reckon, you know what I mean? It's the same hectares. They're using the same hectares to map out shit and DoorDash. Like, this is a hot zone on DoorDash, is X of these hectares. I don't know. I mean, they got everything. It's all grid, man. Oh. Paper cage. Like this shit, it's just dirty, man. You know what I mean? Just fucking. And this shit, you can't even put dirt on it. Mountain Dew, thank you again for the sponsorship. I wish they'd get Code Red. They got this purple stuff. Like Code Red, like definitely. Because every now and then they run out of Mountain Dew. And if they would have Code Red, I bet there's a lot of Mountain Dew drinkers would be like, alright, I'll just get Code Red. But me, like if I come in and they don't have Mountain Dew, I'm just gonna walk back out of the store. In the 70s, I don't know, it's probably cocaine, Eric Clapton and stuff like that. And then like rock and roll was like in its heyday. So yeah, it was probably more cocaine in the 70s.
How are you?
Doing pretty good. Alright. I hope I don't get a copyright off of that. I shouldn't. I don't think there was more than like 5 seconds playing where it was audible enough that you could tell. Chat is God. Chat is God mode. But yeah, I mean, marijuana, I'm gonna say marijuana went crazy from like the 30s till the probably 70s. Marijuana was probably the only thing to do besides, you know, alcohol and marijuana. And then basically like in the 1920s, shit, that fucking in the 1920s, I don't, you know, I think heroin was a thing, but it was it was like morphine. Heroin was like what morphine is.
Normal voltage.
Sort of, at that time.
Waiting connection.
I think like pretty much in the 1920s, you only had the option between marijuana and alcohol. And then with the prohibition of alcohol at the time, I bet it was hard enough to get your hands on alcohol. Marijuana, you know, you had to really, really know know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy that actually even has a place that they can grow it. You know, I don't know. This is before there was a certain level of surveillance and everything that there is nowadays. We're pretty much nowadays, you can't hide that you're growing it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to pay off the cops, you know, or whatever situation it is that you've got. If you've got a grow house, you know what I mean? I'm sure the police know about it though. If you have a grow house, most of the time nowadays. So I bet there's police-funded grow houses. Is basically what I'm saying. Police sort of operational, you know, underground, because they've always had a black market. The black market, it's always existed here in America. You know, part of that is what holds up the actual market. You know, part of it is sex and drug trade going on here in America. So much of it, in fact, you know what I mean? Like, so much of America is, you know, like sex and drug trade. I'm trying to go straight. I can put on my straight signal, let them know I'm going straight. I'm still in a hot zone for DoorDash. I'm just gonna hang out on DoorDash. It's been doing me good. And there's a live promo until 9 o'clock. I got a bonus, $2 per hour, going on until 9 o'clock. I might as well, if I catch one for the next half hour, it's gonna be on DoorDash. The windows are fogging up. It's 74 degrees outside. It's actually kind of chilly. I feel like I need to put socks on. funny now, like it's evil. I've seen some really old anti-weed videos on YouTube, like from the 50s or something. No, yeah, it's like, yeah, reefer madness. It was like people were smoking weed and then like going on a serial killer spree. You know what I mean? Like smoking. Like nowadays they could make a horror movie, you know, some kind of, some special strain, you know, call it Special Strain or something. It's a horror movie and you smoke this weed and it makes you turns you into a serial killer. It's a Halloween movie. It could totally be a thing nowadays. I don't know, whatever they call it, smokers. You know what I mean? Like, or it was this guy who said, if I was a serial killer, I'd be known as the smoker, because I would cut off and smoke all of their hairs. If they were to do that, you know, build it all into and make it a movie called Smoker, the Smoker. The Smoker. And that's just a dude, he smokes marijuana, and then something that's like, I don't know, he smokes marijuana and goes on a killing spree from the marijuana, the way he reacted to marijuana, because he had nobody trip sitting with him is the thing. See, like, anybody that does drugs, you know, if it's your first time doing a certain drug, first time doing any drug, you need to have a trip sitter with you, because it's a drug. You don't know how it's going to affect you. Even if you are an experienced drug user or spearmint or whatever, even if you are somebody that experiments with drugs, if it's your first time doing a drug, it still would be smart to have somebody babysit you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of a common sense thing, to me at least. You know what I mean? Like, I had a buddy who was like, I'm gonna get these frogs. There's like these frogs, I don't know what country he said. There's some country you can get these toads. They have poison sacs, and then these poison sacs like right here, and you could pop them with a needle, and then you do the poison, and you could trip off the poison from these because it's poison. You know, you're basically introducing poison into your brain and stuff. But he's like, I'm gonna get these frogs, and he's like, will you do it with me? And I was like, I'll watch what happens to you. I mean, after you do it like 3 or 4 times, I might make a decision that, yeah, I'll try that. You know what I mean? But like, I'm not gonna just like eat frog venom. You know what I mean? But if you do it, and you look like you had a fun time, and seen you do it a second time, and it looked like you had fun, then I might do like half of what you did, just to see what it's like, but I'm not going to just do it with like no experience to it. You know what I mean? So part of it, man, like, how did we ever learn how to smoke marijuana? You know what I mean? Like, if we were that way with marijuana, imagine the first person to smoke marijuana. Like, I don't know what the hell happened. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like it is the Dazed and Confused movie. He's talking like, oh, it was a cash crop. Like, our forefathers knew it had a value to it just because the effects that you get. Like, you can eat an ear of corn. You eat some corn, like a corn on the cob, a cob of corn. You eat a corn cob, right? And that has so much of a value. Well, this creates this feeling. So this has this value. Like, the ear of corn is 50 cents for an ear of corn, right? It's easy. Oh, this is $10. And then when you smoke it, and if you enjoy it the right way, you'd be like, yeah, this is $10. It's a $10 feeling. This is, because that's what I thought first time I started smoking weed. I was like, oh, this is $10. Yeah, this is a $10 feeling. Yeah, okay, all right, yeah. Like, this feels like $10. Not bad. Yeah, like $5, went half on a blunt, and I feel like $5 right now. Yeah, that's not bad. You know what I mean? And they already knew that from, like, our forefathers. Like Benjamin Franklin was smoking weed. You know what I mean? So part of it, like, they knew it was going to be a cash crop. They knew it was going to be worth more to make it illegal. See what I'm saying? Like, they knew it was going to help. The value of it, it'd be worth more if we made it illegal. We made it illegal to have it, and then, like, we're the only ones that are allowed to technically grow it, because if anybody else grows it, we'll find out, and we'll shut them down. You know what I mean? So, like, only the people that were in that room signing the Declaration of Independence, which was written on hemp paper, too, only the people that were in that room were allowed to have grow houses at that time. And then, granted, you couldn't grow indoors at that time either. It wasn't an option. I think the whole thing was kind of a push to figure out how to do hydroponics, really. Like, without marijuana, there ultimately, I don't think there would have been too much of a reason to figure out how to grow stuff inside to the level that we are now. You know what I mean? Like grow lights and grow mediums and heat pads, reflective mylar, you know, like all the whole 9 yards. You know, you growing indoors, creating a whole nother atmosphere, creating the outdoor atmosphere, the perfect environment that you can think of for out in and rebuilding that into a 10 by 10 room, you know, a fucking 3 meter by 3 meter room. You know what I mean? I feel like, you know, because of marijuana, like all that science that went into agriculture because of marijuana was a good idea. It was a really good idea at the time. You can't, you know, you can't change the game. All you can do is play it. You know what I mean? Like you can't change you know, you can only change the game so much, and then like the game ain't changed. So I mean, the game's always been the game. The game has sort of always been the same, you know. Marijuana's probably been around for a long time. Who knows? The pharaohs were probably even smoking it and shit. You know what I mean? Like imagine being, you know, imagine being the first person to think up a fucking cube or a pyramid or something. Like imagine the way people would have been like looking at you, like you're talking about a pyramid. You're like, oh yeah, four triangles. I'm gonna take 4 triangles and build this 3-dimensional shape. You know, you're talking about a fucking pyramid, and they'd be looking at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, go fucking build it now, and you're gonna see what it is. But, you know, we were like stuck in the desert building pyramids for a long time until we finally realized that the whole thing is we're supposed to love each other. The whole idea, like, your God, my God, his God, their God, our real God, whoever God, whatever God, she God, he God, she male God, whatever. The whole idea is that we're like kind of supposed to love each other, you know, and have a certain level of respect for other humans, and you know, like it shouldn't matter who's God. you know, and just treat other people like a human would, but except only not the way that we're doing it. Like, you know what I mean? It's all stupid, man. I really do. I think, I don't know, man. It doesn't matter how long of a stick you have. A rock still beats a rock. A rock beats a stick. A rock beats a stick. I don't care how long a stick you think you've got, how long a stick you think you have. A rock still beats a really long stick. I don't know where that came from. It's like, I don't know, man. But it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. Something just lit up. I don't know what that was. I guess these lights turned on. Anyway, it's been fun hanging out with y'all, man. I tried some shit from a cigarette shop, like synthetic weed shit myself. I had one bit and freaked out, threw it out. Oh yeah, that shit. It was like green crack, if that makes sense. Like that's what it was kind of. It was a whole nother chemical. It wasn't marijuana. It wasn't THC. It's a whole nother chemical, and they're meant. It's a chemical that I don't know where they came. I think India. I'm just saying, just from lack of actual knowledge. But some country was okaying it. It was allowed for a little while for them to make synthetic cannabis. They were trying to make a synthetic version of THC, and they succeeded. They made a bunch of them. All these different chemicals, all these different chemical compounds, and so there's like over 150 of them or something. So every time the cops would try to outlaw a certain chemical or this, that, and the other, they would change chemicals. Like a whole graduating class of chemists decided to all make their own cannabinoid, because it was legal, I guess, in that country or something. I don't know exactly how it all started. But yeah, it's like you only need just the littlest bit. You just like one hitter. It's like now that's why it was made, because like some weeds were like that, where it'd be a one hitter quitter, and people would tell you, oh, it's one hitter quitter, and like don't hit it 3 times. Like if you feel like you want to hit it a second time, go hit it a second time, but wait about a half hour to feel it, because it's one hitter quitter. I'm telling you, like that's why I'm trying to get 25 a G out of it, because it's fucking good. It came out good, So when they were selling the synthetic marijuana, they were trying to match that level, one hitter quitter type, because that's what people wanted, people, and then it got to the point where it was like $1 a gram. You know what I mean? And $1 a gram. And then to them, it was still nothing, because the whatever plant material that it is that they're spraying this chemical on, the chemical, they could make gallons of it and then spray it like with a cat sprayer on this plant material, and then you smoke, just one hit, one little puff, hold it in for like 5-10 seconds, and then blow it back. One puff would have you like on the floor. You know what I mean? It's just something, like a experience thing. You didn't know about it at the time. You were smoking it like it was marijuana. You were gonna smoke a joint. You know what I mean? Like I had a buddy, when I was first introduced to it, he was smoking mini blunts, and I was like, "What are you even rolling a mini blunt?" He'd roll a blunt, but only this big. He'd roll, and I'd take the whole blunt wrap, and then cut it into thirds, and then roll these little mini blunts. And I'm like, why are you rolling these little mini blunts? And then to smoke it with them, I'm like, oh, he's like, yeah, like it wouldn't make any sense. If I had a whole blunt of it, dude, I'd probably die, I smoked a whole blunt of this. It's like, but yeah, it was something to do before guitar class, the way it started. And it wasn't something I didn't do it every day. It was just like, he couldn't smoke marijuana, which is the same reason I kind of got onto it, because I couldn't smoke marijuana because of probation. And it kind of sucks, because you're allowed to drink alcohol. At least, I wasn't court ordered where I couldn't drink alcohol. But just some people, you prefer to inhale, not drink. Like alcohol is a poison. And granted, THC is too. That's the effect. The effect is basically the effect of any drug. The buzz you feel is you dying. The buzz, that buzz, that that I don't know how to explain it. The buzz is your body dying. Your body trying to react to clean that out of its system. You know what I mean? So, like I said, Jesus died for our sins. blame me, because it's like what they did with weed, man. Like what I was saying, like weed to that synthetic stuff was kind of like cocaine to crack, and the differences between cocaine and crack. Basically, cocaine, they took the effects of cocaine and then squished it, condensed it. You know what I mean? They took the effects of cocaine and tried to find a way to condense it. Try to, and that's what crack is. Basically, they did the same thing with weed and that synthetic stuff. It was like cracked out weed. And then it was weird how all that wax and stuff. Everybody's doing wax and dabs and stuff now. That wasn't. I don't remember people weren't doing that before the synthetic marijuana. So I think, it was a certain level of science that we weren't allowed to touch it and play with it for the longest time. And, now we're finding out all this stuff that we can do with it and stuff. Like, I don't know. There's a bunch, man. Marijuana's, it's a great plant, man. Honestly. And page 1 of the Bible, man. Every green herb which produces seed, every green herb bearing seed is welcome to you. Every green herb that produces seed that is on the face of the surface of the whole earth. I'm not getting the words exactly right because I'm not reading it from the text. But it's literally on page 1 of the Bible. He invites us to it. On page fucking 1 of the Bible. Like... And it's not like they go and get this shit from Jupiter. The seed was given to us by God. It was put here. It's a seed. It landed on the dirt. If it came here from somewhere else, if it didn't get produced out of the soil itself, it's a seed. Like I said, we didn't go to fucking Saturn's moon and fucking find these seeds and decide to start growing them on Earth. No, it's Earth. It's like it was put here for us to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Because, like, I don't know, man. Imagine life without weed. Honestly. That'd be a shitty Earth. That'd be a really shitty Earth. Think about it, though. Think about it. Imagine an Earth without weed at all. Weed, like, not like it's illegal, like Japan. You know what I mean? Like, fucking imagine a world where weed just not even a thing. There'd probably be so many other versions of meth. You know what I mean? It'd be what I don't know. I don't know what the fuck would be going on, but there'd be somebody would have created somehow. Somebody would have created something that's more like a soft, mellow, something you could do at the end of the work day, but it's not drinking. You know what I mean? Somebody would have created some kind of, huffing something or breathing, the fresh oxygen bars or something. You know what I mean? What the hell? Yeah, I can see that something went wrong. What's going on? What are y'all doing? What's going on here? Why is this whole app is dead now? What's going on? Okay, that was a little weird. Okay. I don't know, it sent me some kind of message about when I get a pizza order, make sure I take when I'm verifying the order, the picture to verify the order, take a photo of the pizza in the bag so that they know it went into the bag. And I'm like, okay. Like, all right, okay. And I'm in a hot zone for Chipotle. I don't know how much I made today. I don't know. I'd have to add it up. All right, somebody that's good with calculator. I need a calculator guy. Do the calculating of the calculator. Oh, no, it's not that. What? 10%. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, I can. It's just 20, 20, and 60. It's 100. I was like, I thought it was gonna be a little more difficult. I thought it was gonna be like 37, 48, 61, and 12. You know, no, it's just 20, 20, and 60. But still, $100. $100 on this app, and then 87 that I made on Uber. And I ain't even fucking really been trying, to be honest with you. Like, I didn't fucking try to make no $200 day today. It just happened. But I'm logged into both. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm in a hot zone for Dash. It's about 9 o'clock on a Friday night, so there ought to be something. My Dash just fucked up. I didn't realize it. Like, I was looking at it, I'm like, why? It's showing like the whole city has there's no hot zones at all in the whole city. And I was like, that's not right. Friday at fucking between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. And then it was it's like it was fucked up. Here we go. No, I'm not gonna, no, I don't owe y'all a favor. Fucking $7 11 mile. Fucking yeah, 24 kilometers for fucking $7. One way. 24, yeah, like 25 kilometers one way. Or no, not 25. Hang on, I'm doing the math wrong. 16 kilometers? Something like 16. At least 16, yeah. Fucking 30 kilometers round trip for fucking $7. No. That's why I like the DoorDash, man. Earn by time feature is not bad. It's a little slower, I've noticed, because if I wasn't on earn by time, they'd have me running right now. DoorDash, you know what I mean? DoorDash did just be pinging until I accept something. But the earn by time, I'm sitting here waiting for somebody that's not tipping, I guess. But still, that's fine. Because like I said, the earn by time option, I'm making like $8 per run, which is good for Dash. If Dash is gonna feed me, well, I'll run fucking $8 orders all fucking day long, as long as you keep them coming. You know what I mean? Shit, I'll run $38 orders. No big deal. Like $250. Give it to me. You know what I mean? I'll take it for $8 all fucking damn day long. In today's current economy. But yeah, for $8, you know, it's fucking. I only put like $8. I put like I only put 8 into the tank this last time. I do need some more gas now, but I fucking, I just made fucking $55 in 1 hour. Like an hour and a half made $55 for the fucking $8 in gas that I put in, and then I still got some gas. I could run another couple orders. Like, it's crazy. I only put in $8. $8. I'm not supposed to get McDonald's orders. So no. I'm not supposed to get McDonald's delivery. I'm not supposed to get McDonald's requests at all on Uber. Which you can do that. Like, hit them up. Like, if you're an Uber driver, go to the McDonald's, get one order from that McDonald's, and then reach out to them and be like, "Yo, I can't grab orders from that McDonald's." Like, say, so you know, somebody I used to know, or somebody I know works there, and I don't want to go. I can't go into that store, like, personal reasons. I have a restraining order against the person that is working at that McDonald's. I can't go to that McDonald's for pickup orders because this person works there. Just bullshit, make something up real quick. But then boom, then you don't have to worry about getting a McDonald's order. Which it screws you on sometimes. But sometimes it's a blessing. You don't have to worry about a McDonald's order at all, because people ordering McDonald's, they probably aren't planning on tipping. The people that are ordering, like, you're ordering DoorDash and it's McDonald's. They're not ordering DoorDash Outback Steakhouse or DoorDash Chili's. So, granted, anybody could stiff you, and then anybody can get, say you give for a $50 tip. Somebody can give you a $50 bill as a tip. That could still happen from McDonald's. So you're kind of, you're taking the chance at it. But I think you're going to have more bullshit to deal with versus the amount of benefit that might happen. The blessings that you might get from running McDonald's orders, you're going to deal with more bullshit for just like 5s and 7s than you are blessings from a McDonald's order. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many times I've gone into a fucking McDonald's for like a matter of less than $10 and then had to deal with a fucking half-hour fucking wait at the McDonald's. If they even do actually get the order out. You know what I mean? Like, it was nice today, Dash, they did actually pay me $8 for dealing with McDonald's earlier. They threw another $8 on for that time that I spent there dealing with that shit. But that I can't expect that to happen every time. I think it was just because I'm new to the program. I'm good enough. I'm a good enough driver that I'm a platinum level driver. And so they did it to, keep a platinum level driver. So like, this ain't really worth it. $8. It's gonna take me 25 minutes minimum. That's basically what they're predicting it to take. 25 minutes. That's like the minimum amount of time it's gonna take. There's no fucking way for $8. And then this is, I'm gonna get the same thing off of fucking DoorDash. Plus, they might tip on top of that. Oh, here we go. What's this one? Yeah, I could take that. I could take that if it's a real one. Yeah, I'll take that. That's the last one. That's a good one right there. Good way to end that. Alright. And then I log out of Dash. Make sure I don't get two going on at the same time. Sometimes you can. If you can pull it off, and it just happened, like, like in the time, fucking bam, it just banged me for both. And then they're both going north. I can kind of stop at the one on the way. You can do that because you're an independent contractor, basically, for both companies. So if it makes sense, you can still be on time. If you can still be on time with hot food, you can totally do that. You're more than able to do that. It's cool. You know what I mean? But you have to, the timing on it all, it's kind of not worth it. You have to, like I said, I just logged out of DoorDash, so now I don't have to worry about them pinging me over there. And then my acceptance rate going down while I'm trying to focus on getting this Uber. This Uber was a $15 8 mile. So, yeah. And then that's probably going to close out the day for me. Because I started at about 9 o'clock. It's been a 12-hour day. But $200. 100 on this app and 100 on that app. Now, I don't know if it's tax-free or not. Like, Trump was trying to say something about no taxes on tips, but I don't think that was a real thing. I think it was just, that was propaganda to get votes. Because I haven't heard anybody saying about, oh yeah, man, Trump really did help me out on that no tip tax thing. No tax on tips. Which he probably did because he was probably going to tip somebody really well or something, here's $100 million tip. You don't have to worry about the tax on that either. So you don't have to worry about, fucking losing 36% of it or some shit. It's tax-free now. I just made it tax-free. And then I just tipped you $100 million. it's funny. Things like that happen. Like the last time he was president, the gas prices were so fucking low. I think he was moving stuff around the country. Like he had the gas prices so low, it was for him, for his own. He had a trucking company that was making money off of how low the gas prices was. Guarantee it. And now we got like Biden priced gas again. We're at fucking, we're like literally. I don't know if we're trying to start World War III or what. I don't know what the fuck we're doing over there in Iran. Like, ultimately, like, are we waiting for France to side with Iran, or well, I don't know what they think is gonna happen. They think England's gonna be on, England's gonna help us. You think England's gonna help us fight Iran? Come on now. England's trying to figure out what the fuck it's doing. The Queen's dead. You know what I mean? Fucking England's upside down right now. They got this man trying to be the Queen. Some random ass dude trying to fucking act like he's the Queen of England. I'm saying they're trying to figure out their own thing. Here in line at the drive-thru. Did I mention a drive-thru? I'm almost there at the drive-thru. I gotta go tell them they have an order in the drive-thru. I shut the car off and hold me a second. Have a good night. Catch up with you next time. Alright, man. Sorry. Have a good night. Sorry, I only just now saw that. It's alright, man.
Normal voltage.
Normal voltage?
Waiting connection.
That don't look like no damn normal voltage. Huh. It must be like hard. It must be trying to charge this phone up real something. Something real good. Charge up his phone with something real good. And now, here's something we hope you'll really enjoy. And now, here's something I hope you'll actually enjoy. Alright. Hungry, hungry Halloween. Showing them the leg. Showing them some knee. Out here showing them some knee. Grandma killing them, showing them the knee. Oh, the wing's ready. This is the whole order. The whole order right here. That's the whole order. Fucking $15 tip. They tip me double what they paid.
Normal voltage.
What they probably tipped me what they paid.
Waiting connection.
They probably paid $15 to get this sandwich delivered, and probably $15 as a tip as well. And these people, not that they were trying to bless me, but they were trying to bless whoever's bringing them this food tonight. They were trying to help out, honestly, because there's no way they spent more than $15 on the food part. But yeah, honestly, thank you, whoever that was. If it's somebody that's watching or whatever, probably not. But who knows? There's a couple people I delivered to that they subscribed. I don't know that they watch, but they might. I mean, they might like pop in like as they're ordering they order a delivery. You know what I mean? And they pop in and say, "Is he gonna get? He's gonna get it?" He's like. Just placed an order for, like, he's online delivering right now. I'm gonna place an order and see if I get him as my driver. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's happened yet, but that might happen down the line. And then somebody else will get it. You know, like they tip like $20 or something, thinking I'm gonna get the order. Somebody else, they just hook up somebody else. But it's all right. It'd be cool. Something like that happen. They come in the chat and be like, "Yeah, I was trying to get you, and then I got some other guy, somebody named Mark or something. I was trying to get you for my driver, but I just tipped somebody named Mark $20." I'm like, "Oh, well, that's cool. At least you know." Somebody named Mark's got $20. Hell yeah. Yeah, you just missed Fred by like maybe 10 minutes. Turn it. Okay, we got 3 turning. I'm going for it. Woo! Holy shit, is that for real? 7 miles? And it's a leave at. Stop new requests. Stop the new requests!
Power on. Normal voltage.
I don't know what that was.
Waiting connection.
Not even supposed to have a radio station in the car. I got the radio, but the radio's tuned to 105.1. The blues. .1 the blues. Why are you hitting your brake? Are you fucking This is not, dude, we're not in Tennessee. This isn't even actually a curve, bro. What the fuck? You needed to hit your brake for this? Are you okay? You're not in an SUV. You're a little hatchback. There's no reason you had to hit your fucking brake for that curve. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. 75 degrees, man. Whew. I might sleep good tonight. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Alright, I might take the trail. Take the trail and these guys, they're not even going the speed limit currently. Man, they're struggling. They're struggling, man. Look at him. He's gonna take the trail. He's gonna take the trail. I already know he's gonna take the trail. He's not taking the trail. You don't wanna take the trail. I'm gonna take it then. Whoa, don't hit my car. Taking the trail. This street is OP. Because you can go 45. Like, you can go, like, at that part on that one highway, you can go 45. You have to go, like, it's 45 either way. But if you go this way, you're in the clear. You know what I mean? Plus, there's not a lot of traffic. Like, fewer cops. If there even are going to be cops. No cops on this road. The police don't call themselves the police. Ocala Police Department. I had some dude call and try to act like, yeah, that's what he said. He says, like, police department. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, because a policeman is gonna call themselves the police. They're gonna disrespect themselves in the uniform. some fucking scam caller dude or something had my number. I changed the number. I don't know if he was like trying to get the number back or something. I don't know. Because it was a number, the number was 2 area codes. Like it was an area code, and then the first 3 numbers was another area code. So it's like the perfect number for a drug dealer. Not saying that I deal drugs. Just saying, somebody that probably wanted that number. Somebody that wanted that number was giving me shit to the point where I got rid of the number because they wanted the number. Now I don't really think that's what happened, but it could have. The person that had that number before me, because it's definitely who it was that was like after a while, if you know, like that's who it was somebody that had that phone or that number before me, and they're texting me wanting to know who I am. And I'm like, dude, you don't fucking need to know who I am. Like, you're some random person texting a random fucking number. I'm like, I ought to send them a fucking dick pic is what I should have done. Who are you? And then send them a dick pic. You know? That's what you should do. That's when you get them random texts. Who this? Who this? That who this random text. And send them a dick pic back. Because you know they'll look like even at it like in the when they pull down on the top bar to see the preview of the message, they'll at least see that much. Now granted, you're making a risk because if they're under 18, you're taking a huge risk. You're taking a huge risk. But I bet you the majority of people they're gonna be typing who this to some random number. They're gonna be some random ass person, you know what I mean? They're not gonna be some kid under 18. Maybe. But still, I think it'd be hilarious. Somebody would text like, who this? You just send a dick pic. That's who I am. Okay, this guy for real had to go the speed limit the whole way down the street too. That's cool. The whole fucking way down the street. Thank you for having me catch the red light. I appreciate that, man. You're awesome. Almost want to take a right. Take a right. Just go right on the bitch. Are we going? To the green? Yeah, there we go. Still another 2.5 fucking miles. But it was $15 though. $15. Holla, holla, holla. Let me holla at you, player. Let me holla at you. 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 I'm trying to holla at you. 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 Trying to holla at you. Holla, holla. Holla. Oh shit, are we actually gonna get, no. No. I was halfway thinking, I'm like, oh my god, the majority of the rotation on the light? Like, I already, no, the light just flicked to red. Stopped raining, yeah. I like it better in the rain. Yeah. Yeah, it's good when it's not raining at night, because that means I can crack the windows a little bit without having to worry about mold and water and fucking whatever, electronics getting fried up and shit. Because if it rains at night, I can't really crack windows while I'm trying to sleep. But yeah, it's good. It's good that it already rang itself out for the day. This dude behind me, like, really needs his brights on, apparently. That's some really bright-ass fucking light they got. I might just go ahead and pull over and let him go around me. Because I don't really want to have this guy behind me. I'm going to go through the light first. And I don't know. This guy with his headlights behind me, he might not actually have his bright lights on, which is even worse. But I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of pull over. Hopefully he'll swing around me, because I don't need this shit. Chrysler 300, yeah, your lights are supposed to be that bright. I don't know what, like, makes a person want to buy a Chrysler 300. Like, all the cars you could have bought. Bought a Chrysler 300. Sport. Chrysler 300 Sport. Oh, okay. You get money for the sports package, too. Well. What compelled you to buy a Chrysler 300? Again, like, this guy's got his brights on too. There's no fucking way. They get brighter than that? That's what I'm like. They get brighter than that? Okay, I'm gonna have to do the same thing now with this guy, I guess. I'm gonna pull over. You can go around. Go ahead and get it wherever it is you're trying to go at 50 miles an hour. NBA fan. That makes sense. You got your little sports ball you're watching there? You watching your little sports ball game? You got something fun to hang out and watch in your little sports ball? Having fun watching your little sports ball? You got these kids that can't fucking show up to work unless they're paid millions of fucking dollars, and you support them by watching them play with their little fucking sports ball because they don't want to work anywhere. They decided they're just gonna fucking play ball. You'd give them millions of dollars just to get them to show up to fucking work. Hop on the private jet with the rest of the team and actually hang out. And it'd pay them fucking millions of dollars. You think they would do it just for the love of the game and the publicity that you get from being a pro player. No, $45 million a year. You know what an average person works for 20 years? I want that times 45 for 1 year. It's fucking ridiculous. To fucking play a sports ball game. And so much of our economy is driven by it, too. That's the worst part. So much of the economy is driven by sports ball that when NFL couldn't be put on TV, the whole country was like, oh, we're going to have to go back to work, guys. We can't be playing this COVID stuff much longer. We got to go back to work, guys. Come on now. I'm not gonna be working and coming home and not watching my damn sports ball. And it's pretty much what the situation was. It was fucking insanity. How much that fucking controlled the economy. Fucking whether fucking football was gonna be on TV or not. Look at retarded. Are y'all ready for some sports ball? No answer at the door. There's no answer at the door. I told you to leave it at the door. Alright, I don't know. How much more can I back up? Alright. I guess I'm good. Can I back up? I can't see shit. I hope I'm backing up on the pavement. I think I'm right. Yeah, I think I'm right. We're good. Gaslight. Gas. He's the great gas head. He's the great gas head. You had to see it. If you never watched, I'm sorry. If you do know what I'm talking about, you probably chuckled. Like, follow my lead. I'm the great gas head. He's the great gas head. If you don't know where that's from, I apologize. I'll stop. But if by the chance you did know where that's from, good on you. May God bless your soul. Alright, so I think I need to go this way. All the windows are fogging up really fucking bad. Like worse than winter type of bad right now. I'm like starting to have trouble seeing, just because the amount of fog that's on all of my windows. I've got the AC on, and I can't not drive with it on. Like, it's too hot. It's like, it says it's 74 degrees outside, but this is a weird 74 degrees. Like I'm hot without the AC on. And it shouldn't, I mean, anything under 78 should feel good right now. I can't see, bro. We're gonna have to figure out what to do with the brights, dog. I don't know why everybody's wanting their brights on tonight too. It's crazy. Fucking Friday night, man. Y'all need to get some glasses. Like, I don't know. It's fucking a little bit more street lighting would be nice too. There's like no street lights. It's just flat darkness. I kind of understand it, but there's been a lot of people with their brights on, just like not even giving a fuck. Which majority of people have their brights on and then use them like that. It's because they don't. You know what I mean? People that use their brights appropriately, they do give a fuck. Sorry, here's some more dashboard. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Damn, this front window's fogging like hell, man. Come on. Look at that shit. Too foggy in here, doggy. alcohol. They want me to go to the shitty McDonald's. That's supposed to be a good one. That's a good order. That's a good order, to go to the shitty McDonald's. Give it to someone else then, man. Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to go to the shitty McDonald's and pick up an order for $8? It's just over a $5 tip. Yeah, give me another fucking... What are y'all doing? I swear, they do this shit. Anytime my acceptance rate gets above 50%, they will purposely try to attack me. They will attack my acceptance rate to get it to go back down under like 30 again. And then I gotta fight, scratch, and claw, get my acceptance rate back up from 30%, back up over 50% so I can get the good orders again, get my acceptance rate back over 50% where I should be getting the good orders, and then they still just send me a bunch of fucking shit to knock me the fuck back down under fucking 50% accept. Like, I don't know why they do that. You shouldn't even be getting orders. You shouldn't be getting, I'm a diamond level driver. I shouldn't even be getting requests for less than $5. I'm sorry, I'm just flat out. I'm a diamond level driver. There is nobody in platinum. There is nobody in gold. There's nobody in green. There's no other driver that can take this order that is under $5. You gave it to me, your diamond level driver, just to attack my acceptance rate with it. $7. I'm going back that way anyway, kind of. But that's a ways up there too. It's a good little ways up there and shit. I go up the street, but I go down to $7, I guess. Okay. All right, blocking in. $7 13 mile, but the thing is, I'm 8 miles away from the restaurant either way. I have to, I have to drive back to that restaurant. At 8 miles, I have to drive. So it's a $5, or it's a $7 5 mile. Ultimately, is what it is. Not bad. He pushed me around, but now I'm drawing the line. He lived his life, now I'm gonna go and live mine. Hell, I'm sick of wasting my time. Well now, 'cause I've been good for way too long. Those cars were so hot when they came out. A Chrysler 300? I don't know, man. I don't know. It depends. I never thought Chrysler was a good-looking car. I don't know, man. Just something about it. Just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't quite explain what it is. Something with the grill, the way the grill is on the Chrysler, the way Chrysler does their grills. Most of the time, the look that they have, the front, the nose, the front end of a Chrysler, just always looks weird. And then that Chrysler 300, they made the fucking trunk look weird too. I feel like they just tried to make it all over kind of look like kind of off a little bit. I don't know. Like it looks like a deformed Charger, like a deformed, yeah. It looks like a deformed Charger. Chrysler 300 looks like a deformed Charger. A Charger that's got Down syndrome or something. I think that's what it is. The Chrysler 300 just looks like the Charger with Down syndrome. all day. Which is kind of weird. I was just thinking about that now. I'm like, damn, I didn't eat. What did I eat? Oh, I ate late last night. That's why I didn't get hungry until just now. I think. Like, I've been kind of ignoring it, just making money. But yeah, I just say I hadn't been hungry. I ain't been like starving myself to wait to eat. I only just got the craving to eat just now. So I don't know, whatever that means. But yeah, Taco Bell, they got these new $3 steak burritos. They're not too bad, man. For $3, but I was like, man, that's not too bad. Not too bad. It's some kind of steak. Granted, the steak itself tasted like, there was one bite I took, it tasted like boiled peanut. The steak tasted like boiled peanuts. Sort of. It gave me a familiarity that I was like, I was like, hang on, I know that flavor. I'm like, oh, that's boiled peanut flavor. Like, why does the steak taste like that right now? What's going on? But anyway, it is steak from a bag, you know, from like a steak that comes in a box, and there's eight bags of steak in that box. You know what I mean? You can picture what I'm talking about. Like 8 bags of steak, like 8, I guess, 5-pound bags of steak that come in a box. Yeah. They just pop it on the damn steam table, put on some boiling water, heat it up. That's all Taco Bell's meat: chicken, the steak, the ground beef. The Taco Bell's ground beef, the beef that they use on their tacos, is actually like 40 or 50% breadcrumb as well. So like half of that beef that's on that seasoned beef, half of the seasoned beef is bread. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know how they do that. It's legal. Legal steagle. Beefy potato loaded griller, but it's bready potato loaded griller. Bready the bready Big Mac sandwich. Bready. This Big Mac tastes breadier than normal. I'm like, what? Big Mac tastes breadier. Nah, I can't get a pizza. The Little Caesars is out in the other city, and I wouldn't get a pizza if I'm gonna spend more than Little Caesars price on it. And really, pizza's not quite. It's just bread with some fucking cheese on it. It's crazy how much they charge for it. Like, even to go to like Domino's for like $8 or $9, I feel like I could do better. For that $9, I could spend it better somewhere else. Because it's just bread. Paid $9 for some bread. The littlest bit of topping on it. Just enough topping on it to say they put the topping on it. Check out taco sauce or nah? Taco sauce or nah? I'm gonna say a little bit of taco sauce. Shit, man. Hell yeah, another like for taco sauce. I appreciate that, man. Y'all like I'm gonna stop? Come on now. Who do y'all think I am? Trying to rip me off like that. Fucking make me stop at that light. Fucking come on. I do that every day between fucking 10 and 2 o'clock. Ridiculous how often I stop at that fucking light. This one too, man. This one's like always fucking red. Oh, what's up, man? Nah, I can't afford the real pizza, man. Like, that's one good thing, man. If I was out there, like, the Jersey Boardwalk, get a fucking slice of pizza. One slice of pizza. It's like that half a pizza. $5 and a drink. Half pizza and a drink for $5. Dude, come on, it's green. How long does it? Okay, I'm gonna give him 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. I was just about to fucking blow the fuck out of the horn, bro. You were getting so close. Any other person probably would already honk their horn. But I figured, nah, he's gonna come to his senses and realize he's at a green light here soon. I don't have to do that. He'll figure it out. Okay. But yeah, man, that fucking DoorDash earned by time on DoorDash, that's not too bad. That's the way to do it, I feel like, man. There's so many fucking $4 fucking $2 fucking $2.35 fucking DoorDash fucking delivery orders that they've tried to give me. And it's like for $2.35 on the earn by time, that's 10 minutes. By the time you spend 10 minutes on the order, you've made more than $2.35. And it's gonna take at least 10 minutes to do the fucking order. You know what I mean? Oh, bring back the $5 foot. Hell yeah. At least a fucking $10 foot long. Like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, Subway, they ought to be out right now. There ought to be $10 foot long, which I would understand. You know what I mean? It would suck, but hell, at least you can go to Subway and know it's going to be $10 for any foot long. You know, like, there's 8 different sandwiches that are $10 at Subway. You know, like, it'd be nice, you know, instead of the fucking $14 they want. Hi there, I've got 2 orders. I'm picking up a mobile order for Jiffy, and then I've got the Uber Eats. I'll come inside if you need me to. Alright, he said I can just come to the window for both. It's like, yeah, like at 9 o'clock or so, 10 o'clock I think, or 10 or 11, every store's different. Yeah, I do use the mobile app. Like, I look up I Google whatever the coupon code is, and it takes me about 10 minutes to figure out whatever one's the real one. You know what I mean? And there's some kind of coupon code And then I just type in that, you know, get 2 foot longs for $12.99 or whatever the fuck they're trying to do. Whatever the hell. The Upside app. Okay. Try that. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the world to figure out what it's gonna do. I don't know if Groupon's still a thing, or coupons.me or something. I don't know. A whole bunch of shit. Angie's List. Craigslist Personals. It was all kinds of shit back in the day, man. It was wild. And the internet, man, it was like the Wild West. For a while, it was like the Wild West, but if they had computers. If they would have had computers in Wyoming in 1848, it would have been like the internet was in 1998. They could put that on a shirt. Like, it would make no sense. People would read it and they'd be like, what the fuck did I just read? And they'd be like, that's perfect to have on a shirt. They'd be like, I love your shirt. They'd be like, your shirt is hilarious. Internet was like the Wild West. 1849. 1998. It was lawless. Probably should have pulled forward. You got the other one? The other one ready? Should have told them that it's not ready. 2 chickendillas with extra chicken. 3 Doritos Locos tacos, Cinnabons, another chickendilla, extra chicken. Holy shit. Damn, I can come inside and grab this. I think I might need to come inside. A lot of food they won't try to pass through the window. Cash bag and gas. Hell yeah. Shit, my gas is ultimately free. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just drive for Uber, you have free gas. Just fucking free gas. You know, GTA has free gas. I don't know if they're gonna do that on 6. Everybody's halfway talking about that. Like, you have to go to the gas station and pay for gas, which I think they will. Totally, it's one of the things they were missing in GTA 5 was they even have gas stations. They took the time to put gas stations in the game, but they didn't put a gas meter on your car. You know, because, like, heaven forbid you had to put $40. You got to stop and put like $50 in the tank. You know, because it's only going to be like $1. You know, it's a game. It's going to be like $1 a gallon for gas. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they would have made gas like cheaper than water. It's GTA. It's something, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think they would have been scalped. You wouldn't have needed to fucking buy shark cards to just put gas in your car on GTA. But it still would have been cool if they would have put gas, because they put gas stations in the game and it's a car game. Like, how do you not have to put gas in your car ever in GTA 5? They really missed, you know what I mean? Because it was GTA 5 too. They should have kind of stepped it up a little bit. At least had a gas meter. Your car runs out of gas. You have to go and put it, you know, there's even gas cans in the game, you know? Like, you have a gas can and your character's walking around with a gas can at like any given time. They have a gas can just in their back pocket. But you don't have to stop and get gas in GTA 5. That's what I'm saying. If they don't bring it in GTA 6, you're gonna be pissing people off at this point. And then it's just gas. Like, some people are gonna be upset about it too. Like, I gotta stop putting gas in. Remember when we didn't have to put gas in? which will probably be an option. You'll probably be able to turn it off, at least in your single player mode. But if gas is a thing, it's definitely going to be a thing in the online. Because why wouldn't it be part of the economy? And then really the way they're talking about GTA, the way the economy is going to be, the player trade system. There's a whole player trade system. There can be people making fucking millions of dollars on fucking GTA 6. Here you go. Thank you, ma'am. No problem. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day. You too. Alright, off that timer. Yeah, figure out a better place for these. Actually, that'll work. Alright, that'll work. And, alright, we're good. Chicken dillas. They got chicken dillas for days. Which way was it going? North or south? North. It was north. All right, we're going north. Going north. Here we go. Collide, y'all. Collide, y'all. 388. I think I can do a little better than 388 for Walmart gas. But I don't know, people are always talking down that Walmart gas, man. It burns quicker. It burns quicker. It won't burn quicker. They got a cheap gas at Walmart. Which I don't, yeah, I think there's some other gas stations they put additives in it. There's certain cleaners and yeah. Aliens versus Cowboys. I was wanting that movie to be a little bit better. I mean, I was wanting that movie to be the shit. Aliens versus Cow. It would have been good. It would have been good, man. That's why I say Aliens versus Dinosaurs, though. I can't believe that's not already a movie. So they thought of Aliens versus Cowboys, but they didn't think of Aliens versus Dinosaurs. Come on. Come the fuck on. Like, for fucking real? Like, what did they happen on that different a time scale that you never thought they could have happened at the same time? You know what I mean? Like, fucking... like the alien said, traveling through space is to travel through time. I don't know. Aliens and Cowboys. Cowboys and alien. When you think of Aliens versus Dinosaurs. Fucking, you know what I mean? Look at Aliens in Jurassic fucking Park. That's a fucking $100 million fucking, you know, easily $100 million fucking movie. Even if you made it like cheap as fuck. With the cheapest fucking movie you could possibly imagine. And they made $100 million. Spent like $2,000 to make the movie. It named it Aliens in Jurassic Park. They got the rights to name it Aliens in Jurassic Park. Spent $1,000 to make the movie. Made $100 million fucking dollars back. Yeah. It could totally happen too, man. Why is this light still not fucking green? What is going on? Why is this light in particular just like so fucked up? I don't understand. I don't know what it is. Why they can't time this shit. Like, what is going on? This light has the weirdest fucking pattern. I swear. Like, I'm gonna film it. Like, I'll film it. Like, film this light. The way it fucking makes traffic move. It's the dumbest shit. Like, even me talking about it. It's stupid. It is so fucking stupid. Anyway, we're having a good time, man. It's Friday night. You wanna know why? Because it's Friday. Shit, I'm even thinking about getting a couple buzz balls. You want to know why? Because it's Friday. So they got the Walmart. Holy shit, diesel is $5.19 here in Florida. Florida now. Florida now. I gotta get some gas, man. I don't think I'm some gas. I had to Walmart last time, so I didn't want to put in too much gas, and it seemed like their pump was pumping really fast. Like I'd never seen a gallon fucking come out of the pump as fast as this fucking gallon did. So I was like, that might not be accurate. I'm like, this thing is like, you know what I mean? I was like, this pump is going nuts right now. Like, I'd rather have a pump go a little bit slower, kind of, you know, it's a little more accurate, because how do they accurately count fucking liquid anyway? You know what I mean? And if the liquid's just like pouring the fuck out at light speed. Was that Jack? Yeah, man, fucking. Yeah, GTA's got free gas, man. Y'all didn't know? Y'all seriously didn't know GTA has free gas. Why?
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Free gas. It's cheap for you, free for them. Marijuana. Cheap for you. Alright. 27 more miles. And we're done. 27 more miles. I'm finished. That's all I'm taking. I can't take anymore, man. I probably could make 300 a day if the DoorDash and the Uber was popping just a little bit more. I probably could make 300 a day off the both apps. But it's been a long day, man. I started about 9:30, 10 o'clock now. I'm gonna call it a whole 12 hours, sort of. But yeah, 12 hours, man. $200 a day. Which ain't the best, but it ain't for, you know, shit. It's kind of, if you're, I don't know, man. People say you're lazy. You say you're lazy. I don't think anybody that's making $200 a day is lazy. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? The shit. You're making at least $200 a day. Hell yeah. That ain't lazy. That's stress. You know what I mean? Making $200 a day, every day, that's stress. But yeah, man, like even in like My Cousin Vinny, if you try to, a good movie, by the way, if you've never seen My Cousin Vinny, you should check it out. It's about these two guys, they're from New York. They went to Alabama. They killed a good old boy. They went to trial. They didn't actually kill the guy. There was two guys that were in a similar car. I'm not trying to give away the whole story if you do want to watch it, but if you haven't watched it, I'm trying to tell you about it if you haven't watched it. These two guys from New York, Ralph Macchio, the Karate Kid himself, gets pinned up. Him and his cousin get pinned up in a murder in Alabama. And they're two good old boys from New York. But they're in the middle of Alabama. Yeah, if you haven't seen My Cousin Vinny, I don't want to ruin the ending. But it's a good movie, man. And you're going to get fucked either way. You might as well watch My Cousin Vinny. And to know where that joke come from. He's like, look, I don't want to do it to you either, kid. He's like, but it's me or them. And you're getting fucked either way. Good movie, by the way. Cousin Vinny. I was even trying to explain the movie with only using quotes from the movie. Which could be a good party game, like while you're drunk. A bunch of drunk people. You say, hey, we're gonna play a game. Try to like explain a movie. We have to try to guess what movie it is. But try to explain what it is, what movie, with only using quotes from the movie. And we'll try to guess what movie it is. Like if I say, yeah, baby, you would probably know which one of the 3 or 4 Austin Powers movies. You can start with the start by naming off the Austin Powers movies because I said, yeah, baby. And then I'm actually talking about Rain Man. Throw you off completely there, you know what I mean? Rain Man. Yeah, throw some more quotes out there so you eventually catch on that it's Rain Man. 97.1. The future of rock and roll. Oh, shit. That's a lot of food. The future of rock and roll. Yeah. I'll be right back. Future of... Alright, thank God it was I did not. I hope this is the right house. Got a bunch of people selling houses all ordering DoorDash today. What do you sell? Drugs? No. What do you sell? Cars? No. It's like, okay, so why had the first thing to come to your mind? Either I must be a drug dealer or I gotta be hustling cars. That's the only way I can have money. You can't have money unless you're selling cars. But yeah, I used to know this mechanic guy. He was a mechanic, but he sounded like a car dealer. He sounded like he should be selling cars, not working on them. And I don't know, he was on the phone with somebody. He was making a joke. He's like, I don't know. He's like, maybe I'll just switch to selling cars or something. And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, damn, he'd probably be a good fucking car salesman. Like, maybe he did sell cars before or something. I don't know. But no, his family, they had the whole thing is it was a family-run fucking auto shop. So he's been working on cars probably 30 or 40 years. This guy's been turning wrenches on cars. Probably 50 years he's been turning wrenches on cars. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Ain't no problem. I wanted some more Taco Bell anyway. They want me to go right back to Taco Bell and then come right back to where I am. And this one's going to pay $2 more than what I just did, so... yeah, alright, whatever. The last one was supposed to be the last one, but this one's the last one. Hopefully this will be the last time. For the last one for the last time. And it's another $10. Fuck it. But yeah, this morning, man, before I even went live, I made $21 on fucking door crash. $21. Hang on, I'll read that in a second. Let me get on this little side road. But yeah, before I went live, $21. I put 21 in the tank, so that already, before I even went live, I balanced back out from the 20 that I put in the tank. I forgot what I was gonna say there. But yeah, I logged on the door crash about 9:30. Like I said, I ran like 3 orders before I went live at 11. I don't know, I was just testing the waters out. I wasn't quite, I wasn't trying to go live just yet. Not quite. Not yet. You know what I mean? Just have a couple more minutes to myself in the morning. I was almost thinking, I'm wanting to change the format, go down, just doing the live show just at 4 o'clock, because pretty much the live until 4 o'clock, it's pretty much, I'm just waiting until 4 o'clock, you know what I mean? Then I'm just live watching other videos on YouTube, which it's not going to always be like that either. You know what I mean? It's just like for the time being while I'm trying to get the channel to grow, which is kind of, it's kind of shooting myself in the foot, because then some people pop in and they see that and they just want, they're out. They don't understand. You know what I mean? But like, hopefully when I get an audience of like 20 or 30 people, there'll be enough going on in the chat and stuff that I'll just be able to just keep rambling about whatever, whatever. I won't have to put on a video, you know what I mean? There's actually like 25 people watching and the chat's going nuts, and you know what I mean? The chat's almost too much to even keep up with as far as answering your question, you know what I mean? Shit, even like, I've seen other channels, they have like 40 people watching and their chat's just crazy. They can't even pay attention to their chat because it's just people all just nonsense back and forth with each other. But yeah, like when the channel's like that, I won't have to put on a fucking like another video just to pass an hour of nothing going on. Because the chat, something will be going on. You know, the live stream itself just be a better show to watch in general. I'm hoping, you know what I mean? I gotta build it, gotta get it into that. And it could take years to get to that point. I'll probably lose and regain audience, and lose, you know, gain a new audience, and lose that audience, and then gain another one before it even actually becomes anything. But it's, you know, that's just part of it, man. Windows are fogging, but like I said, it's a little bit. I don't know why I can't run without the AC on. You know, it's 75 degrees, and I still gotta put the fucking AC on. 74. It's Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit sounds German, doesn't it? Like in Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. Height. You know what I mean? Fahrenheit. Celsius doesn't. Celsius doesn't sound German. Why does the word paragraph sound German? You ever notice that? Alright, anyway, we're picking up another one here. What's this guy's name? Jimothy. Their name is Jimothy too, huh? That's weird. Oh my god, a wrapped ass fucking drive-through. I want to go inside and grab it, but I can't. Oh, I think, wait, is it ready? Is that it? Is that it ready? Right there? Hang on. What did they order? That could be it. No, I don't think that's it. No way they put 2 chickadillas in there. Well, shit. I hope they didn't put 2 chickadillas in that bag. I don't think they did. Send somebody to the quick pack store. Oh, they pulled out a line. They said, fuck this. Might have been a DoorDash driver. They got a request. They were waiting to get food and they got a request to go somewhere else. They're like, fuck. Well, let's go make this $7. I've been there.
when you're ready.
Hi there, picking up an Uber Eats order for...
Window.
Thank you, ma'am. Jimothy Daniels. And hey man, if y'all ever check out this guy, Big Chief, he's on YouTube. Big Chief. Chief is CHEEF. Big Chief here on YouTube. But if you'll know, I'm actually a fan of his. You'll know I'm a fan because I say Jimothy Daniels. Like I'm an actual fan of the guy. You know, and if you watch or you check him out later, he plays RP, GTA RP, and he just trolls people. He gets on there and he has fun just asking them stupid questions on repeat. You know what I mean? Like, how do I pull my gun out? You know, it's not like, you know what I mean? I don't know. There's stupider stuff than that. But yeah, he's kind of fucking hilarious. Some of the stuff, just the way people react back, the GTA RP crowd. Especially you're on a cheater server. Put you in a server with other people that are cheaters. But yeah, Earth. Some people think Earth is a simulation. The whole world's a simulation. The Earth is just a computer program. It could be, but only now because computers have been invented. Because the knowledge of mankind is the knowledge of God, and the knowledge of God is the knowledge of man. So by the time when Earth could just be software at this point, but it wasn't. When he first created it, it's just been upgraded. You know what I mean? The server is called Earth. You know what I mean? Think about it like that. It was just a rock. Earth is a server. Alright, come on, let's go. What did they order? What did they have? They drive a car like that. What did you order that really stumped them up this much? What? I don't understand. Would you order 12 Doritos Locos Tacos? Come on now. If they did honestly order something that was that complicated, they're a piece of shit, man. On a Friday night, everything that they have to do, everything they have to get done, to get out of here, and then you overcomplicated your fucking order to the point where it takes them fucking 20 minutes to get it together, because there's all these substitutions and shit. Hold this, add that. I don't know why people do that. People be making some crazy fucking substitutions and menu changes at fucking fast food now. I don't know why that happened. It used to be something you wouldn't do it. At a restaurant, say you go to Chili's, and you would hate to do it to the people at Chili's. Like, oh, you know, can you hold the onion on that?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You too, ma'am. What are they doing now? They're just sitting there. They're gonna count everything that they got. Oh, they're taking a picture of it. It was another DoorDash driver. They got it like sitting up on their steering wheel, and they're taking a picture of it on their steering wheel. It's always kind of weird to, like, you know, you watch how other drivers do their thing. It's kind of weird. Not that I really be watching, and studying their fucking patterns. You know what I mean? But no, like, I see people and I'm like, man, this guy looks like a fucking crab. And I don't get the light. The other side's gonna get the light, but not this. Oh, cool. Cool. I don't know how that happened. Somehow I got the green light, but there was nobody even in the turn lane to turn. Usually that doesn't happen. Alright, scooping on bell. Pickup number. No, we're not doing a pickup number. Crap. Can't find order number. Verified by receipt. Order verified. That's the way we're doing it. Fuck around. Fuck around. Find out type of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that damn, you know, that fucking, that flag, you know, the yellow flag with the rattlesnake on it. That pretty much said, fuck around, find out, without having to say it. You know what I mean? Fuck around and find out. And at that time, I don't think nobody had a fucking snake on their flag. Maybe. I don't think they started putting snakes on flags until after that. It's not really somewhere for a snake. A snake doesn't really belong on a flag. Which is like the innovative idea at the time. My idea is I want to open up a boiled peanut stand. Which, granted, it's a pretty good idea. Think about it. What you do for work is boil peanuts. All you do. That's all you do. What you do when you work is boil fucking peanuts. And that's literally all you have to do. That's all the job entitled. That's all you have to do. Just boil peanuts. Do you? Oh shit, sorry man, hang on, I know I said I was gonna read that, hang on. I'll be honest with you, I forgot all about it until just now. Let me read this paragraph. I just looked up Joe Pesci, he's 83 and still alive. I know, isn't it crazy? I was wondering, because he hasn't been in anything in a long time. Yeah, even fucking Mickey Rooney was starting to show up and stuff. So, I don't know, maybe he's just enjoying retirement, maybe... Mickey Rourke, was it Mickey Rourke? Mickey Rourke showed up in Night at the Museum. You know what I mean? What, Mickey Rooney or Mickey Rourke or something like that. But yeah, only reason I'm saying Mickey, because, you know, Joe Pesci. Anyway, I was wondering, has there still been anything in a long time? Just stepped away from acting for a few reasons. Yeah, he's probably got enough money, he don't have to worry about it. And he's probably, I don't know. I was wondering that, like Lindsay Lohan. Like, I ain't seen Lindsay Lohan in a minute. Like, the last time she was in a movie was Freakier Friday. She was in that, but she did really nothing before. I don't know. There's a lot of people like that. A couple actors that just disappeared. Like, what happened to Seth Rogen, man? Seth Rogen's just kind of, where'd he go? Like, he, you know, since COVID, Seth Rogen's just been kind of like hanging out, ordering DoorDash. You know what I mean? I think he's waiting until wait till he runs out of money. He's probably got enough money, you know. I don't know how they do it when you have that kind of money coming in. But I would think you have like $1 million you leave in an account you don't even touch, just so that you know you've got $1 million in this one account. Like if everything falls apart, you at least would have $50,000 a year for 20 years in this one account. If you can't make another dollar off of Hollywood at all, you at least have $1 million in the one account. That's the way I think that they would do it. So I bet, you know, Seth Rogen, he created so much money for himself that he doesn't have to do anything. You know what I mean? And if something happens, like inflation goes absolutely insane, where he starts getting into that last $1 million ahead of time, or when he's not supposed to at all. You know what I mean? If that happens, he breaks into that last $1 million. His bank account goes under 7 digits. He'd probably just make another movie at that point. You know what I mean? And it's the same thing like you see with like a lot of bands and stuff all over. Like, you know, they run out of money and they go on tour again. You know, like in every band, it's a third retirement tour. I think wasn't even Ozzy was touring right before he died. So like even Ozzy was hurting for money. Because granted, at the same time, they probably don't make too much. Like, they're kind of used as puppets. You know what I mean? They do get compensated pretty well compared to like what the average person, you know, that's what entices you to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna get money compared to what an average person's gonna make. But at the same time, the amount of money that they make off of you, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not making $100 without them making $1,000 off of you. And that's just flat out, even in the music industry. You know what I mean? You're not making $1 million without watching somebody else make $100 million off the work that you've done. Because that's just work. That's just how work, you know, that's just how shit happens. You know, so I think it would be fair across the board, even somebody on that level. I don't know. But I've seen it happen. It's not literally to me, but I've seen enough of the world where I feel like it's definitely a thing. Alright. Did you get it? You got it? Okay, we're good. Yeah, honey. You got that blue dot tracker on me, but you didn't know I was at the door. I hate when people do that shit too. They do this GPS. They put this fucking, like, the GPS already follows me, but they put like a blue dot track. They see exactly where your car is. Like, I don't know. I think it's something they pay extra to have, you know, to see it. I don't know how to explain it. Like, they pay extra for tracking. You know, the driver tracking or whatever. I think that's what it is too. Uber slick enough that they make them pay extra just to fucking watch me move on the GPS. You know what I mean? Like, they have, yeah, you got but I don't know, whatever fucking word you want to use. The tracking is better. You can use, you know, Google to track for $5 more. You can use Google to track where you're driving. And then pay extra for the shit, and then not know that you're there. What the fuck? Weren't you watching me? Weren't you watching me deliver the food to you? And then you didn't know you paid extra to watch me on your, to watch me move across the screen. You paid extra to watch me drive with your food across the screen. And then you didn't even know I was here when I got here. Oh God, there's a lot of bumps. Woo! I might have put my brights on, man. Everybody else has their fucking brights on tonight. I don't understand. Every car going the other direction has their brights on. Why didn't you turn? Every car going the other direction. I think I might be log back into Dash. I like Dash, man. Dash is fun. It's almost fun. The pay by time. Now, granted, they could pay more. Honestly, I think you ought to have a higher on that earn by time option. You ought to have a higher rate of pay if you're a platinum driver. Just flat out. You know what I mean? It just makes sense. Like you're a fucking platinum driver. I like right now I'm making 14. If I log in, boom, log into Dash. 14 an hour to be active and on a delivery. 14 an hour. Which is cool. Which is cool. You know what I mean? It's cool. But yeah, I'm a diamond, or a fucking, there's one right there. Pizza fart. Going up there, down to 16. And I think it's going to take me at least 20 minutes. I guess. I don't know. I'm going to make it take longer than that. Yeah, set the cruise control at 41. This is a 50 mile an hour road, so I'm going to set the cruise control to 41. Oh, and there's a red light. God damn it. God damn it. I can't believe they only gave me 20 minutes to get this shit done, though. That doesn't, not quite enough time. There's a lot of mileage. A lot of lights and a lot of mileage. And then anything can happen. Like, I can go to the store and have to wait 20 fucking minutes. I don't know how they predicted I'm going to have this shit done in 20 minutes. That's not accurate. Like, shit, there's, I don't know, man. Probably just 20 minutes of driving itself. You're not including the amount of on foot time there might actually be, because this shit, it's not streamlined yet. You know, it's not robots that are doing these orders. You know, like they can't really time it that well because you got human interface. You know, like you can't really time it like that. Even if they could time it like that, too many humans involved. This is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I gotta stop going to that Taco Bell. It's just getting worse. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they changed their tortillas or what. But like these tortillas, they have the weirdest. They smell like Play-Doh or something. Like the way, you know, the way Play-Doh smells. Something like they smell like arts and crafts material or clay or something. I don't know. Play-Doh, like a Play-Doh smell. Like the torta. I don't know. Something with the torta. I don't think I think it's just one location too. I haven't really eaten around That guy don't even have his lights on. He's a fucking retard. Well, you know, because it's only like 10:30 at night. You're too stupid to fucking realize you don't have your fucking lights on. You know, because there's so many street lights, right? All right, pick up by 34. 34. Pick up by 34. Dude, it's 32 now. How the fuck you think I'm gonna have this? You think I'm gonna have this pickup completed in 2 minutes? Come on, bro. I'm still at least another 60 seconds from the door. I don't want no drama. All right, hopefully he's ready. sorry. They said it wasn't ready. And the way that he said it wasn't ready made it sound like, oh, it was gonna be like 60 to 90 seconds. I don't know. He didn't make it sound like it was gonna be 5 minute type of not ready. I don't know. He says not ready. I don't know. It would have been nice if he would have said I just put it in the oven. I'm like, okay, and came back out of the car for like 5 minutes. You know what I mean? I don't know. Not mad. Just bitching about it. I'm not really, I'm not mad. Just a guy. He's trying to get out of there. Same. Trying to get out of there. What is going on? What in the fuck? What is going on? What are y'all calling me for? Oh, why they hung up? As soon as I answered, they hung up. Alright, whatever, fuck it. Ain't no big deal. I don't know what the fuck now. DoorDash was calling me. I guess because of how long they took at the restaurant. They were thinking I was gonna have this picked up 10 minutes ago. They were thinking I was gonna have this already in the car. I guess there by now. Oh shit! Missed the light. Damn it! Damn it! Oh, fucking light! Damn it! Wait for a whole other goddamn light. There it is. Man, that was too fast. That wasn't long enough. Tequila was involved. Get the fuck off me. Do you remember me? Bobby Dets. I was in the one at like 4 a.m. when you were outside. He was tired of the camera and he wasn't getting scripts he liked. I'm surprised how well you did with it. He was tired of the camera. Why don't you have your siren on? God damn, you're stupid, bro. This is the main, yeah, like fucking put your siren on. The fuck? You could maybe go a little faster too. Like, I don't know why you're only going 55. What the fuck? God damn, bro. I didn't even see it, cause like I'm like, why don't you have your siren on? And the dude's like not even fucking moving. Like, shit, dude, I'm about to just drive right past him, man. Come on, man. Get down. I'm setting the cruise control to 55 and I'm about to pass you. You're an ambulance with your fucking lights on. Let's go. What are you doing? Why are you going so slow, bro? The fuck? Are you new? Is your first day driving the ambulance? Why you fucking, you're going 55 in a 50 mile an hour. It's a, like, what the fuck, bro? Why are you only going 5 miles over? You have your emergency lights on. Somebody is dying. Shit out of this one. I got 10 more minutes. I still got 10 more minutes to get this shit completed. The fuck? You think I'm on a hurry? But yeah, Bobby Dits. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I do kind of like slightly remember. You had to jog my memory a little bit to tell me the 4 a.m. one. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, sorry. I've been distracted. I kind of didn't sleep well the night before last night, and then not last night because I didn't sleep at all the night before last night. I made that video, insomnia video. I did that basically instead of sleeping. Not that it was really a plan. I didn't plan on that. I just ended up not sleeping. So it's like, well, I'm gonna make a video. You know, I'll show whoever's interested. I'm gonna show whoever. You know, what does he do during the night? You know, like what does he do when he logs out for the night? You know, and that was just me like just rolling around in bed. You know, a night where I didn't sleep. Just rolling around in bed until the fucking sun came back up. All the stupid shit that I deal with, you know what I mean? Trying to decide if I should use the turn lane or I'm gonna use the turn lane. It's gonna take longer. Why are you stopped, bro? The red light does not exist. You're a fucking ambulance. Hello? Hello? Did you seriously just stop at the red light? Like, hello? Wow. But yeah, I didn't sleep at all the night before last night. And then last night, I didn't sleep well. I slept because I was so tired from not sleeping the night before. It wasn't no problem for me to fall asleep. Like, I ran for a good minute, made like $150 yesterday running, you know, I was doing DoorDash basically for the first time, but first time of trying to make like an actual $100 day out of it, focusing on it. Made like 150. I did the all by time, you know, just earn by time the whole day long. I figure, well, fuck, they're going to give me $14 an hour. I should have, you know, eventually I'll make $100, $14 an hour. So I did. And yeah, last night when I finally did end it, when I was like, all right, that's it, no more. I fell asleep, I want to say before 1 a.m. and then slept pretty good until about 7. Oh, that's old Dave's house, man. It looks like Dave might even still live there. That house is for sale. That's probably $150,000. It's crazy. This right here, this whole neighborhood is double wides. You know what I mean? The whole. I don't know if maybe a couple actual houses. It's all kind of manufactured homes and double wides. This whole neighborhood is double wides on like a normal amount of property. Not a big lot, but just like a lot. They have a little yard, double wide and a little bit of yard. But yeah, these are like 50-year-old double wides, and they're selling for like $200,000. Some of them, depending on how nicely they kept the place, how nice the yard looks. But yeah, these homes in this neighborhood, even though they're double wides, these are $150,000 to probably $200,000 homes. Probably even more than that. I'd be under calculating. But yeah, they're literally just like a double wide, like your basic double wide. Double. Toil and trouble. Oh, they want me to hand it to them? Oh my, you're kidding me. No. We, oh, okay. I guess this is it, yeah. Found. Alright, let's see if they're ready to receive it. This flashing light. Alright. Oh, there's a mailbox. There ain't no mailbox back there, is there? It's getting harder and harder for me to see the fog. It's good. There's a dip. There's a dip in the I don't know. The outside temperature, I guess the temperature on the outside of the car might actually be colder than the temperature in the car because of me being in the car. I don't know. There's been like hella fog. You probably have heard me bitching about it 3 or 4 times already. But yeah, this fog. It's been a little weird tonight. It feels like it's like October or something. November. The way the windows are fogging up. I don't know what happened. Like, it rained. And now it's like abnormally cold. It's 73 degrees, which this is not, you know, like 73 degrees is like Garden of Eden temperature. You know what I mean? Like, it should not be 73 degrees in Florida in the middle of summer. Like, I get that it's nighttime and all, but it's like we're in the middle of summer and it's Florida. Should not be Garden of Eden temperature. I don't know what's going on there. Something's weird. Is there anything in here? Nope. Damn sure ain't nothing in there. A little bit more in there. And damn sure ain't. I don't think this guy tipped. He might have tipped, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Usually on the earn by hour, they don't give you the people that tip. They, you know, they'll filter through and give you all the people that didn't tip. Earn by hour option. So you end up basically making about the same anyway. But I do feel like I'm using less gas. The earn by hour option, I'm using less gas. Making more dollar per gallon. I guess. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way you got to do it. Yeah, that's the way. I mean, you fucking the better dollar per gallon is better on the pay on the hourly flat rate. It's crazy because like I said, they only give you $1. If you do the other way, they give you $2 per run, plus whatever they tip you. And for some reason, people on DoorDash, they don't tip, man. Like $2.50 is a big tip to people on DoorDash most of the time. I'm not trying to discriminate. If you do use DoorDash and you tip reasonably, by all means, you know, like, but I think it's like, you know, you've heard me bitch about it before. It's like, it's a $5 service. Honestly, it's $5 fucking dollars. Like, you know what I mean? Because like you're probably sitting on your couch. You know, I'm not saying you are. Maybe you are. You're probably sitting on your couch or in your chair. You got like a chair, you know, like a man's chair. You're probably sitting in your chair, probably in your underwear, at least maybe shirtless. If you're not in your underwear, you're probably shirtless without your shoes on, sitting in your chair, enjoying yourself, right? And now you want Taco Bell. So you try to order DoorDash or Uber Eats. Come on, dude, you got to tip the guy $5. Like, I think what it is, people don't know that you're not paid by the hour. You're only paid $2 as a reimbursement per, like, from the company Uber Eats and DoorDash. They $2 plus whatever the person tipped. That's what